Hey, everybody, welcome to the start of another stream. Welcome back. We're here again. Not even just the start of stream, it's also the start of a new week. The week. If you are in or around or planning on going to fabulous Las Vegas this week, it's TwitchCon week. And TwitchCon week means you will not be seeing me on basically Friday and Saturday, if not also Thursday, because I have an afternoon appointment that's quite late that I simply must attend. And we'll see after that. So I'm tentatively planning on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday for now. And we'll see how that goes. I mean, today's Monday, so you can plan on there being a stream today. I guarantee that there will be a stream today. At least one, maybe two, if my internet service provider has anything to do with it. But yeah, TwitchCon is in Las Vegas this week. Crazy, it's already here. I actually will not be at TwitchCon. I do not have a badge, so therefore I will not be on the convention show floor. I will, however, be in Las Vegas and also around the convention. But I'm sorry. I am not going to pay like $350 to drive to the Las Vegas Convention Center. Like, I can't bring myself to do it. If they want to give me a badge, I'll show up. But I'm just not gonna pay hundreds of dollars as a local for the
You're just an egotistical streamer.
no, for the pleasure of going to the strip. Wow, thanks. Like, no, you have to pay me to go to the strip, okay? It's $340. It is $230. And then if you wanted to get the party pass, it was like another $100. So I was sort of just like adding that all up in my head. The one-day ticket is $150. So you can get a one-day ticket for either Friday or Sunday now. Saturday is quote-unquote sold out. That's the most popular day. So like, what a ripoff, dude. I'm sorry to be, like, negative. But, okay, just math me out, dude. $149. No, seriously, let's think about this for a second, because I wasn't going to go on a rant at the beginning of the stream today, but now I'm here. It's $150 for a one-day pass and $230 for a three-day ticket. So, for $70 more, you get 2 extra days. But one day is $150. What? Why is the one-day pass like so expensive? You know why? To force you to buy the 3-day pass, right? And secondly, how is Saturday sold out on one-day tickets, but I can still buy a 3-day ticket? Can I just not come on Saturday because Saturday is sold out if I buy a 3-day ticket, or do I just get to go anyways, therefore invalidating the one-day Saturday sold out tickets? That doesn't, like, help me find the logic in that. If you buy a 3-day ticket, some one-day scrub gets deleted. I think what they don't want is they don't want people coming to Vegas and having fun and then realizing, oh, I only need one day to go to the convention center, so I'm just going to get Saturday with everybody else.
Ouroboros.
So if you sell out Saturday with like a small pool of one-day tickets, then you can like, oh man, I wanted to go on Saturday. I guess I'll just pay $70 extra and get the 3-day ticket. Right? That has to be part of the reason. Anyway, the party is sold out. I'm not going to be at the party, and I'm not going to be at the actual show floor on the convention center. However, if you happen to be going to TwitchCon, and you happen to see me around the convention, or even in a casino, if I happen to be in a casino or something, hanging out with people, you have 100% permission to come up and be like, hey, sorry if this is weird, I'm actually so-and-so from the chat. And I would be totally okay with that. That being said, I'm not going to be like on the show floor convention center, so that would be difficult. And I'm not having like a official meetup thing, so it would be difficult. What if you don't recognize me? That'd be awkward. Okay, well, number one rule of meeting someone who may not know you specifically is you don't go like, hey, remember me? I'm your 5-time chatter Slim Jimmy. And you just go, hey, I'm so-and-so, I watch your stream. Or like, hey, it's Alex, is that you? And like, yeah. Like, oh, okay, what's up? And we can like say hi. You don't go like, hey, remember me? I said that +2 one time. Yeah. I'll be like, no, because chat's not funny. I don't remember that. Or I'll be like, are you that non-sub? You better give me $5 right now. This is a real life subscription. Like for me to talk to you will be a $5 sub in person. You'll get one real life in person shout out. Yeah, but like, hey, everybody, got a new sub. Actually, don't do that. I will immediately give you your money back. Well, what's up? Hello, hi, it's Alex. What's up, BW Silvers? Welcome back, Piplup Union. Chat's getting down. I don't know what music this is. I hope it's a Hotline Miami EP. So I hopefully it is legal music. This is the gift sub set. You could at least hand out magnets or stickers. I don't have like a booth at TwitchCon. True Etal chat response would be to gamble the $5. Yeah, I would put the $5 in to a slot machine immediately. Whatever the closest slot was. And then I would try and pick the closest to a full $5 bet. So it goes in one spin. If you gamble with our sub money and get the jackpot, how much of that money do we get? If I hit the jackpot with chats, hold on. Are you saying if someone gives me money in real life and I put it in, or are you talking about just like if I gamble generically? Like, oh, well, you gamble, that's money from chat because subscriptions. Yes, IRL. Okay, if like a chat member came up in real life while I was in the casino, gave me money, I put it in, and instantly hit the jackpot, I would start by giving that person 50%. If it was like literally the chatter's money, they would get 50% immediately. And the reason I get to keep 50% is because, first of all, it's my money, you gave it to me. And second of all, nobody else would have had the gall to put that money directly into a slot machine and hit the max bet button. So there has to be at least some give and take there. because you wouldn't have won it without me. Better, that's a better cut than Twitch. Now, if I just win the jackpot like on my own from passive income, that's all my money. Unless it's like a huge jackpot. Most of the jackpots haven't been won. Like okay, if you see a slot machine that has a ticking up number and it's into like hundreds of thousands of dollars, no one is ever going to hit that. I'm not really sure how that gets legally by. It's like that's a made up jackpot. I don't understand the legal ramifications. I just avoid those machines for the most part. Those are the ones that when you hit the bonus, they give you typically a wheel, and the wheel spins, and if you hit like the mini bonus, that one's like $20. If you hit like the minor bonus, that one's like $50, $60. If you hit like the major bonus, that one's like $200 maybe. And then you can hit like the grand or the jackpot, and that one just never ever gets hit. Like the wheel games are super scams. And this is coming from somebody who doesn't think that all slot machines are scams. It's like a second slot machine in the slot machine. Yeah, like you have to win twice. It's not possible. By the way, I think that I have inadvertently, like, I don't think that Alice would ever want to gamble. However, I think simply by extension of being in a relationship with me, she has at least been convinced that slot machines are not implicitly super scams. Like, it would be impossible not to be convinced after being with me for almost 2 years now, come December. Because every time we have found ourselves in a casino, and there are multiple reasons to go into a casino, like, I don't even go in to gamble, but we're just like stuck there waiting for somebody for like an hour. And I'm like, I'm just gonna put some money in. What am I, just gonna look at the pretty lights? Am I gonna look at the giant LED screens and not put money in the slot machine? I'm gonna do that. And I'm not joking, while she has been with me, I have won money every time. Like the last 3 or 4 times in a row over the last, I would say at least 4 times in a row over the last 2 years. Well, a year and 3 quarters. And I have just put money in, and then more money came out. Each time. I've spent all my luck. She's my good luck charm. 100%. Etal confirmed airport gambler. I haven't even been in an airport. Been well over a year. Like a year and a half, I think. Wait, they aren't all a scam? I hit the jackpot, but it was a penny machine, so it only paid out $50. There are no more penny machines. That doesn't even exist now. Everyone, go to a slot machine as soon as possible, and it will give you more money than you put in confirmed. What's weird is you actually get an eye. Not all slot machines are the same. Some of them are just better than others. And the only way that you can figure it out is by losing money, unfortunately, and figuring out which ones are the ultimate gotcha machines. Okay, how do I explain this without a visual representation? I need like an image. Variety of machines in casinos has gone way down with all the digital ones. It's way more boring now. There are definitely a lot more, I would say, homogeneous slot machines. Like this is an example. This is an example of like a bunch of the newer digital machines, like especially the ones that are branded, I think are some of the bigger scams. Like Lord of the Rings, the 007. The problem with those machines is even though they like these are wheels, these ones aren't even like fully digital, but they're like digital wheels. So they have a physical wheel, and if you hit something, the screen lights up and does a bunch of stuff. So it's still got animations, right? Or like Rocky Balboa, which has a wheel in the background of him, which is hilarious to me. But anyway, the sponsored machines, I am convinced, are some of the bigger scams because they have to pay for a licensing deal. So if you have to pay a licensing deal, you default have less money to pay out of the machine itself to keep people going. So I tend to avoid the, no. Okay, that's not entirely true. I am drawn to them, and I will put like a few dollars in just to see what it looks like when you spin, but I'm not gonna actually like try and win anything. The licensed ones probably get a lot of people. Yeah, they are very visually appealing for sure. But the fact that they have to pay a licensing fee too usually makes it like a worse deal overall. I can't find one of the like super scam ones, but the real super scam slot machines. Oh yeah. Talks, are you a craps or roulette guy? Neither. Blackjack. I like roulette though. Roulette's fun, but I like blackjack more. Oh, we're gaming. The super scam slot machines are like the machines where when you play, you put money in, and for you to hit the bonus, one of these columns needs to fill up all the way. Okay, so you play once. Oh, it's filling up. It's like 1/5 of the way full. Play again. Oh my God, it's 2 out of 5. But you need 5 out of 5 for it to actually hit the bonus. You'll get to 4 out of 5, and then you'll have that sunk cost fallacy. Like, okay, it's only 1 away. Like, I just gotta spin again, it'll get full, and I'll get the bonus. And you just keep spinning, and it never intends to give you... It's like playing McDonald's Monopoly, you know? You'll never actually get the brother or sister chip to Park Place to get, like, the actual jackpot. They just want to get you as close as possible visually, so you feel like you're about to win. And you just keep playing just to get that final tier and hit the bonus, and it never comes. Yeah, hummus, there are laws that have to be... There are mandatory payouts by law. Yeah, in Vegas. For slot machines. I went to a casino for the first time a few weeks ago and played blackjack, but couldn't convince myself to play any slot machines. That's funny, because they have plenty of ways to scam you in blackjack as well. If you walk around the casino, you'll notice, if you pay close attention to the tables, there are like 5 or 6 different blackjack tables. Because they just expect the average person doesn't know the difference in the blackjack tables. And you're likely sitting down at one of the blackjack tables that has the worst payout ratio, with the worst side games, with the worst deck shuffling mechanisms that give you the least chance to actually win anything. And then the tables that actually have like the good payouts with the good hands, or the good deck sizes and deck shuffling mechanisms, are the ones with the highest table minimums that are also always full. They also change dealers and minimums all the time, yeah. Like, I was walking through a casino, pretty recently, where the table, like, the average table minimums have just gone up so high over the last few years. Like, when I moved to Vegas in 2018, you could find blackjack tables in the popular casinos with $5 or $10 minimums, which means every bet is a minimum of $5 or $10. Now even the non-strip casinos that are just sort of like slightly off the strip is $25 on the low end, and it's like usually higher than that. On like a Friday or Saturday night at like the nicer casinos, it's like a $40, $50 minimum. It's like, holy, I cannot bring myself to do like $50 hands at blackjack. That's way too high. So I just have been sort of edged out of playing blackjack anymore. I'm comfortable with like, the highest I would go is like a $20 minimum. And that, even then I'd be very careful. Which there's only so much you can do. But that would be like at the highest. Remember, 6 to 5 payout is a scam. Yeah, gotta find that 3 to 2 table. The 6-5s are everywhere though. And then they'll have like the machine shuffling where it's just constantly shuffling every single hand. Okay, I guess I just won't play. Speaking of not playing, where are we at? What's up, chat? Welcome back. Let's not play. I'm too scared to hit the poker tables in Vegas. Yeah, I don't like playing any game where I'm directly playing against another person in Vegas. Blackjack is nice because you're just playing against the dealer, as long as you don't piss off the rest of the table. I don't want any confrontation. I'm not gonna do anything crazy like hit on 17, you know? Just let it ride. I don't want to piss anybody off. I just want to have fun. Have a drink, chill. Gambling really works the dopamine gland. It's almost scary science. So are video games, for that matter. It's like playing Snap. Kind of is like playing Snap, yeah. What's up, beginning of stream subs also? Thanks. Welcome back. Tasty Tango. It has not quite been 2 years, but thanks for almost 2 years, Tasty Tango. Dr. Wong with Alien, please sub. Happy 4-year subversary. El Dorito says, gotta be Norway today, right? We're about to decide. Let's decide. We're gonna have to do a poll. Because I gotta choose a new country. And I am going to narrow it down to a few nations, and then I'm gonna do poll, and then chat is gonna pick out of those nations. Is what we're gonna do. Thanks for the sub, Dorito. Lutra says we've had 7 consecutive Hearts of Iron streams, but what about 8 consecutive Hearts of Iron stream? Yes, correct. Hearts of Iron is the only game out of the games we've been playing that has brand new content. Other games need to get on it, you know? Give me a new expansion for something that I already like, and I'll be there. Give me a new way to play. Chillin' Sicilian with the Kappa for 39 months. I appreciate the tier 3 sub, dude. Thanks for the $25 drop, and I think you said you're going to TwitchCon. Hope you have fun. Kate Nandy says the Friday only people are kept in their own contained room. Oh, at TwitchCon, yeah. They lock them in a cupboard somewhere. But what up, Kate Dandy? Hummus also gifting a sub to Ruve for 43 months. Thanks for the gift sub. Welcome back, Ruve. Masika Kobe, thanks for a 73. Appreciate the resub. And Anonymous gifted a sub to the nation of Iceland. That anonymous gifter was definitely not Ruve. 100% not. What happened to Sweden? I think I missed a lot. Yeah, we finished that campaign. I don't remember. I'm gonna be honest. My brain is dead. There was a giant world war, and we kind of got into a stalemate where it got a bit... It was like 1948 when I stopped. But we had pretty much, like, closed out everything that I could without getting super micromanaging. Which is what I ultimately did. I kind of played a little bit off stream, and it was just, like, absurd amount of micro. And I eventually did take over Western Europe, but then there were just like 16 naval invasions a minute from the US and the rest of the world. And I found that late game kind of devolves into just like naval invasion city. And there's not really a good way to prevent it. So I'm not really sure how to handle that, because even if you build up a ton of coastal forts and have area defense, it's just like pockets appear everywhere. You can't cover the entire world. Like, my nation, Sweden, was fine. There were no naval invasions there. It was Germany getting naval invaded because trying to hold all of Europe is, like, impossible to coast guard that. So they just keep poking new holes in different places, whack-a-mole style. But yeah, we were fighting the Franco-British Union. We were doing a good job, too. We only lost, like, 1 million Nordic peoples. And we were responsible for, like, 3-4 million, I think, total casualties. So, let's take a look at what we can get started with today. But yeah, one of the things that keeps me coming back to Hearts of Iron and why it's easy to do 8 streams on it is because this would be the 4th campaign. So, it's not like one Uber campaign that's like, oh my god, this game is so long, like Cyberpunk was, which I loved Cyberpunk, and I'm still playing that in a separate character off stream and having a great time with that. It's a fantastic game, but it's like this is campaign 4, you know, and that is unique and sets it apart from other games where I'm not sort of locked into one never-ending campaign that I can't see the light at the end of the tunnel. And I wish there were more games like that where I could knock out a campaign in 2 or 3 streams, or even 1 if it goes really badly. But welcome back to 1936. We're going to start in 1st of January 1936. Lines are being drawn. 20 years since the end of World War I. A single spark may be all it takes for the world doused in gasoline to come alight again. It helps speed up the campaigns per stream when you stream 13 hours every other stream too. Well, that just makes up for the fact that I play fairly slowly. Like, I'm kind of a slow gamer in Hearts of Iron. I take my time. I also like to explain stuff, which we'll do again today. So there's going to be a beginner-friendly start for people who are actively learning Hearts of Iron, because there were a number of people who picked it up whilst it was on Steam sale, which it is no longer on Steam sale. But I'm sure it will be on sale again, and the DLC pass is still $5. So, it's still accessible. I think Hearts of Iron 4 is on Game Pass, if I'm honest. I'm pretty sure it used to be on Game Pass. I don't know if it still is. All right, I'm gonna narrow it down to a few countries, and then chat's gonna vote on what they want to see. Your options. Well, first let's go. I'm just gonna go through the whole list of nations. I don't want to play. Do I want to play a major power? Not really. It sounds exhausting. I don't want to play France. I don't want to play US. I don't want to play UK. I don't want to play Reich. I don't really want to play Italy. We did play Italy already. I wouldn't mind a redo, but not today. I don't want to play Japan. I do want to play the Soviet Union, but I don't want to play the Soviet Union today. Because I never played Soviet Union after the DLC, or even before the DLC. I like the minor powers quite a bit. Dominion of Canada we've done. Australia we've done. We haven't done New Zealand. That doesn't mean that it's an option necessarily, but I haven't done it. We have done South Africa, have done Raj, have done Czechoslovakia, have not done Hungary, have not done Romania, have not done Yugoslavia. We haven't done most of China. We've only done Xinjiang. We did Xinjiang. We have done Mexico, but it went terribly. We did do Netherlands. That went pretty well. We did do Spain. Anarchist was great. Portugal did not go well, but had potential. You have done New Zealand? You just took over Australia. Oh. I remembered New Zealand. So did I not play Australia? Which one did I not play? I didn't do both of them, I don't think. Did I? Maybe I did. We haven't done Bulgaria. We have done Greece, but that was like when I first started learning the game on stream again. And so that went terribly. We have done Turkey. That was like our second campaign. We did do Estonia. I don't know if we've done Latvia or Lithuania. We have done Poland, but I'd like to play it again. We did Ethiopia, and it took like 10 attempts before we were successful. We did do Switzerland. And actually, I think it went pretty well, other than the fact that I found their mechanic quite difficult. And then out of the new DLC, we've done Finland, which was a fantastic campaign. Sweden, which was our most recent campaign. Denmark, which was our first one. We have not done Norway, and we have not done Iceland. Okay, so I need to narrow it down. Let's get a poll. The countries I would be willing to play. What country should we play? I would say Norway is an option. I would say Poland is an option. Where I would think about doing... I would be able to be talked into doing a historical Poland run. But I'll say ahistorical's fine. I could be talked into doing the Iceland meme run. And I have room for 2 more countries. What sounds fun? I would say... I have to go with my gut, like what I feel in my gut. And my gut says I really wouldn't mind trying Portugal again. Because we kind of just screwed up that attempt at the campaign. And do I need a 5th option? Chat saying maybe China. I didn't really enjoy my China campaign that much. Like, it went as well as it could, but it was just sort of a slog. Because I did Xinjiang and basically took over mainland China, and I spent the rest of the game just sort of getting bombarded by the US carriers and having to repair infrastructure the entire game somehow. I don't even know how I got locked into a war with them. China has mega early DLC syndrome? What does that mean? I've been trying to learn this game with Romania, and it's in a really interesting spot. What about an African story? We've kind of done them. They were really good, though. We've done South Africa, and we've done Ethiopia, and they were both sprawling campaigns where we used most of the continent. Early DLCs not as refined as later ones. Oh, yeah. No, that's fair. That's true. I also find myself sort of avoiding the early DLCs somewhat. With the exception being Czechoslovakia as a fun challenge. From just a core gameplay perspective. But yeah, I find myself avoiding some of them. The old DLC trees are missing factories. Yeah. It would be nice for them to start over. We could just vote from these 4 if nothing else grabs me. And we'll do a runoff between the top 2. I wouldn't hate doing either... Which one did we not do? Latvia or Lithuania? Or it may have been both. I don't think I did either Latvia or Lithuania. I'm not opposed to trying that, though it's sort of in the same vicinity we have been playing, which is fine with me. I don't really feel pulled to Greece. Though I feel like I should play Greece or Bulgaria again at some point. Because I keep seeing the Bulgarian notifications and then be like, what are you guys talking about? The IMRO. Okay, I'm going to... I had to back out of trying Bulgaria. It's hefty. Democratic Sweden is insane power creep. Yeah, some of them you can get really strong. I really struggled with fascist Sweden. I didn't feel very overly powerful. Coring the rest of Scandinavia was really nice, but it was a rough focus tree for me. For the Chinese nations, I think Manchukuo was the most unique. Hungary is a lot of fun. Picking a fifth choice for this vote is tough. I'd say I like the Netherlands campaign. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that one a bunch. Are there any other secret countries, like secret besides Asa and Iceland? Are there any other like secret countries? Hello, Dissenter. What's up, Cube? I recently installed Star Sector again, so I had to search my email for my old key. I also found the exact place I found Star Sector. It was one of your old videos over 10 years ago. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Cube. We're time traveling now. What's up? Enjoy Star Sector. It's still a lot of fun. Had a lot of good updates. We'll definitely be playing it again. Chat says Tanatuva. Tanatuva. Okay. Okay, chat, just from a show of hands, for the 5th slot. This is not to pick the country, this is to pick which country goes on the poll. Would you say Bulgaria, China, or Lithuania or Latvia? Poll for the 5th slot. Poll for the 5th slot. Okay, chat says China. And somebody in chat said Manchukuo is like the most unique one there. All right, you got let's do three minutes on the poll so I can kind of talk about each one and its strengths and weaknesses. The poll is in the chat. Okay, my feelings are they would all be fun, but that what I'm interested in Norway is I'm interested to see, because we have played Sweden and Finland and Denmark, so playing Norway, I would have a really great idea of how each of the focus trees stack up against each other, to see if Sweden was an anomaly for me, or if that's just the way that a couple of them are, and that's what I'm supposed to, you know, I feel like I could, like, put them side by side and really figure out pros and cons. Poland I'm really interested in, because the challenge of having Germany on one side and the Soviets on the other is constantly like, that is my element. And also Poland has the biggest potential for going armor, which is one thing we haven't done in the last few games. We haven't really gotten any like tanks. So Polish armor makes a lot of sense, and there's that implicit sort of challenge in that area. Iceland is kind of a meme. I know it can be really powerful, but it has a small focus tree, and I wouldn't mind just playing that for fun. But we definitely wouldn't be making any Icelandic tanks. But we might be able to do some wily things, because I think their focus tree has ways to sort of stir up the beehive of other countries and mess other people up from afar, which is kind of interesting. Chat hates Portugal, I'm finding. But Portugal, I would probably try a redo of the campaign where we were uniting South America. We kind of like failed, so that's the Come to Brazil campaign. I think we just screwed it up and did not really unite South America with Portugal the way that I just screwed up the order of focus tree last time. And then Manchukuo, I kind of just put on there because chat said China. I don't really have anything good or bad to say about it. I don't really know that much, to be honest. You're doing a lot of infantry, air, naval. I'd really like to see some mechanized infantry and/or tanks. Yeah, I would like to do some mechanized infantry as well. Can we redo the poll? I voted wrong. Too bad. Too bad. Yeah, Manchukuo is the Japanese puppet, which has some interesting starting conditions, I would say. I didn't see Manchukuo. I said it's on the poll. You had 3 full minutes to read the poll before. I think Lithuania had some really good focuses for mechanized infantry, if I recall. Okay, we said we were going to do a runoff. So we're going to do a 2-minute poll for the top. I would say the top 3 because Iceland has 21%, which I think is a significant amount. Let's run off of the top 5. All right, Norway and Portugal are eliminated. Poland, Manchukuo. Gone. Poland, Iceland. And what was the other one? Dude, I don't remember. View results. Okay, Poland, Manchukuo, and Iceland. Sorry, my brain is fried. You got 2 minutes on the clock. There. I will be happy picking whatever you end up picking. This is just the runoff. Well, I've already done the 3 nations I wanted to do the most from this DLC because the Finland campaign and the Denmark campaign were like my top 2 picks. And I think I just picked Sweden because that was chat's most voted. I probably would have picked Norway of the new DLC. So that's how you can tell I'm actually letting chat choose what they want to choose. How do I vote for Canada? You go back in time and watch the Canada campaign. Ranked choice voting. Nope. No ranked choice voting. You just gotta vote for your fave. What up, everybody? People arrive, getting down. DJ Ballistic, appreciate the prime. And what is Berpishta? Is that like a swear in another language? What does that mean? Thanks for the also new prime. I probably said it wrong. My apologies. Okay, what is chat doing? Can we turn this into a poll stream? We kind of have already. Where did the poll go? There used to be like a poll that was visually on the screen. But now I don't know where it is. Yeah, there used to be like a... I don't know what scene it's in. It's gone. Speaking of polls, Poland has won with 44% of the vote. I think that's pretty decisive. So we're going to go with that. Manchukuo with 29% of the vote and Iceland with 27%. So it's pretty close there. We could have a runoff of who is the loser. Okay, Poland it is. Chat, what does Poland's flag look like? Okay, I'm gonna learn today. It's been a while since we played Poland. When did... Poland was no step back? When did No Step Back come out? After centuries in which the Polish nation has been divided between three empires, Poland now stands independent once again, but its position is not an easy one. In the east, the Soviet Union has not forgotten the humiliating defeat in the Polish-Soviet War. In the west, German Führer Adolf Hitler makes no secret of his desire for more living space, and that the former German areas now under Polish control would be the first step to achieve it. It got updated again after the Baltic updates. November 2021. Very nice. Oh, I didn't know you could move this. I mean, I probably did, but I forgot. Chat, we gotta do another poll. Historical or ahistorical Poland? Choose. Poll stream. This is a poll stream. I did say chat picks, right? So you pick Poland, now you gotta pick what game mode we're playing on. Here's our leader, whose name I will mispronounce now. Ignacy Mościcki. Non-aligned ideology, so not leaning toward one particular side. Authoritarian regime government. Elections never. The ruling party is called Sanacha. That J in there is very confusing. It's an oligarchy. An oligarchy. So here are our starting conditions. We are sandwiched here between the German Reich and the Soviets, and depending on how history goes, we're going to play this in Iron Man as well, just to make it even more spicy. I've been enjoying Iron Man. It hasn't bitten me yet. Iron Man hasn't been like, oh man, I wish I didn't play Iron Man. And we have some national focuses here. We'll read those. No, you're still polling. We'll read them now. The April Constitution. This piece of legislation was passed by the SEM? The SEM? S-E-J-M. What are these? It reads as a Y in Polish? Okay, so the same. This piece of legislation was passed by the Sejm in 1935 to ensure the continued peace and stability of the Polish state. The Constitution grants almost total power to the president, granting him supremacy over the Sejm and the Senate. Political power gain down. Conscription laws are more expensive, economy laws are more expensive, and political advisors are more expensive. And then we have unaligned support. Interesting. Chat says ahistorical 78%. Okay. You got it. It is presently, this is the focus right here, and you can see it's unchecked, even though I'm blocking part of it. We'll go ahead and just press start. We got to come up with a name, and I'll read the rest of the spirits, and we'll get going. No cheese Danish, unfinished business. I came, I saw IKEA. That actually looks like I camel to me sometimes. I camel saw IKEA. We need a similarly clever Polish Iron Man name. Oh, well, this is the poll stream, so maybe we could just, like, weave that in. Chat polled for polls. Something. Poll it. Poll position. Pull my finger. Why pull my finger? Okay. That's the worst one out of these. That's out of these four, by far, that's the worst. All right, let's go. Our puns get more degenerate over time. Why is the screen flickering? Why is it flashing? You don't get to go straight to this, sorry. You have to earn it over time. Go to the start of soundtrack, no shuffle mode, please. Okay, before we deal with anything up here, let's take a look at the other national spirits that are going to be affecting us. So political power's down, and we're currently building support for the non-aligned. We also have a looming peasant strike, angered by a total lack of action to counter the gross, impoverished condition of Eastern Poland. A peasant strike is on the horizon for Poland. If it's not addressed before the year is out, Poland risks unknown levels of civil unrest across the nation. So, 1936, we got to solve this crisis by 1937. Low Senation left opposition. Supporters of reform, the Senation left believe that is it a V like Valeri? Dude, I used to know how to pronounce these. We played Poland before. What is this funky L with a cross in it? How do I think that weird L thing is actually a W. Okay. Wait, what? Then it's Swawek? What is it? What is a W then? W is like V. Yeah, Valeri Swawek. The W. Wait. Slavek. Yeah, Slavek. Valeri Slavek. Like Slavic Valeri. Okay. Anyways. Swavik. Valeri Swavik is the true successor to the previous dictator, Joseph Piłsudski. Currently, the Senation left is a very marginal threat to the dictatorship and is in no position to threaten the stability of the regime. So stability down, daily support for unaligned up. And then we have the low Senation right. So we have opposition from the left, opposition from the right. The right wing of the government is largely comprised of powerful military staff united behind Edward Reed's Smigvy. That's an S with an apostrophe over it. Currently, the Senation right are satisfied with the government and are a very little threat. So minus 10% war support from one side, minus 5% stability from the other side. Chat says, which way are we going to go on the focus tree? I don't know. Since I have already played Poland once before, and I don't remember how it went, if you want to tell me what the secret focus trees are, I'd be fine with that. Or if you want to show me a screenshot of them, because I'll never find them on my own. I'm not saying I'm going to pick it, but I will consider it at least. Karma Loaf, what up? Thanks for 43 months. Welcome back to stream. We were monarchist, I think. Probably were monarchist. That sounds familiar. So the default focus trees are, we got the right, this is the political side for our Poland's focus. And it leads to basically our own version of a Ribbentrop Pact, where we can divide Lithuania up amongst ourselves and ultimately choose a bunch of mutual exclusives here that either change political population or available recruitable population, get German staff, and either declare independence with the Reich or continue to work with them, I guess. And this is kind of the same. Demand Lithuania or support anti-Germans abroad. So it's basically like, do you want to be fascist with or without Germany? The Cossack King leads us down to topple the government of the Soviet Union and unlock the Cossack Republic. Decisions. We also have this is part of the Assemble the Regency Council, where there is the Commonwealth claimant that leads to claiming Livonia, seizing East Prussia, and you can kind of restore Poland, Hungary, or try and join the Allies. Interesting. And then on the left, we have the Soldier King. Habsburg Alliance. Press the Habsburg claim. Join the Czech military and industry. And then over... Wow, there's a lot of political sides to Poland. This is why I wanted to do Poland again, because it is like variety central, man. You have 1, 2, 3, 4 mutually exclusive political paths, and then they break down inside of that. Poland tree is actually quite fun from what I remember. Hopefully it's equally fun this time. But we have Peasant Strike and assembling the leftist cabinet and going the Polish Soviet Republic down here, or branching off and establishing our own branch of socialism in our own form, where we have a pact with France. Looks like UK wants to join the Allies, anti-capitalist revolution, enforcing Baltic socialism, inviting Romania to a pact, and dismantling the Soviet Empire. And then one more on the left is completing the April Constitution, Polish militarism, dealing with the Senation left, right, and the castle. This one seems familiar to me. Is this the one that we did? I feel like we went down this path, but I could be wrong. This looks familiar. Because I thought that we created a Lithuanian alliance. I don't know if we annexed Czechoslovakia, but we allied with Romania and Lithuania. Senation sounds familiar. Okay, so that one's out. That one's out. I never played this or caught an in-stream. What is the end goal of the game? We're looking at our end goals now. So when you start a campaign and you pick a country, if they have a unique focus tree, you get to decide what path you take through the game, basically. So you sort of can decide what you want your end game to be at the beginning. So in my case, I have to choose politically one of these 4 mutually exclusive paths. So if I pick any of these top choices, all of the choices on the other side of that exclamation will vanish. So you can't go down that path, right? Like if I decide to organize a peasant strike and go down communism path, I can't also do anything here or anything under the Regency Council or anything under this nationalist constitution. So I'm choosing what I want my end game to be. But there is not a win condition as such. You just get to a point where either you've accomplished your goals and you quit playing, or you think your goals are not accomplishable and you stop playing. There is not a victory screen like Civilization or something. And you can play as long or as little as you want. Though, even though you can play as long as you want, the tech tree runs out circa like 1948, 1950. You can keep playing as long as you want after that, though. Yeah, and I know that there's the hidden tree that Chad mentioned before, which I guess I'll look up. And maybe put the picture, if I can find a good screenshot, I'll put it on the stream so that you can see. Here's the thing though. Is it secret because it's like a fun thing? Like a nod, like a, ooh, wow, look, a Easter egg. Or is it actually like a fun path? What about the dashed lines versus the solid lines? So the dashed lines usually indicate that you can get the thing that connects it regardless of what you pick ahead of time. So for example, right here, If you want to pick the Beck-Ribbentrop Pact, which is mutually exclusive with reassert Silesian claims, you can, at the top, it says requires one of the following. Either reopen national elections, which is this one, or the Warsaw Riot. So regardless of which of these two mutual exclusives you pick, because it has a dotted line, you can also like go here or here. Whereas up here, to get reopen the national election, you would have had to have taken consolidate the constitutions. So solid line means you have to take whatever is solidly attached to it. Dotted is, yeah, dotted is or, solid is and. What does World War II creator imply? How hard does the game let you fanfic? Well, my favorite campaign in Hearts of Iron is playing anarchist Spain, winning the Civil War, and then spreading a narco society throughout the world via armed conflict. It gets silly sometimes. Yeah, it gets silly. Or being Mexico and invading the United States and conquering it for the Catholic Church if you want to. But a lot of it requires DLC for the fancy focus trees, which usually have the most silliness. Okay, Chad says it's a pretty fun path. It's a little like the Cossack King and Commonwealth Claimant combined with a little flavor. Right now, the path that I would want to do the most is just, for sure, not a fascist path, because we just did fascist Sweden. So, something different there. I would be interested potentially in either the secret path. I definitely don't want to do the April Constitution. We did that. The Soviet path, I don't really want to do. I'd probably say Monarchy Poland doesn't sound bad. I'd be kind of down with that. Because we did just do a fascist campaign. We haven't done a democracy campaign, I think. We haven't just been a democracy in a while, which I feel like the April Constitution leads to that. When I don't want to repeat myself on the same... You can still trust the West, I guess. Join the Allies, even as a monarchy. And there's a few different monarchies to do. There's like 4 different things here, so there's quite a lot. So I would say either monarchy or democracy. Time to be a Chadsburg. Chat really likes the Cossack King. All right, let's see what our options are under Assemble the Regency Council. We have the Habsburgs, the Soldier King, King Albrecht. You can press the claims. Kingdom of Hungary gets Poland demands the Habsburg rule. Czechoslovakia gets the event. Supporters demand abdication. They become a personal union of Poland. And then we can either trust in the West and try to join the Allies, or Hungary gets an alliance proposal from us. Reclaim West Slavia and core like Ostmark, Königsberg. Poland goes to war with the German Reich, and we get some Czech military factories. That one sounds like a lot of fun. The Hohenzollern seeks Romanian support. Unlock our claim to Romania decision. King Michael's coup. Romania becomes personal union of Poland if they accept. Merge the governments. Institute either a royal dictatorship and demand Slovakia. Czechoslovakia gets the event Poland demands Slovakia. Restore Poland-Hungary. Seize East Prussia? Oh my, that's a lot of control. That's like real end game. Claim Greater Lithuania. Oh my god. That's so many places to try and keep hold of. The Kingdom of Lithuania. Okay, and then the Cossack King is get field marshals, Polish units, demand Lithuania, demand Slovakia, annex Estonia, Latvia, either assert claims on Germany or seek alignment with them, and then Poland demands East Germany, topple the Soviet Union. Why does chat like the Cossack King the most? Like, if I just look at these, this one sounds the least interesting to me. So why do you think is the best? You've done Commonwealth Poland, I believe? Have I? Did I do Poland twice? I definitely remember doing the April Constitution. I honestly don't remember. Poland's just got a lot of variety. I just remember you kept losing. Did I? Ages ago, dude. Chat, we know about the secret tree. We've been talking about it. But everyone keeps mentioning it over again. Like it's the first time. Okay, what path do you have to start taking to... I can just look at a guide. Excuse me. Okay, the wiki is not loading. I bet he doesn't know about the secret tree, does he? Does he know? Yeah, the Hearts of Iron wiki has decided not to load, which is great time. Okay, here we go. You have to start the Monarchist path, assemble the Regency Council. Sure. Complete the 5th of November Act Focus. Sure. After that, you get some events for electing the king, but you must decline 2 times. After you do this, you'll get an event. And then Romanov gets their own focuses. And on the focus tree, Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia, Slovakia, Yugoslavia, Germany, and Russia will be destroyed by the glorious Slavic Union, and you can declare if you have control of Moscow, Leningrad, Kiev, Stalingrad, and Crimea. That's it! That's all I have to do is just have control of Moscow, Leningrad, Kiev, Stalingrad, and Crimea. Okay, now, easy. That's easy. All by myself? It's simple. With no allies of my own. Right. It's simple, my duke. Okay, if I don't do that, the one that I would probably try and do is I would do the Habsburg or the Cossack or the Secret Tree. Chat, this is the chat poll, so we'll just let you pick, okay? Because chat says I've already done the Commonwealth claimant, but we haven't done Romanian either. Choose a focus path. Habsburgs, aka annex Czechoslovakia, basically. Okay, there's not enough letters. So I'm abbreviating annexed Czechoslovakia. We have Hohenzollern, Romanian. We have Cossack King. Parentheses Engi. And then we have secret parentheses Romanov. Go. Which one has tanks? I mean, potentially all of them. But yeah, we're even slower to get started today because of all the chat polls. But this is part of Chat Chooses How to Play. So this is not the greatest tutorial ever. While you guys are polling that, I actually wanted to look at this. Because I was curious about it. I wanted to flashbang you. Sorry! Hold on, take a look at this. Another one. The Land Battle wiki page, because I was researching combat width now, and I thought this was very worth knowing. Because combat width has changed in the it's pretty recent changes, right? So, for combat width in particular, we have a base width of, like, in this case, maybe 80. However, combat width of a division is the total width of the battalions. We know that. The important part that I was interested in is, at the start of battle, or when reinforcing, divisions will be added from the reserve to the front line unless combat width has already been filled or the combat width penalty exceeds 33%. So for example, if a combat width is 80, you can actually have 97 total combat width there. Because if there's any room left over, you can fill it by going over the total combat width. It's not an exact science. However, the more you go over, you can have a maximum penalty of 31.9%. So I'm assuming that's 31.9% on all of your troops. What is combat width simulating? Combat width is simulating the fact that, let's say you're fighting inside of a city, you can bring 5 million troops down to bear on that city, but they can't all fight at the same time, right? They would have to be maybe in a single file line, or they wouldn't even fit. So combat width is the literal how many people can be engaged with one another at the same time. It simulates choke points, basically. Like, just because if you're fighting in a mountain with 1 million soldiers, they can't all fight simultaneously because you're in a mountain. They can only fight as many as combat width allows. Imagine putting 90 divisions in a small mountain pass. Yeah. Okay, so fitting an exact combat width might actually be better so you don't incur this like 30+% penalty to everyone who's fighting. Another example is planes 90 combat width. The last out of 7 15 widths would remain in reserve because the combat width is already filled, even though the combat penalty would only be 25%. So if they fit exactly in the combat width, they will stay in reserve and not incur a penalty, which is interesting. Exact is bad then? How do you figure? Because if you have a combat width in this example of 90, and even going 15 over would be 25%, so you'd be at 105. You'd be fighting at 75 effective percent strength. That would be a 78.75 instead of 90. Like, let me show you. Reserves can still enter the fight when somebody in front of them gets knocked out. So if you have a combat width of 90, Let's say your fighting strength is 90. We're just gonna ascribe it that number. But if you add the extra 15, you have 105, where you then would get a 25% penalty. So now you're fighting at 75% effective fighting force. So now you're instead of fighting at 90 fighting power, you're now fighting at 78.75 fighting power, because all the units would get that 25% penalty to cramming too many people in to a place they can't fit. So that's why it keeps it out automatically. And then, because of how reserves work, they would simply enter the battle once one of the people in front of them gets knocked out. One unit in reserve has a chance to join combat every hour as long as there's combat width available. The base chance to join is 2% per hour. This chance is greatly improved by having radio, research, division speed, doctrine tech, or signal companies attached to the division. As a defender, try providing reserves in a timely manner so they have time to reinforce the front line and are not forced to retreat and potentially be overrun. If fighting at full width with fresh reserves, consider manually retreating your defending units that are low organization so they can recover and reserves can fill in. Okay. Yeah, the other thing is attacks combine soft and hard attack stats. The more hardness the target has, the more hard attack factors into the number of attacks and vice versa. So soft attack and hard attack isn't how powerful the attack is, it's how many attacks they are producing, which is an interesting distinction that we need to be aware of. For example, a division with 0% hardness receives all soft attacks and none of the hard attacks, while a division with 25% hardness would get 25% of the hard attacks and 75% of the soft attacks. So that's also interesting. So my question then is does hardness has diminishing returns? Because if you're fighting a division that is, say, 25% tanks and 75% motorized with no armor, then more hard attack doesn't actually help against the tanks if you already have an equal amount of hard attacks that matches their hardness level. Is my understanding. The target of damage has a number of defenses to protect it. The defense stat, yeah, and then versus breakthrough. How damage is dealt. We're not going to read every single thing, because this is just like how they get hit. This is the stuff that happens behind the scenes and how damage is just calculated. Divisions do not attack enemies uniformly. Each division has an engagement width or of twice its own combat width. Enemy divisions are added in a random order, rejecting any that would cause the list of targets to exceed the engagement width. If none of the enemy divisions fit, one is picked randomly. For example, a 36 width division has an engagement width of 72. Its list of targets could include 5 14 width divisions, but if it were to encounter 5 15 width divisions, it would only engage 4 at a time. Okay, that makes sense to me. Collateral damage to infrastructure and fortifications. Also, these are really, really cool. Combat factors that make you better or worse in combat encounters. Like, river crossings are minus 30% or minus 60% for attacker attack and breakthrough, depending on how big the river is. I didn't realize there were 2 different river crossing penalties. I thought there was just one. So, there's so much little stuff to figure out. Fighting at night is a minus 50% penalty for both sides when you're attacking. We know forts are 15% per fort level. Encirclement, penalty for the defender, minus 30% if all surrounding land is enemy controlled. Like, I knew encirclements were amazing. I didn't know they give you an additional 30% debuff to defenders as well. Enemy air superiority, which has its own factor. I wish it showed some examples. There's so much room for advanced micro. Yeah. I knew low supply was bad, but I didn't know that it scaled up to 35% attacking penalty. And wait, I don't understand these slash numbers. Attacks slash defense. How does negative 65% scale to negative 15%? I think when you have an offensive line set, the preview text box will say a big or small river. I'll have to look out for that. Attack min, attack max? That's not... But the antecedent is attack slash defense. So is this not attack and this is defense? Chat is giving different answers. The first debuff is minus 25% attack and minus 65% for defenses for the attacker. Attack for attackers, defense for attackers, and attack for defenders. That's really confusing. I feel like this could be just written better in a graph, but that's okay. Okay, so this is like defender's attack penalty for being on low supply, and this is defender's defense penalty for being on low supply. Okay, I think I understand now. Exceeding combat width penalty, we looked at that a second ago. Stacking penalty for having too many divisions in combat. Minus 2% per division over the stacking limit. The stacking limit is 8 plus 4 per flanking direction. Wow. That's some high-level micro. 8 plus 4. I'll have to look at this again. In multiple combats, minus 50% for a division that is in multiple combats. Example, while being attacked. Paradrop penalty, minus 30% for 48 hours after being dropped from a I was going to say paraship. You know what I mean. Troop transport, whatever. Amphibious penalties minus 70%. That makes sense. Ooh, that's spicy, though. Commander skill is 2.5 per both attack and defense. Planning bonus is up to 110%. Entrenchment is 2% per level of entrenchment. That's a good one to remember. Air support is not listed. Country bonus not listed because it varies. Division experience. This is why remembering to train your troops at the beginning of the game if you have spare supplies is so incredible. If you just train weenies and pump them out as fast as possible without giving them training time, they're at minus 25% versus plus 25% for just being regularly trained, like level 2. That's a 50% swing. Intel advantages plus 15%, which reminds me, I learned some stuff about how Intel works, helping with like the intelligence agents giving you bonuses and debuffs to enemy entrenchment. So we'll have to work on that as well. I want to know about equipment capture, though, and then we'll get started. The winning side of the battle can capture a portion of the enemy's lost equipment. Divisions with maintenance companies have an equipment capture ratio stat. Each division gets access to a portion of the enemy losses according to its manpower times the equipment capture ratio stat. Manpower times the stat and recovers equipment according to the stat. As an example, assume the winning side has a division with 10,000 manpower and 5% equipment capture ratio, and a second division with 20,000 manpower and 10% equipment capture ratio. The former recovers 20% times 5% equals 1%. Okay, hold on. Math. Manpower times ECR. So if you have 10,000 times 5%, wait, where does the 20% come from? Because the 5% is their ECR level. And the latter gets 80% times 10% equals 8%. Times the weight. Mass? It says in the parentheses. What? Due to having 4 times the weight. I think I'm just never going to understand that, and I should just be okay with that. That's fine. That can just be one of those ambiguous ones. Whew. Anyway, chat, what did you vote for? This has been the chat poll stream so far. The pause gamer. Chat wants the secret, predictably. I just wanted to be sure that you chose it. Admit it. You picked it because it says secret, right? Okay. So chat wants the secret path only because it's secret and no other reason. So we have to start the monarchist path. And then 5th of November, act focus. I have to look at a guide for this because you wanted the secret one. Okay, now we can begin. Now let us begin. Welcome to Poland, everyone. Perfect timing. We are ready to get ready to play the game. But I've been learning a bunch about the game right off the bat. So Poland is a very difficult nation to play as, because if things play out the way they normally do, we are going to get invaded from the west and the east in 1939. We're starting in January 1936, so we have a few years to get ready. And you might say, don't worry, you're playing ahistorical. To which I would say, yes, I also played ahistorical for my Sweden campaign, and do you know what happened? The Axis formed, and the Allies formed, and everything went almost exactly the same as historical, because that can also happen in ahistorical. Ahistorical doesn't prevent historical things from happening, it just allows other things to happen. So we had just a strictly, almost vanilla Axis versus Allies campaign last time, which was weird. The only difference was Iceland started World War II by going fascist and instigating a civil war with Denmark, or a war for independence, which they started losing and panicked, and the German Reich was able to somehow invite them into a faction, kicking off World War II because the Reich basically occupied Denmark to try to help win the independence war. But of course, by that point, Denmark was being guaranteed by other countries. So that was fun. And then Italy was just doing Italy things. They're always doing something absurd. No one can predict what they're up to. So I'm going to plan as if we are going to get invaded from the west and east, unless something drastic starts to convince me otherwise. Poland is quite a potent nation. We have some factories. We have some military factories. We have more than we've been starting with. And I'm going to try and I would love to do mechanized infantry in this campaign and then work my way up to armor, so we'll see what we're capable of doing, but I also need to focus on defense. Poland is in a really rough spot, because not only do we have to deal with just the natural borders that we're defending on the east and west, but of course the German Reich has a port here in Königsberg, so we have to defend the north as well. And should they successfully invade Czechoslovakia, I have to defend the south, so I can be surrounded on basically all sides if I'm not careful. And it's a very difficult campaign that don't be surprised if we need to start over, depending on how the dice rolls for us. Let's go ahead and just start clearing some of these icons at the top, and we can get rolling. So step one, I still want to go ahead and do the typical research because we have a few years to get going unless something really bad happens. So we're going to get our stock standard researches. Let's get basic machine tools for the production efficiency cap up 10%. And I'm expecting, once again, to have all my factories bombed by superior air force. So I'm going to probably pursue dispersed industry as fast as possible to help protect them. And also, I just like dispersed industry the best. We're also going to get our second slot, as you do, up for construction 1 because I want to start building faster. And then that's going to start unlocking construction technology, leading us to a 50% bonus at repair and build speed. And then I want to get electronic mechanical engineering to start getting both research speed increases on this section, and the most important for our infantry coordination and reinforce rate, the radio. But even though I kind of know what I want to do, I want to go ahead and look at other Polish researches to see that they've got mountain infantry already researched. They've got some things that are unique to them. We got basic trucks. We've got 1936 infantry equipment, which is a nice jump start for us. We've got engineer companies and recon companies that we start with, also lovely. Nothing really for tank. Got 1936 anti-air, which we will for sure need. No Navy that I know of. Yeah, no Navy. And we have 1936 airframes, so we could start building an Air Force. We're gonna need to. And we got basic light machine guns, cannons, so we can do close air support with bombs, and we have tier 1 engines. Okay. Taking an inventory of what we can possibly work with. Let's go ahead and get our military factories up first. Why are we making interwar small airframes? I'm just gonna cancel this. Yeah. What do we want to begin with? We have 70 civilian... No, we don't have 70 civilian trains. Let me look at the logistics. We're negative infantry equipment, negative support equipment, plus trains. Chat last time lied and said that these will significantly change once we unpause. I did not find that to be the case, but maybe this will be different. We're negative fighters, negative close air support, probably because we have some air wings that are already here. Old stinky airplanes just waiting for orders. Okay. And then we have a tank chassis. We do have a tank chassis, but I don't know if we have any, we don't have any divisions, no templates that use them. So I'm gonna focus on, first of all, just getting, we have 9 military factories to play with. So I want at least 4 on infantry equipment. We might increase that, because I really want spare infantry equipment and support equipment so we can start doing exercises to build Army XP and also train our troops. It's gonna be very important. And I want to get some trucks getting built, because I really would like to get, I want speedy boys. I want to do motorized. So getting some factories making trucks I feel like would be advantageous. We're gonna want trains, because we have 14, and if those get bombed because they're just civilian trains, what are we needing? We need at least 5 for fulfillment, so we don't really need a ton. You could probably avoid doing this, but I want to start getting production efficiency on the rise. And then I'm just going to do the final one doing infantry equipment for now, and then we'll probably put the next one that we build, we'll reserve it for support equipment. Probably be good. All right. What are we building? Let's see. Civilian factories are free. We need 10 for consumer goods. That'll leave us with 7 to use in building. Poland has got pretty great potential for factories to be built. And it's already got, Warsaw has a max 8 out of 8 with 80% infrastructure. Quite a lot of infrastructure here. So I just want to find the next highest infrastructure, which looks to be 60% almost throughout the country, which is quite nice for us. Oh, we also have 6 out of 6 up here in Danzig, which Germany is going to be demanding at some point in the future. We have future knowledge that we're not supposed to. So I'm just going to build right here. This is empty territory. We're just going to queue up maybe a couple of civilian factories just to get started here. Because I am going to take my time and assume that we're gonna, like, I still want to go through with getting the 15 civilian factories at least, and I kind of need to check out Poland's tree to see where we might be able to get more. We're missing fighter and close air support production, not gonna worry about that. Let's shift-click our divisions and see what Poland's 40 divisions look like. 18 combat width, lots of grunts, just a bunch of troops with a cavalry recon. So we're going to want to get engineer companies for sure to dig in, entrench, and prepare for defense, but we're going to need a lot of support equipment for that. So I might actually reallocate. I didn't realize we had 40 divisions, so I'm actually not going to make civilian trains yet. Yeah, let's put that on support equipment, and then maybe we'll do a civilian train with what comes next. Okay, these are pretty thick. 18 combat width, pretty thick. What about the horsey boys? 6 combat width, much smaller. Okay, I don't like involving them in my core. We have 10 horsey boys. I'm gonna put them in their own group. And then we've got mountaineers, also with 18 combat width, specialists. Those would be best on the border with Eastern Slovakia. So we're probably going to group these. We've got 30 divisions, quite a lot. So I'm going to go ahead and divide these up. Into a few different groups. Let's go ahead and set them all in one company. And then I'm going to grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm going to grab 11. Not the mountain groups. We're going to put them in a division, give them a general. Oh, yeah, we have these, like, Senation leaders. So I'm not really super concerned with who my generals are going to be, because I think we're going to lose some when we change the government type. Probably. So, for now, I'm just going to kind of pick people that have some defense. Give you this front line with Königsberg. We're going to need a lot more troops than this, for sure. There's probably too many people on that. Then... another cluster. Got this, like, 4 defense guy. Yeah, not super concerned with that yet. I'm gonna shift some of these guys around. Because I only have 8 dudes left over. Alright, take the infantry leader. Yeah, let's move these around. Put the 11 over here. Put like 7 on Königsberg. And then 11 on the west. Wait, who? How did that happen? I must have had 2 divisions selected. It's all good. Okay, are we good? I think we're good. Now we need national focus. I'm gonna look at my decisions for Poland first as well. The peasant strike is in 364 days. We need agrarian reform to prevent that. Otherwise, stability shoots down 20%. Construction speed down 50%. Factory output down 50%. We got propaganda and pretty generic decisions. Nothing that we need to be overly concerned with here. We have low manpower, 150K out of 474,000 total deployed, including that 150K. Resources-wise, we're good on resources. We just have -1 rubber. So, all in all, quite nice. And for our national focus, since we know we have only a few days to get agrarian reform, I think it would be nice to look and see where agrarian reform is on the map. So we have 4-year plan. That's 35 days. Agrarian reform is 70 days. And this is 70 days. So we're looking at a minimum of 175 days, which is almost half a year just to get from 4-year plan down to agrarian reform. There's also Polish School of Mathematics, which is our 4th research slot, which is kind of huge at the beginning of the game. That's very easy to access, surprisingly easy to access, in fact. And this is also a construction speed bonus of 10% for 1,460 days. So I feel like we almost have to go down at least these 2 first, because that research slot is right there. And then we have another research slot, University of Warsaw, that is also right there, but it requires new Polish industry. This requires central region. Yeah, those are just dangling out for me to latch onto. Prepare for the next war. Poland is spicy because you're constantly pulled in many different directions. Like, I want to get the government stuff going very fast as well. But, like, come on. We have to at least get the 4th research slot. It's 2 away. And the construction bonus. I love Poland's industry branch. It's not fancy, but it's nice. Yeah, I'm going to just go 4-year plan. We must plan for the expansion of our infrastructure to accommodate not only the peasant industry, but also the future. So I'm going to grab that, and that's where we're going to start. Okay, now that I'm ready to unpause, I'm going to read chat. What did you guys say? Somebody said, what difficulty are you on? I am playing on regular Iron Man. No save scum, no reload. I also think regular is a fine difficulty to play on because your difficulty generally will be based on what nation you play. And giving the AI basically cheats to try to make it harder is something you really only need to do if you only play major powers. Difficulty doesn't change the AI yet. So my difficulty comes from picking nations and also Iron Man, for the most part. What's up, Bode? Thanks for 18 months. We can go ahead and unpause. We should be good to go. We know where... The most important thing on your focus tree is knowing where your extra research slots are and how to get them. So that you don't accidentally not get them, like in my Sweden campaign, for example. And then we could spend some more time studying all of this, but I tend to do things, find a couple of first goals, and then go from there. Why do I have a bunch of people with no orders assigned? Oh. I see. Wait, what is going on? I have okay. I have 11 divisions. Am I stupid? I got the horsey boys. Just delete the whole thing. You assign 2 front lines to 1 general. Oh, okay. Just delete the whole thing. Is that what you're saying? Okay. There we go. I assigned 2 front lines to 1 general. Now that I have the horsey boys, I am just gonna put all the horsey boys. They're just so bad. 6 combat width is barely even there. But like Königsberg is kind of the easiest to hold. So we're gonna just take a couple of these guys. Send them to the other fronts. And then I'm going to take some of the horsey boys and assign them to this army. And then the remaining horsey boys are going to go to the east. Okay. Because there's a lot of space there. There's a lot of territory. And just pick Joseph Haller. These generals are going to reshuffle because of how the politics are going to go. The army is in chaos! But yeah, we're playing ahistorical, Poland, regular, just getting going. Chat, we did a bunch of polls today before chat landed on this. And chat has chosen what political path we're going to take as Poland also. So, I told you, you get to pick. You guys picked. There were people who doubted. They were like, I'll believe it when I see it. He's going to do whatever he wants anyway, but you chose. We're going to do the secret Poland monarchist path, which I had to look up a guide to figure out. So my plan is, 4-year plan into Polish School of Mathematics, get that 4th research slot, and then immediately go back and start the political side. We're too close to that 4th research slot to not do it. I just realized Ital's playing Poland, and we're gonna hear, oh my god! Beating up the Soviets run after run. That's not entirely true. But yeah, I mean, a little bit. A little bit. We didn't fight them as Denmark, I don't think. We fought Germany as Denmark. Chad had the option to choose Portugal and Manchukuo. And Norway. Those were the other three options. And they went with Poland. I also wouldn't mind doing Latvia or Lithuania. Would have been totally cool with that too. He did the thing he wanted to do because he wanted to do the thing that we wanted to do. It was Iceland, not Norway. Norway was one of the options. Iceland was also one of the options. Both of them were options. We have 5 options. Poland, Norway, Iceland, Manchukuo, Portugal. The 4-year plan. Free construction technology 100% ahead of time bonus. And we get a 10% bonus construction speed for 1,460 days, which is amazing. Now, give me the Polish School of Mathematics and give me that extra research slot, please. Hopefully I'm not falling for the bait. Poland's quite difficult, and I wouldn't be surprised if I just lose and have to start over today. Because some of these countries take some practice. Like, one of my favorite campaigns was Ethiopia. And we lost Ethiopia like 10 times before I finally won. So, just because you have a lot of hours in the game doesn't mean you automatically win every campaign. You still have to try. But Ethiopia was super rewarding. One day I hope to live to see Ethiopia win as the AI against AI. That would be like my long-term hope. Ooh, we are 13.5 thousand guns in the hole. But our infantry equipment is already at maximum efficiency because we started the game with these supply lines. Whereas the trucks have to spool up, but I would like to get a nice stockpile of truck because I want to do motorized. I want to do motorized mechanized. Would love to do that. But look at our forces. The orange bar under each of our unit cards says that we are very, very low on supplies. Like, this division is missing almost 600 guns or more. We're waiting for 592 infantry equipment to be delivered. Oof. It's bad. Tough having Russia on one side and Germany on the other as well. Yeah. So if our historical invasion of Poland is like what? Off the top of my head, I'm going to say September 1939. That's my guess. Because I feel like I ingrained that in my head when I looked up Poland history when I first played Poland. Hopefully I'm right. September 1st, 1939. Bam. That's even easier to remember. So I'm going to use that as sort of a measurement stick for how, like, they can definitely invade before that, or they can go completely ahistorical and make it way easier on us. We don't know. Historical Poland is very difficult. Just for that reason alone. I don't know if I should be I think I should be building civilian factories right now. I'm going to just queue up another one. Got 3 queued up total. The Peasant Strike, we're actually making, well, we just need to reserve 140 days for the Peasant Strike. I do not want to see the Peasant Strike. So if I just math this out. Oh boy. Germany has stationed troops in the Rhineland territory, close to the French border, in clear violation of the Treaty of Versailles. The local population has cheered the German soldiers on, while diplomatic reactions from France and Britain have so far been muted. It is no more than the Germans walking into their own backyard, a political commentator has observed. Just gonna turn that down a little bit. There we go. What was I gonna say? Okay, so, Turkey remilitarizes the Turkish Straits. Turkey and the Soviet Union have come to an agreement revising the Treaty of Lausanne, signed and implemented after the nascent Republic of Turkey repulsed the Entente in the Turkish War of Independence. The treaty has long been decried an assault on Turkish sovereignty. But today, the treaty has finally been amended in favor of the newly legalized Montreux Convention. Turkey now has complete control over traffic that passes in and out of the Turkish Straits, and the states around the Straits have been remilitarized by Turkey. British observers are merely satisfied that conflict has been avoided in the region for now. The agrarian reform also delays the peasant strike by 70 days, so you only need 70 days to get it. Yeah, when you select the focus, you just need to make sure you've gotten the railway gaps first. Which is 2 free infrastructure. Italy moves to annex the Sultanate of Assa. Rumors are swirling. The annexation of the Sultanate of Assa by Italian forces may be imminent. Italian troops have been seen amassing on the border of the isolated nation, and sources indicate the pressure is being exerted diplomatically in Assa to force a capitulation without bloodshed. It remains to be seen whether Muhammad Yayo can resist, but the situation does not look promising. Sultanate of Assa submits to Italian demands. Perhaps unsurprisingly, the Sultanate of Assa has accepted Italian demands. Right here, in fact. While the Afar government held out hope avoiding occupation, it became increasingly clear the colonial powers of the region would not be coming to their aid, nor would neighboring Ethiopia be able to spare military personnel to support them. With the situation bleak, the government bowed to Italian pressure to spare the people, becoming victims of unnecessary bloodshed. Italian forces are now moving into the small nation to take up positions on the border with Ethiopia. It is unclear whether the occupation is permanent or how it will impact the wider conflict in Ethiopia. I guess I could, chat chooses Poland. I'll update the title. That way people who come in know what we're playing. Tox, have you tried the Big Hearts of Iron 4 mods? I have not. Has there been a DLC for Turkey? There has been a DLC for Turkey. I actually wasn't a huge fan of it. I think that the Battle for the Bosporus DLC was a bit messy. It was it felt like a ton of 70-day focuses, and there was like 50 map decisions that required political power. And the focus tree felt a bit disjointed, and it was a very complicated campaign. Yeah, and I was like, I feel like I couldn't do anything until like 1948 when I could finally like join a war. I heard Bulgaria was pretty fun. And Greece looks fun, I just get rolled as Italy anytime I pick them. I'll have to try Greece again sometime. Electronic mechanical engineering. We're discovering computers once again. Also unlocks rangefinder for ships. But the 3% research speed is what we want, and we're just gonna go straight to 4% research speed because it'll be extra beneficial once we get that 4th and maybe a 5th research slot. But yeah, the Greece Navy sounds like a lot of fun. Mathematics is central to almost all things in the technological sector. All across Poland, from Lvov to... wait, why do we say Warsaw, but their W's... No, it's the weird W that's pronounced like a V. Wait, did they say Warsaw? 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 And we say Warsaw? Warszawa? Yeah, I have no idea. The mathematical schools are flourishing. We must capitalize on this golden age of Polish thinkers and grant these men all that they need to make Poland the tech powerhouse it deserves to be. Okay, so now that we have one, we go back to politics because we need to get the politics cooking. So it's time to assemble the Regency Council. So we're making our mutual... So once we pick this, it's going to eliminate a bunch of the rest of this tree. So it's going to look way smaller than it actually is because we're going to sort of narrow our focus to everything that's under the Regency Council. The Act of the 5th of November was a promise made by the Central Powers to release a free and independent Polish kingdom out of the ashes of the Russian Empire. The resulting regency failed to find a monarch before surrendering all powers to... God, we just said how to say this. Chat, what is the LT? W? Piłsudski. Piłsudski? But with the Senationists unable to reform or form a stable government, perhaps it's time we reestablish the regency to find Poland a rightful king. So this is going to remove low Senation left opposition and remove low Senation right opposition, which are both giving us support for unaligned, but also stability and war support down. Poland will be known as the Kingdom of Poland. Politics will change. We'll get the Regency Council to be the ruling party and some new political advisors. Now, that 4th research slot right at the beginning of the game is huge for us. We're going to use that very productively. Bringing our military up, researching new types of trucks. Maybe getting artillery would be useful for defense. We can also start researching, like, the trucks into armor, but that's more like 1940 tech. Okay, I think our most important thing right now is either radio or weapons. We need both, so it doesn't really matter which one we do first. So I'm going to get the weapons and equipment up from 1918. And so what I need to do now is decide, I think this is an important decision that we haven't had to make before the last DLC added these organizational buffs. The question is, do we want to spend political power to research and help boost our weapon organizations? And I'm gonna say maybe not as Poland, because it's sort of our first goal to save enough political power to start mobilizing. In this case, we need a whopping 172 political power to get partial mobilization and get rid of this awful factory construction speed 30% debuff. So that's probably our top priority. We have an embargoed economy, which is not helping, but we can complete focuses in order to unlock this. And then we also will want to start doing conscription, but that's not as essential. The biggest thing is just the civilian economy. So since we need that political power to mobilize, I'm just going to do no organization for this research. And we can still earn funding for those organizations by producing the guns in this case. So that should work out in the end. I think I was a little too blasé with the last campaign, just using political power in Sweden for the organizations when I really needed to save it and spend it a little bit more conservatively. But thanks again, Bode, for the 18 months. Appreciate the 1.5 years of sub. Jazzy Good Times is already back for 2 years. What's up, Jazzy Good Times? And Kid Gloves, thanks for 28 months. How you doing? Welcome back for one more. Kilamac for 40. Thanks for dropping the Prime, Kilamac. I think I saw you earlier. Gnome saying, become... What are you talking about? Sauerkraut? I don't like sauerkraut. Gnome saying, thanks for 31 months. With the nonsense sub. And Pokenurse says, yo. Yo, Pokenurse. Oops, wrong button. I think I saw Karmaloaf as well with the cheese sub for 43. Thanks for the cheese sub. So what we're looking at is trying to catch up on the infantry equipment. And once that happens, we can start exercising our troops. Delegations from Britain, France, Italy, Japan, and the US met in December 1935 discussing a renewal of the First London Naval Treaty, which restricted the number and size of cruisers and submarines. Chat, did they ever not sign this? I've never seen this not fire. Is this just automatic? Negotiations turned heated over Italy's war in Ethiopia and Japan's desire to be seen as equal to Britain and the US. With negotiations now at an end, signatory nations have agreed on limits to the size of battleships and aircraft carriers in the hopes of preventing a ruinous arms race. I think the AI always does. Yeah, I haven't seen them Never do it. It's automatic. Italy and Japan may or may not leave. Interesting. Well, we're slowly restocking our troops. Getting them up to speed helps a ton. Regency Council's almost good. I love having the 4th. I can't believe I'm actually going to get to have a campaign with 5 research slots again. That's what I'm most excited by. Oh, that was rough as Sweden, man. I really think that campaign would have been so much smoother if I didn't lock myself out of a 5th research slot. Why am I not using this? It defaults to not using a organization for infantry equipment, so I guess good to put that on right now, because it actually raises our production efficiency cap by a few %. And we can start getting funds for it. Have no single person or set of people depicted to be in charge. Ethiopia declared war on the Ethiopian Empire. Ethiopia, what are you doing? Fascist Ethiopia, stop. Rebelling. All right, the Regency Council has been assembled. We've got a new flag. We are now known as the Kingdom of Poland. And we have 3 new political advisors. A stability and support for unaligned up. A consumer goods factories factor minus 20%. So if you haven't been paying attention, Hearts of Iron's civilian or consumer goods factories is no longer an additive debuff or buff. It is now multiplicative. So negative 20% will make veterans of Hearts of Iron's eyes light up, but it is not as powerful as it sounds. It's still good, though. It's still very good. But it used to be God tier. Because you used to be able to get like net 0 civilian factories for toasters, and I think that was not good for balance, so they changed it. And then we have political power gain up. I kind of want the political power gain up early. That would be actually quite nice. We'll see. We'll see if we can grab that. Okay, maybe we just go straight to the 5th of November Act. To get to the secret tree, we have to complete this focus, and then we get some events for electing a king, but we must decline them. And then the rest of our focus tree will appear, I believe. So luckily, this is also only a 35-day. The 5th of November Act. Potential candidates for the Polish throne will present themselves to become king via event. Once a candidate is selected, the appropriate focus will complete. Remove the April Constitution, which is a spirit that's currently affecting. Look at the empty chair. Cool graphic. Love that picture. But currently is giving us a lot of debuffs to political power gain, conscription, economy, and political advisor costs. So getting rid of that is quite handy for exactly what we want to do, which is change those laws. Literal backseat backseat gamers? Chat, this is you. You guys chose this path. You chose this nation. You're in the game. What if you were just ruled by King Chair the entire game? Great idea. That would be perfect. It's me. Alright, let's get in here. Chat, how's it been 2 hours already today? What have we been doing? We're just having too much gosh darn fun. Okay, new milling machines for military production from small and versatile. Available to any machine shop to the large scale, advanced models, 10% production efficiency cap, and it's 1936. Let's go dispersed industry 1, because I am anticipating being on the defensive and being bombed. So factory bomb vulnerability helps a ton, and I also generally like production efficiency base and retention in the early game. It's quite nice. So let's start industrializing. And we'll now start to see a little bit of red for all the things that were formerly all green, because we're going to start We're gaining 0.076% per day efficiency, which isn't much, but it is going up. And we're going to see that 23.5 infantry equipment per day slowly start to climb. I don't think I've ever done dispersed. I love dispersed. It's my go-to, my bread and butter. In every nation that I play as, it has a lot of strategic benefit for the air. Usually I'm at a disadvantage from Air Force perspective, but more importantly, I find that my problems with the nations that I play are manpower problems. I generally have fantastic industry. And I have too many guns, too much support equipment, too much everything. So that extra production doesn't really help me as much. I do like to change my production lines up quite a bit, which makes it really strong with dispersed, because there's a lot of synergy with changing your production lines frequently. I think dispersed is very, very powerful. So too is concentrated. It feels like a nice side grade either way, but it depends on what you want. What's up, Mary Skipper? Long have the stewards of Poland awaited the return of the king. Well, they might find, instead of a king, they might find an I am no man stabby instead with the path that we're going. A little different, but related. Fulfill the 5th of November Act. With the Regency Council assembled, it is time to open the doors to any and all royal applicants seeking to claim the Polish throne. Okay, so at this point, we are in kind of waiting mode. And we can go back to probably just fixing agrarian reform, I would assume. Let me see, how long do we have left? Peasant strike is 190 days. So we need at least 70 of those for railway gaps. So we basically have 120 to play with. And I need 140. I need more than 50 factories, so that's useless anyway. Let's just go ahead and fill the railway gaps. Get ahead on agrarian so we can start focusing on the new treat. And the reason we're doing this is because we need agrarian reform to stop the impending looming peasant strike. Plus, there's just a bunch of civilian factories down there. Like, it's gaming. So it's useful for multiple respects. Instead of a king, you would have a queen. Beautiful and terrible as the dawn. That's like my favorite scene in the whole movie. Tempestuous as the sea, and stronger than the foundations of the earth, all shall love her and despair. Like, that scene was like, oh my god, what's happening? Why is it the first Lord of the Rings movie is like a horror movie sometimes? Like the time you're just watching, you're just hanging out like, oh, this is so much fun. I love birthday parties. And Bilbo's like, ah! It's like, oh, dude, I'm only 12 years old. That's the scariest thing I've ever seen. Relax a bit. How we doing? Ethiopia's for sure dead now. They got warred on. See, like, there are jump scares that I like, and that is one of them. That's one of the jump scares I like. And there's a bunch more jump scares that I don't like very much. Where is the League of Nations when you need them the most? Too true. Oh, we can actually get 150 PP into partial mobilization. And Construction 1 is ready at the same time, so that's good. Build faster, plus 10%. We actually have a 100% ahead of time bonus. So perhaps we just go straight into Construction 2. I feel like that just makes sense. What was that from again? Was that the, oh, that was the 4-year plan. Okay, 4-year plan just jumps us ahead of time. Lovely. I knew that. Time to build even faster. Heck yeah, dude. Four research slots by 1936. Poland is so smart. If only Poland was smart enough to not get invaded in 1939. Cookie clicker mode activated, yes. It's time to retake Königsberg. Look, there's only one unit in there. We can just roll them over. Oh, chat, you gotta tell me when I have 157 political power after I just said that I was gonna do it in a... It's fine. We only have 157. I only missed 7 days of efficiency. It's game over. We already lost. No. Civilian economy. Okay, so number of factories put onto consumer goods is 35%. We're gonna go from 35% to 25%. What that's gonna do is, instead of expecting 10 consumer goods factories to be set aside for lowly civilians who need their fancy toasters and other new electronics in the early 1930s, they're probably going to the World's Fair and then buying whatever they can find there. We are going to change the laws to partial mobilization, and we now have 10 factories for building and only 7 for consumer goods reserved. So that just instantly freed up a bunch of civilian factories to help us build for our own military purposes faster, because we are mobilizing the economy. And on top of that, we had a negative 30% debuff to civilian and military factory build speed, which is now 0 for civilian and plus 10, so that's a 40% swing for military factory building. Alex, don't forget you have air wings. Okay. And? Yes. Friedrich Christian claims the throne. Margrave of Meissen and Prince of Saxony. Albert Leopold Friedrich Christian Sylvester Anno Macarius seeks to add King of Poland to his many prestigious titles. Many great monarchs of the Commonwealth were members of the House of Wettin and Saxon electors, and with our nation now seeking a king, Friedrich Christian seems the most obvious and legitimate candidate. With a claim to the Commonwealth on his side, electing Friedrich will undoubtedly strengthen our government's claim to all former Commonwealth territories. A claimant to Lithuania, a member of a historic Polish royal family, and a prestigious bloodline at his back, Friedrich Christian brings with him a strong claim to the Kingdom of Poland. We have another in mind. Sorry, Friedrich Christian. There is another. It was not to be you. Crusader Kings 3 stuff in my World War II simulator? Impossible. Scandinavian Summer Suite is goated. I love the new music. It's my favorite part of every Hearts of Iron soundtrack, is making this list longer. It needs to be even longer. Double it. What's up, young Riles? I learned so much from your Hearts of Iron 4 streams. Welcome back. Glad you find them beneficial. We're just chilling on 3 times speed right now. We'll go to 4 times today for sure. But I'm just trying to keep up with, like, Iron Man is scary. Iron Man is terrifying, especially as Poland. But thanks for the 25 months of sub. All right, we've already built our first civilian factory. The 11th Olympic Games were recently held in Berlin, Germany. Attended by athletes from 49 nations across the world, the 1936 Summer Olympics are the first in history with limited live TV coverage. The Games were a significant propaganda victory for the German regime, which spent lavishly on the event. German athletes saw the most success, winning 33 gold medals, while Americans came in second with 24. 4 of these won by Jesse Owens, the single most successful athlete of the Games. All right, what are we going to do with our political power next, is what we kind of need to decide. Do we want to do conscription first, or do we want to do a political advisor? My temptation is to get, like, just invest in the future and get that 15% political power gain guy and 5% stability. Like, the sooner you pick that, the better it is, but also we have this, like, civilian factory building guy, which is useful, but, like, more political power is just... You can get chiefs of army, military high command, so useful. Change conscription. We're gonna have to do the economy once we pick the right focus. So I feel like just grab the 15% early on. Adds up. Hearts of Iron sub. What's up? Snapshot Dodd. Thanks for the 2-monther. Welcome back for one more. This whole section of the soundtrack, dude. That's still Scandinavian Summer Sweet gaming right now. All right, we have a small surplus of support equipment, which is nice. I want way more than that because we don't even have engineer companies in our primary troops. We have like 30 divisions that need an engineer company. It's going to take a lot of support equipment. A royal, a Habsburg, and a Polish patriot, Karl Albrecht von Habsburg, has been in service of the Polish military almost as long as such an organization has been in existence. Though his bloodline is not native to this soil, his willingness to fight and die for Poland makes him an ideal candidate for the throne. Though it would seem the Archduke has little ambition for rulership, perhaps he may be persuaded to serve Poland not in arms, but in leadership. We desire another. Filled the railway gaps. Poland was once divided between 3 powers, and as such, our rail networks are distant and unconnected. We must unite the 3 separate railway lines into one if we are to make Poland the centralized industry we need it to become. Build a level 1 railway across the land, and also, I believe we got some infrastructure up. Nice, we have a minimum 3 out of 5 infrastructure throughout Poland. It's magnificent. Okay, and we have 121 days left on agrarian reform. So, if we want to get spicy, it's actually best to take Central Region Strategy. National Defense Fund's pretty good too. The Central Region Strategy just gives us like free factories for 35 days, and then go agrarian after that. But yeah, we need to get industrialized fast. It's already September 1936. Happening quickly. Texas Toast 2002. Hey, thanks for subbing for a 5th month. Welcome back. Kiata Kiwi, what up? Welcome to the stream. How'd you decide to go for the Anastasia route? Chat voted for it. This has been the chat. Chat voted for Poland twice. Chat voted for the route that we take in Poland. This has been Chat Picks Hearts of Iron Day. All right, let's continue researching some things that are going to benefit us in our impending conflict. Because we're at 1937 tech, and it's almost 1937. Is it worth taking the ahead of time penalty? Maybe not yet. Let's go ahead and get trucks. But I'm not gonna take any of the political power organization buffs to try to preserve that. And then these 3 will just be 1937 industry. Hey, it's Alex. What you up to with my country? Right now, we're looking for leadership. We got an empty throne in the Kingdom of Denmark. Poland, Denmark, same thing. I don't know why I said Denmark, actually. Where am I? Pretty much identical. Look how close they are. You could just be in Danzig, throw a stone to Copenhagen. They're both purple, are they? He yearns for Denmark. I'm just like old and my brain doesn't work anymore. Okay. I'm surprised that Ethiopia is still, well, not for long, huh? All right, it's 4 times speed gaming time. The dual monarchy, the Danes and the Poles. It's easy. Unfortunately, the easy part about defending Poland is the front lines with the Reich and the Soviets. The hard part is also defending Czechoslovakia, also defending Lithuania, and also defending Königsberg. There's a lot there. It adds up real quick. The one safe place is typically this Romanian tip. And that's it. That's all we get. By centralizing factories far from any borders, we will boost our production while also protecting them from would-be conquerors. Now, I could, we just got 2 civilian factories and a research bonus for industry, which is awesome. We could go 2 military factories. We could go a military factory for 35 days. We could do both of these if we wanted to. But, and I could stall on agrarian reform, but I'm just going to go ahead and just lock in agrarian reform because I'm hoping that by the time agrarian reform finishes, we'll have a leader and maybe start being able to follow, the political things. Yeah, this isn't even the one we want, I don't think. Bulgarian government condemns the IMRO. Boris III issued an official statement rejecting the Internal Macedonian Revolutionary Organization and publicly condemning their activities. The Minister of the Interior has also announced the implementation of a package of extraordinary measures that allow the government to reallocate more resources to take active action. With this pronouncement, it seems that finally the Bulgarian government seeks to end one of the greatest sources of conflict and tension in the Balkans. Meanwhile, the Hohenzollern claim to Poland dates as far back as the existence of the current Polish state. Now, with the Polish-Romanian relations becoming increasingly vital to the survival of both states, it makes sense to offer our throne to the former king and heir of Romania, Michael I. Deposed in 1930 in favor of his own father, King Michael presents an opportunity for a potential union of the Polish-Romanian thrones. With the influence of the fascist Iron Guard building in Romania, we may be able to weaponize anti-fascist sentiment as a means to depose King Carol once again and replace him with Michael as king. Such a feat would create an inseparable union between our nations, and our combined will would be a powerful force for our enemies in the Soviet Union and the German Reich to contend with. We cannot risk our relations with Romania. More candidates. So it shall be. We'll try again. Bring me another. But either way, I think this is gonna... A royal wedding in Brazil. Today, Dom Duarte Nuno, Duke of Braganza, married Princess Maria Francisca of Orleans Braganza in the Petropolis Cathedral in Brazil. This marriage has not only reconciled the Portuguese and Brazilian brigantine houses, but also united the Miguelists and the liberal Braganzas, leaving behind the rivalries between Portuguese royal family and stirring up the monarchist sentiment in both countries. It is said that following the ceremony, Dom Duarte engaged in several conversations with known Brazilian and Portuguese royalist ladies and gentlemen where the word restoration and monarchy were openly pronounced. Most interesting. What's up, Adanian? You can play as Romania. They have their own focus tree, actually. I've never played as Romania. It's kind of an older DLC, so their focus tree is a bit simple. Unfortunately. A little too simple by today's standards, but it is a unique focus tree. There are still some things there. I think it was a free update too. Death or Dishonor. Yeah, that was ages ago. The Spanish Civil War has begun. Spanish Civil War has started. Is it time for a channel point bet? Channel points on the line for Spain? Okay, which Spain will win? Nationalist Spain, which is fascist. Republican Spain, which is your democratic communist split. Anarchist Spain, who will spawn in Barcelona. And then Carlist Spain, if Carlist Spain appears. We have seen Carlist Spain win. We've also seen Carlist Spain never even show up to the party. So Carlist Spain is a bit of a wild card, I would say. You've got 10 minutes to put your channel points on the line, because I'm just going to take a very early kind of BRB, because I'm going to be honest with you, me and Midas, nature calls, okay? So, you guys put your channel points on the line and get down with the Hearts of Iron music, and I'll be right back once I take the doggo out and get a snack. Tab back in and bet on the Spanish Civil War. Let's actually just put Spain over there so you can see it. Yo. Spoopy. Ooh, okay, we're back. Thanks for waiting. Boop. Channel points are on the line. It's pretty even. Meanwhile, we're rapidly approaching the start of 1937. Can you click on Nationalist Spain and Republican Spain? Stop being a coward, okay? And put your channel points on the line. Corporate government of Ethiopia took 4 states. Ethiopia was annexed. Who could have seen this coming? Okay, agrarian reform is going to be on time to stop the peasant strike. So I assume you can also do this. Add 100 days to the mission. An unusual candidate has presented himself to the Regency Council today. Prince of Georgia, Cossack, and former White Russian General Pavel Bermondt-Avalov has approached the council claiming to not only the Kingdom of Poland, but the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. Many years prior, the Cossack had attempted to invade the Baltics for reasons unknown, and it would seem the prince's ambitions have all but increased since then. Although unpopular amongst everyday Poles, this unlikely candidate for the crown would bring an army of white exiles at its back, antagonizing the Soviet Union, but bolstering our numbers and potentially aligning us with the fascist powers of Europe. Pavel, what now? More candidates! We have to wait in the queue for a lengthy amount of time, which is why I started assembling the Regency Council as fast as I could after getting the first research slot. I feel like it uses our time productively. But look at how much smaller our focus tree is, because we've picked the Regency Council, so it's narrowed it down quite a lot. And we'll continue in the near future. But yeah, it is now Spanish Civil War time. Chat, your chance to put channel points on your prediction is running out. Let me see what you got. So far, we've got almost approaching 4 million channel points on the line. It's hefty. Who's this little pocket? Very brave fighter. Right in the heart of Republican Spain. Let's see if Iceland is gonna go fascist again. So far, they're still democratic. Also, is their party name called the Framsóknarflokkurinn? I swear, chat, some of these languages are like when you're trying to make a World of Warcraft character name and you're fed up that all of your attempts have already been taken, so you just keep adding extra letters until you find a combination that hasn't already been used. It's a confusing name even for us. Just lob a bunch of consonants in there. It's easy, dude. All right, mechanical computing. So we are caught up on 1936 tech and research speed bonuses. We're making the very first baby computers for machine-assisted calculations, and now we want to go all in on 1937 because it's December. So 1937 research, and we have a bonus for production efficiency cap. And then we got 2 more researches procking now. Got construction 2 for even faster build speed. Getting that, we got that really fast because we got a bonus on that one too. And dispersed industry, more space in each state, higher efficiency for production when we start new production lines. Factories are just 10% better. Dockyards are better. And go straight for dispersed industry 2. And also, what do we want? There are some solid choices, I'd say. Solid choices. Let's go ahead and get the infantry equipment. That's a 305-day research. Wait. Oh, that's 1938. Never mind. I was like, wow, that's really long. Yeah, let's hold off on that. What do I want? We're going to want artillery because defense. But we don't have to research this. We're already researching trucks. Probably don't want armored cars. We do want other... How much longer is this? 98 days? I do want field hospitals for Poland. Poland has a pretty big manpower reserve by default, which is nice. Maybe armored trains. Armored trains and radios. I would like to just start making the better armored trains. That way we don't have any logistics problems. And then, yeah, we'll also do radios after that. Yo. Alien, yo. Ooh. Okay, 150 PP. This is a bit of a risky play, in my opinion, but I'm going to spend it on this noble bureaucrat, Stanislav. What is this? What is this J? Wachowski? Wachowski? I don't know. Anyway, 5% stability is always good, but I want the 15% PP gain. We're going to just invest in our own political power, because now we get 1.34 per day, even while doing focuses. Wojciechowski? A peasant strike looms on the horizon. All across the country, food prices are skyrocketing, and both our disjointed industry and the government's lack of action to aid Poland's poorest cause great unrest in the peasantry. With sufficient investment and reform, however, we should be able to become more than capable of meeting the peasants' demands. So we no longer have a looming peasant strike. But we still do not have our ruler yet. So as a result, we're going to need to do something here with Danzig. But perhaps before that, perhaps we should just invest in Eastern Poland and get that 70-day civilian military factory. That's just a lot. That's just a lot. Oh. Oh. Friedrich Christian claims the throne. Margrave of Mason. Wait, didn't we already have this? You go through 2 rounds. Oh, okay. So, we have another in mind. He skipped the line. Imagine offering twice. Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing on his part, in my opinion. But yes, we should be catching up on infantry equipment. And then the new military factory will be able to start making armor trains for us, for which we should have a little bit of excess steel. Yep. Okay, we can go 4 times now. Chat, Merry Christmas. And almost Happy New Year. I'm getting every progressive year in Poland, I get a little bit more nervous. Nationalist Spain is trying to shore up in the north. Pushing Republican Spain out of these little pockets and naval bases. Got Bilbao. Good for them. And should I go for 30 civilian factories, or is that too greedy? Maybe just like 20 something, 22, like 15 and 7. I don't know how greedy you can get in Poland. Probably not that greedy. Because some of these like investments are just like 70 days for 4 factories is a great deal. And there's 235 days, that's 3 factories. Latvia declared war on the Latvian People's Republic. 35 days to clamp down on Danzig if we want. Communist Latvia. The Habsburg candidate. The Polish patriot Karl Albrecht. I desire another for the throne. Soon. Actually, that's bad for us. We really want the Comintern faction to lose here, so that our northern border doesn't just immediately... we have to defend a little bit more river. Oh well. What can you do? Hello, Bassoon! Thanks for 44 months. Welcome back, Bassoon. Thanks for subbing. We're here in Poland, 1937. Trucking along. About to have another civilian factory built. Staved off the hungry peasants. Now we're trying to find our leadership. I kind of like this path because it lets me focus on industry, because we don't even have a political tree to go down yet. Chat told me that this path was fun. What I didn't realize was you don't even get to play. You just keep... it just deletes the political path from the game. So I don't even have to focus on it. But thanks, Bassoon. Big new Stardew Valley update. Maybe 44-month wait will end. Doubtful. Doubtful. Production efficiency caps up 10%. 1937 machine tools. Great, great, great. We are going to need oil processing, but not yet. How much longer for trucks? 25 days? Let's get radios. Let's get radios. We need the reinforced rate and coordination for our boys on the ground. Building tall playthrough. Heck yeah, dude. In fact, there's some new factories even ready for us to assign. The East is a barren and desolate place, neglected entirely by both the Russians and the Polish state. There's a plethora of ideal locations for factories and plenty of men with which to work them, should we choose to invest in such things. Okay. Let's take a little look-see. Swedish Solitude. Yeah, all the Scandinavian songs are sick. So we can either prepare for war, which is... it seems a bit early to prepare for war. How soon do we need to choose about Danzig? Because we have to do something with Danzig to change our economy. We have to do one of two focuses. Either integrate Dunsk or expand the Gdynia seaport. Gdynia seaport? One of the two. Which is like down here. The debuff is pretty bad, yeah. I was thinking about like doing it now, because we have some military factories, which would be great, but I have all the civilian factories I can easily get. There's more down here and here, but they're like really, really far. So let's look at the difference in developing Polish shipbuilding or clamping down. Danzig is hopelessly lost to the vile regime of the Nazis, and Polish trade must find a way to subvert the effective embargo the Nazis hold over our economy. We may never recover Gdansk, but perhaps we may be able to turn Gdynia into a great seaport to rival Gdansk in grandeur. 4 dockyards. And then we have clamp down on Danzig. Officially, Danzig is a free city under Polish protection. But as of late, the city has fallen into Nazi control and is a puppet to Adolf Hitler in all but name. This blemish on our northern border is nothing but an obstruction to Polish trade, and we must reassert control or risk crumbling to the Germans. Unlocks the free city of Danzig decisions, plus political power, plus command power. Remove the international city debuff on Danzig, and add international city, which is like the same buff but different. Slightly not as bad. Adds resistance to Danzig. Initialize resistance activity by Free City of Danzig. Basically secure it myself. That's faster and leads to a difference in attract Poles or ban the Nazi party. The thing is so attractive about clamping down on Danzig is even though it's more overtly poking the bear, it's 2 35-day focuses instead of a 70-day, a 70-day, and a 70-day. But we can either attract Poles, local population of Danzig minus 15,000, Gdynia gets 15,000, build 2 more dockyards. Or you ban the Nazi party, state is no longer a core of Free City of Danzig, and you rename it to Gdansk. So I'm just gonna go ahead and clamp down on it, I guess. Take the faster ones. Chat, I do feel like I'm being a bit greedy. But also, greed is good, question mark? Crown Prince Michael of Romania. We cannot risk our relations with Romania. We will consider other candidates for the throne. But yeah, it would be fun to do, like we just did a fascist campaign where we basically joined the Axis by the end. So now we're just doing the inverse of that. And it has a much faster focus time. So it's hard to argue with those potential results. But yeah, I want to get our we have to integrate the ports. We also get a civilian and military factory there. We're not going to have that done by the time we have 150 political power, though. So I could just change our conscription, which we're going to need to do anyways, with the next 150 political power, and then use the next 150. Hopefully we'll be able to change the economy. And then we'll be rolling, because we got trucks now. Old truck on the left, new truck on the right. It's just so much better. 2.5 times as much breakthrough, way more reliable, faster max speed, same production cost, so it is just a direct, look at those tiny wheels, so little. $1937. What we unlocked from getting trucks is some, I think, important support companies, I'm always going to prioritize field hospitals now. They just help so many ways. They help keep war support up because they reduce casualties. They give you an HP bonus now for all your troops and keep manpower up and experience levels up. So I don't know. Maybe I prioritize them too much, but right now they feel like auto includes for me. How did Sweden end? I mean, Sweden, I think, ended well. We had cored Norway and Finland. We joined the Axis, and we helped make the Soviet Union capitulate. So we won against the Soviets, and we're pushing west into France. And I needed like a couple hours of micromanagement. So I just kind of stopped because the micromanagement became very high and there wasn't going to be an end to the war because it was a war with the US and the UK. But then off stream on my day off, I played for like a couple hours and naval invaded the UK with Germany and took it over and then pushed the Allies out of Spain and France, but it took forever and it was grueling and it was just a slog. Oh, I need to stop making old stinky trucks and start making new cool trucks. So let's change that because that production efficiency is going to have to start mostly over again. Not completely, but mostly. And we got the new factory to make civilian trains, which we're going to transition to armor. The city of Danzig has fallen into Nazi control and is a puppet to Adolf Hitler in all but name. This blemish on our northern border is nothing but an obstruction to Polish trade. We must reassert control over the city or risk crumbling to the Germans. New decisions, we got a political power boost, command power boost, and we changed the debuff on Danzig and added resistance to it. Danzig must have more than 80% compliance, resistance less than 50%, and then we can do ban the Nazi party. Okay, let's take a look at our decisions that we can make. Danzig has been a thorn in the side of the Polish economy, it's up here with the red line around it, for too long. It is time we took control, but such a thing can only be achieved with some degree of collaboration from the locals. So unification propaganda, 75 political power. Danzig is a culturally diverse city of Poles, Germans, and countless other minorities, and the Nazi Party seeks to disrupt this multicultural cooperation. Effective propaganda can be utilized to turn the city minorities to our side, promising equality the Nazis would sooner die than give them. 60 days, which gives daily compliance gains. So what's its current compliance? It's at 40% resistance, 30% compliance. And we need 80% compliance. It's a lot. Oops. Okay. So I think that's a good one. Military appeasement is slow resistance growth speed. And then raid Nazi resistance is compliance up, resistance down. But we lose political power for 60 days. All right, well, let's start with unification propaganda, because that one takes 60 days to go. We're also going to lose political power during that time. And then once we have more than 40% compliance, we can tighten control. Which we will have once we've done this. Should I just go all in on Danzig as soon as possible? 80% compliance. Okay, I guess I should have done the math on how much this is actually going to do. Because this is a plus 10, and then this is daily compliance gain plus 0.1. All in, get it done. Okay. Goodbye, PP. Bye-bye, PP. Because then we need military appeasement, which is... No, sorry. We need Titan control once we get more than 40%. Okay, so we'll come back and look at that in a second. We have free dockyards, which I'm just going to put on convoys for now to get rid of them. And then since we're kind of waiting on banning the Nazi Party, what I'd like to do is go ahead... and pursue factories. Let's invest in the old Polish region. 35 days. The Kingdom of Poland seizes Danzig. Established by the Treaty of Versailles in 1920, the Free City of Danzig has until today been an independent nation under the protection of the Polish state. However, with tensions mounting around the German-Polish border and the refusal of the Danzig government to allow Polish trade through the city port, the Polish government has declared today Danzig is no longer a free city. Already the streets of Danzig are being filled with Polish soldiers with the sole mission of increasing the state's power over the city. Albert Forster and many other Nazi party members have gone into hiding, and there is talk of a rebellion and eventual defection to the German Reich. A free city no more. Cossack King. Pavel who? We've read this one already, so that's why we're skipping it. Never heard of him. Alright, so let me see. Compliance is at 42%. We need 80%. Appeasement is just resistance. Doesn't help compliance. And Titan control boosts compliance, but it really depends on how much this goes up, because it's like 54 days. How fast is it going up? Compliance growth is 0.7%. So some math. 80 minus 44 is 36. So we need 36% divided by 0.7 a day. So we need 51.4 days of compliance growth. So yeah, we need to check on, like, if it keeps going at the same rate, then it'll work before these are done. Because it's almost equal. As long as resistance doesn't grow. Resistance is really far down after picking what we just picked. Because we need just less than 50 and we're at 24, which is fine. But we can also change from a military governor, right? And we can just throw in, because that's lowering our daily compliance gain in Danzig by minus 0.045%. So we can minimize that by doing like civilian oversight if we wanted, which is not going to help the resistance. But then I can just go in and change, because we have this cavalry division who I'm going to just go ahead and preemptively name the garrison division. And then I could even add, if we had 5 army XP, I could add that. Here's the problem. Changing the horses right now isn't going to be better than what we're doing because we have a full garrison from our default division. They're lacking guns at the moment. However, they have 13.5 suppression and just 3 horses have 6 suppression. So changing to cavalry is a bad idea right now, unless we could have military police and add more horses, right? So you have to keep that in mind. You can't just go, horses are better than people, because more people is better than fewer horses. So you need to like not follow just a strict rule, and you need to be flexible for things like this. So what I'm gonna do is just watch how the average resistance changes, and then adjust the style of governance as necessary. So we're just gonna keep an eye on it. Oh, I have military factory. Since we're so low on guns, let's go another one on guns. And then we'll probably need a 4th support equipment. That isn't true for suppression. I just showed you my work. So you can just simply look at the stream, and a higher number of suppression is better. So just like 4 cavalry units is better than 3 cavalry units with regard to suppression. It's like that. I think chat is not listening very well, but that's okay. You have a boisterous opinion. You need somewhere to scream into the void. And if people just double and triple down, then we're just gonna go boop for peace of mind. Okay, because we allow good backseating here and not bad backseating. So just to further reiterate what I said, I have 0 army experience. I cannot provide any change to my garrison right now. So I cannot edit this cavalry brigade. Therefore, I cannot make a division that has more suppression than my stock standard infantry division. And because they currently share equipment equally, there is no difference in swapping them out. If anything, it would be a negative change because I have more than double the suppression in my basic infantry as I do in my full strength cavalry. So if we look at the division, right, we are currently, in terms of stockpile, like I can just mouse over this little orange bar, and you can see that they are probably 85 to 90% fulfilled in terms of their division's equipment. And therefore, they are exerting more suppression than if I switch them to the much weaker, much lower suppression cavalry. I don't know how else to explain that yet. That's the best I can do. But we can do armor trains now. Air attack, 18. Armor, 250. So compared to civilian trains, these are going to take a lot more production to make. That just translates to more time. So we're going to have to spend more time making them. But our reward is basically going to be they have some air attack. They only cost a little bit more steel, and they're much harder for enemy bombing to take out. Resistance still going down. Heck yeah, it is. Even we have a local police force. I meant to click on civilian oversight, but we're already at 60% compliance. So since resistance is still going down, let's go civilian oversight and make that even more in our favor. Okay, so production line for trains, switch to armored. It's gonna reset our production efficiency, but we just need to get it spooled up. And then for my new research slot that's empty, we're gonna pick something in 1937 that would be helpful. Let's see. We've got improved machining tools, dispersed industry and construction. Nice. We are caught up on research. We're researching radios. We're caught up on infantry equipment. We're getting field hospitals. So basically it depends on if we want a different support company, which is going to be difficult for us right now because we have so little in terms of support equipment. Like I already need to put field hospitals and engineers on 30 divisions. So we're going to be a little strapped for support equipment. So I don't know that I need logistics companies right now or signal companies. We'll need military police if we occupy. But what we need is factories and potentially a way to combat enemy armor. So I think the cheapest way to do that is to start producing some anti-tank. So that is 1936 tech. I think getting a nice solution to enemy armor, whether it's German armor or Soviet armor, is a very good idea. So let's start researching that so we can start. By the time we have some factories, hopefully we'll be able to produce it. Have you tried the Fallout mod? Nope, I haven't played any mods. Excuse me, streamer. You are gaming wrong. You are gaming wrong! Italy has declared war on the Italian Union. Modernizing the factories in Kielce, Skarsico, Radom, Starachavis, and Ostrovik, while also building new ones. You have to strengthen our industry. Plus one military factory, and then I want to go for this beautiful 70-day. It's got 4 factories tied into it. Close enough, I'm sure. Yeah, close enough. The Hindenburg has blowed up. German passenger airship Hindenburg was destroyed today while attempting to dock at Lakehurst Naval Air Station in the United States. For reasons not yet determined, the airship was engulfed in flames and crashed to the ground, claiming 35 lives. Due to scarcity and expensive helium and the US ban on exports, the Hindenburg, like all German passenger airships, was ultimately engineered to use hydrogen, which provides greater lift, but is also flammable. With public faith shaken by this disaster and the rise of much faster passenger aircraft, this could spell the end of an era. Finally! Our time is now. Anastasia Romanov arrives in Poland. Warsaw Castle, painted eagles. Yes, I remember. I am the one true king of Poland. The infamous claimant to the name Anastasia Romanov has arrived in Warsaw Castle today, along with her publicist, to claim that the Romanov family still lays claim to the throne of Poland. And as the last Romanov, she is logically the king. Anastasia's claim rests not only on the strength of a Romanov claim to Poland, but also the legitimacy of her lineage. Though many former Russian nobles attest she is indeed the real Anastasia, many see her as an eccentric with an excess of media coverage. Although her claim may be in doubt, she is the last on the list of candidates. And to turn her away now would leave Poland right back where she started, an empty throne gathering dust. Our king will be the last Romanov, probably. Changes the national focus tree to Polish focus tree. Anastasia Romanov becomes the leader of the non-aligned party. The last Romanov, minus 20% stability. Kingdom of Poland will now be known as the Congressional Kingdom of Poland. Non-aligned party will now be called House Romanov. Kingdom of Poland completes focus, fulfill the 5th of November Act, and unlocks the Romanov focus. Yeah, we did it! It is time. The royal applicants have been processed. And Anastasia Romanov, the last Romanov, is here at last. Ding, ding, ding. Wait, so they might not even be the real Anastasia? Sure they are. This is the real Anastasia. No need to check. Please. Looks like the cleaning lady. I think you need to have a chat with your cleaning lady, because you are in the middle of an episode of like Secret Boss. That's actually one of the Romanov bloodline who's like trying to be incognito around you and is watching you to see what you do and how you behave yourself. So maybe you should step up a little. Let's take a look at our new focus tree. So we have the Romanov focus tree now, which goes invite exiled nobility into Pan-Slavic Revanchism. Demand Yugoslav subjugation. And at least 500,000 manpower in the field. Claim Russia? Chat loves this focus tree, even though it seems very small to me. I guess you can still go all the way down this side. I wonder why chat likes this tree so much. I'm not surprised. Okay, I think we should continue industrializing for now, maybe? Stability up is good. When should I do the focuses? I mean, this is 4 factories. Do the 4 factories first. On the 5th of November, 1916, Wilhelm II of Germany and Franz Joseph of Austria signed the joint declaration that out of the Polish-occupied territories in Russia, a new kingdom would be born, the Kingdom of Poland. However, the young state failed to find a king in its time, and then President declared the Second Polish Republic. However, it seems Poland has at last found herself a king in Anastasia Romanov. Just like Jadwiga before her, the Queen Regnant? Is regnant a word? Is that like a pregnant queen? Queen Regnant has chosen to adopt king as her title, though many doubt that she is the true daughter of Tsar Nicholas II. She has nonetheless been coronated in Warsaw as King Anastasia Romanov of Poland. Regent as in regency. It says regnant. Are you reading it? Look at the screen. That's where the confusion comes up. Chat doesn't look at the screen. I think you just listen. I'm not an audiobook, chat. It means raining in French. Okay. I don't believe that. I think that they just did a typo and they got lucky. That there was another word in some other language that made it not a mistake. I'm just kidding. Okay, we got 67% compliance. Look it up? Gamers never look up. I don't have to look up anyway, ever. Chat, you know guys, sometimes you guys are really easy. You guys are really easy to whoosh sometimes. You might be regnant. But I don't think that we'll get to resistance 50% before we get to compliance 80%. Because we're already at 73. It's going up real fast. Danzig is very happy with us. So much so that, like, I'm not even sure if we should continue modernizing congressional factories. Because we're already at 76%. Like, I almost think we should just take the hit on storing back days and just go straight for banning the Nazi Party and integrating industries. Because these only have 6 days left of unification propaganda and Nazi resistance. I don't know how long compliance is going to stay up. Because we're at 80% now. 80.4. Chat, what do you think? We got 48 days left on this factory. Should I just cancel this and take the 12-day hit? Just to ban the Nazi Party quickly? It's a 2-day hit. Chat, I swear to God. Some of you guys are doing your best, I'm sure. But you're starting to embarrass me. Factories, schmactories. We have been researching this for 22 days. You can save 10 So 22 minus 10 is 2. Thank you. All right. 15. We've been embarrassing you long before now. Kind of true. Oh, I also have 150 PP. Which means I say we just go ahead and get conscription laws up. It's either that, this music, turn it down. It's either that or we get a political advisor. The consumer goods factories factor down 20% is good. Stability up's fine. Infrastructure and civilian factory and railway and refinery construction speed is good. I'm just gonna take conscription because we need to start training some new troops. All right, 12 days. Cancel it. Ban the Nazi Party instead. I think that is... It's just better to strike while the iron's hot. Worst case scenario, the compliance somehow falls and resistance goes up, and then I have to do another political power choice to bring it back in line. Captain of Industry, that's a good game. It is a good game. I like Captain of Industry. It's good stuff. Hello all, what's up, Persona Freak? Shh. Good God, that song. I try, every time it comes on, I try. And I can't. You know? I give it its everything I got. How much support equipment would we need? 840 just for engineers. And if we wanted first aid, we're gonna need even more. He hates Pizza Time song. It's currently going up 0.008% unless anything changes. Anyways, as you can see, now you should be able to see, chat, that my infantry division with 13.5 suppression, okay, has kept the resistance between 24 and 28% over an 80-day period, and is more than sufficient to accomplish our goal. In fact, I dare say, it is better than if I had switched it to cavalry with half of the suppression of my other company. Now that we can see that in action, and that's including a oversight, a civilian oversight that does not have any bonuses to resistance at all. And also had maximum compliance gain for us, which worked out perfectly. Well, almost. We were like 12 days over, but that's okay. All right, research time. So we've got Dispersed Industry 2. Even more space for factories. Factory output better. Dockyard output more better. Now what do we want? Armor? I do want armor. We're working on anti-tank right now. So we need to focus on the things that are going to make what we have better, which is artillery and anti-tank. As far as air goes, we actually already have bombs, light MGs, cannons, research. The only things that we would want to research here are like maybe aircraft construction, because non-strategic would be good for Poland to build faster. And then self-sealing fuel tanks, which is a bit ahead of time. And then engines. We need engines, maybe, and aircraft construction. Let's do that next. I'll do artillery for now. And I'm intentionally not picking any organizations because I'm trying to maximize our political power gain. because I think Poland would really benefit from having a chief of army and some high command before the war breaks out. More so than upgrading the organizations. Ban the Nazi Party. We have garnered enough support among the populace of Gdansk that we may officially purge the city of Nazis and reclaim it for the Polish state. Now, Danzig is known as Gdansk, and becomes no longer cored by the free city of Danzig. So we are in the act of making it once again part of Poland. Taking it away from the Nazis. So to really get rid of the debuff, we have to replace embargoed economy with this integrate industries focus. It's going to take 70 days, but it's going to make Gdansk, aka Danzig, officially part of Poland. It's also got a lot of other very, very special changes that are lovely. Namely, we get 3 factories out of the deal. We get a bunch of buffs to our research and dockyard output because it'll change our embargoed economy and give us a new trade law. So that'll take 70 days, and we need to build... Am I done building unlimited civilian factories? No. We probably should be. We have like a year and a half before bad things happen. And I'm a little suspicious. I want another factory making trucks, because I want to use a bunch of trucks for various things. And then we're going to do another for weapons, and then another for support equipment. We're going to need a lot of support equipment. Hey, for the people bet chat, the anarchists are here. Anarchist uprising in the Spanish Civil War. Continued government attempts at reasserting centralized control over the mostly independent acting anarchist communes in northeastern Spain, and Stalinist repression of dissident communist viewpoints has led to full-blown infighting on the Republican front. Initially limited to street fighting and low-scale clashes between militia and government or Stalinist forces, the unwillingness for either side to compromise has meant the conflict has rapidly escalated in just a few days. The reallocation of military resources to deal with this internal threat means the front lines against the nationalists have been noticeably weakened. Let's go. Let's go. People arrive, Gamba. Heck yeah, dude. Mars to Pants, thanks for the Donu sub for a 19th month. Welcome back, Donu. There's lots of Donu potential anytime we play Hearts of Iron. Amelia Earhart circumnavigated the globe, together with Fred Noonan. They temporarily got lost approaching Howland Island, but the flight proceeded without incident. They touched down in Oakland, California, with a ceremony at the White House to be personally congratulated by the president next week. She did it. She made it. Okay, love integrating the industries. Manpower pool starting to go up, which is going to be great when we start recruiting, which we're going to be able to do shortly because we actually have a surplus of infantry equipment and support equipment now, so that is going up as we industrialize. Hello, Scottish. I was wrong about industry cost. Fair enough, my bad. Sorry about that. I didn't think about the support company. Yeah, not having military police is kind of a big deal. It's a bit of a problem. But the main thing is we handle it, especially with Poland, right? And that's why you have to be flexible, because you can't have hard and fast rules in Hearts of Iron. There's always a reason, like, Military equipment 3 is always better than 2, but sometimes you need resources, or you already have production lines, and maybe you didn't go dispersed industry, so you can't retain, and you're in the middle of war. You need to swap that production line over, but you can't reset the value. Like, there's always a give and take, right? You can't just have like hard and fast rules all the time. You can acknowledge things are better under optimal circumstances, which cavalry and military police is better under optimal circumstances. But because Poland just needs to get the level of compliance up in a short amount of time, and then it ceases to matter now, then we don't need to worry about trying to grind army XP to make an occupation formation or division. It's really cool having Anastasia as our leader, huh? I mean, the -20 stability will go away. We'll get rid of it soon. But it's fun doing one of the secrets. We're doing one of the secrets. Field hospitals. All right, we're going to be plugging that in. We're going to be plugging that in soon. Let's get non-strategic materials for aircraft construction. However, you can jumpstart by selling old equipment to whoever. We don't have any equipment. Chat, stop trying to make streets ahead happen because you're just streets behind, okay? The Little Entente is reaffirmed. Czechoslovakia has today announced that the almost defunct Little Entente alliance system will stand by their commitments. A statement released by the Foreign Office announced, Czechoslovakia is not a great power, but it is a regional power. It is our firm belief an alliance of regional powers can and will prevent the so-called great powers from meddling in our affairs. Chat, what the hell, dude? Why would Czechoslovakia and Yugoslavia form an alliance the one time that I play a game where we are supposed to be making a demand for Yugoslavian subjugation? The one time. Every time ahistorical tries to screw me over with random stuff that doesn't happen in any other timeline, and it's always the first thing, too. Like, it always happens right off the bat. They have the good spies. I mean, it might supersede their alliance. We'll see. We'll see. We're gonna start working down that tree soon. Okay, support equipment's up to 1K. So we're gonna go ahead and start exercising as the United Mexican States declare war on Mexico. Always. All right. So one thing I didn't do at the beginning of the game was get a field marshal. So we're going to select all of our units, right-click and give them a field marshal. Got a level 4 guy who's an old guard for bonus entrenchment, but his XP gain is terrible. And then we've got this dude whose max entrenchments plus 30% has higher defense and just seems like much better, much better. Vladislav Sikorsky. And we have plenty of command power right now. So we can probably just give him, I don't really like... Division recovery rate is okay, I guess. It's not my favorite. He's only level 3, though. After assigning this trait, you have no available trait slots to assign for this field marshal. Why does this field marshal suck? He only gets 2 slots? Okay. Whatever. I'm just gonna pick him. This guy kind of sucks. And then we're gonna just have him start training everybody. Because we've got some level 2s that can go up to level 3. But really, I just want to generate some army XP. So it's gonna consume some of our excess infantry equipment and supplies. And they're gonna start doing jumping jacks over here and earning some XP. The forces of church and revolution have once again come to conflict in Mexico. With the government renewing its attacks on the church, the embattled Catholic parties and social movements are launching an armed rebellion to seize control of Mexico. Cristero militias are reforming after a decade of inactivity, supplemented by defectors from the federal military. They've taken over several rural states and are using these as a base from which to operate. The first Cristiada ended with a settlement negotiated between senior revolutionary and church officials, thanks to intermediation by the American government. But it looks likely this violence will end only with the complete destruction of one of the belligerents. This situation seems too complex for an outsider to understand. Okay, we got the Spanish Civil War. We got the Japanese Civil War, which I don't see Japan's Civil War very often. This is sort of rare. Korea exists, which also doesn't happen too often. The Imperial Kwantung Territories exists. And then we have Japan led by Tetsu Katayama versus Hirohito. Don't see all those happening too often, do ya? And then we got the Italian Civil War, yeah. We got these dudes. Comitato de Liberación Nacional. Good luck, everybody. And then we got Spain doing Spain things. Republican Spain's pretty big. Nationalist Spain, you better hope Carl appears soon. Why is Poland's economy embargoed? It is a result of the old Russian the old Russian territories being divvied up. And as a result of how this is split, German Reich basically controls Gdansk, which is Danzig, via Nazi influence, and we have to overthrow Nazi influence to get rid of the embargo. They're basically controlling our ability to trade by controlling Danzig, because it's close to this Königsberg area. So that's what we're currently doing. We are integrating, basically we seized control by force of Danzig and are now integrating it back into Poland, and that will help us be able to trade with other people and therefore allow us to change from embargoed economy. So that's just a historical thing. Not the seizing of Danzig, that's the ahistorical. But it being embargoed at the beginning of the game is where it starts historically. Adopting the inventions of amateur radio operators and extending the use of FM radio will reduce radio interference and let us find new use for radio tech. Very cool. I'm just going to continue down this and I've learned the importance of radar. And if we want any airplanes, having good radar and coordination is solid. Plus we got the 4th research slots. Let's use it. Alright, exercises have begun. We're only getting 0.078 Army XP daily. It's not a lot, but we just need a few points so that we can make some modifications to our divisions. I still don't see how Germany got to 1945 without radar in the last game. Yeah. I don't know, dude. So this is going to change us to export focus. So my choices here is I could use the political power on a chief of army and start getting that army XP daily, or I could save for somebody to help us build. Because we've got infrastructure and civilian factory build speed. We've got the consumer goods factories factor. We've got the military factory build speed, which I think is going to be very useful. What I'd like to do now, I think I'm just going to grab the chief of army and start building that 0.3 army XP daily. I want to just get that army XP ahead of time while it's 1937. We'll start building it, modify our troops, and then the next PP will be spent either on conscription, which I don't think we can do. We'll probably get the faster military factory build. I think that would be good. I need to get some divisions in basic. For decades, Gdansk has been separated from the rest of the nation, but no more. By integrating into our administration, we will be able to reclaim control of our exports and imports. Free 2 building slots, a civilian and a military factory. And we now have an export instead of an embargo focus. So instead of penalties to everything, we now have a plus 10% construction speed, some research bonus, some factory output bonus. We can send resources to market. If we had any, they could be traded. Yeah, we're trading to Portugal right now. They're giving us 1 factory, not a lot. Chief of the Army, not in my italic stream. For once, yes. I also want to be doing the political things over here that are each 70 days. 7, 14, 21, that's a lot. So I have to decide between just going ahead and doing that or getting the advantage of industry. Because we kind of need to look and decide what to do. Chat, someone in chat was like, I thought you were going for a research lot. You can't until you have 50 factories. So, must have more than 50 factories. So that's something we have to work toward. But our choices now are Polish industry, 2 factories, leads to 2 factories, leads to 3 factories, resources, or this is 4 factories, that's what I was doing before, and then infrastructure. One option. Another option is we got some more Gdansk stuff here. It's just a railway. Doesn't seem essential. I think we're good here. This was the biggest thing. It's just changing our export focus is huge. Prepare for the next war. We got to plan east and west. Give us some land forts and get ready for conflict. These are all 70 days. Good God. Ow. I wish those were 35 days. That's spicy. Or we can start doing the political things. Which will include stability increase and unaligned support. And then war support, it's easier to justify war goals. And then we can either demand Slovakia. See, this is what I'm worried about. I'm worried if we do too much industry, we're not going to be able to demand Slovakia because someone else is going to take it first. Because this is 7/14/21. It's not quite a year, but like, it's almost a year. So I hate, it'd be 7/14/21, 28, 280 days would put us almost at a historical World War II if I did the factories first. It's very greedy. But it would be super helpful. Is Slovakia still going to be here in 280 days? Because if you do it the other way around, you're going like 280 days without 4 factories. Which is tough. I would rush annexation to avoid another Denmark. Maybe so. Like, we got our export focus on. Yeah, let's just go political just to try to avoid. Because that'd be really awkward. But yeah, that's a huge. I think it's about time to pivot. Let's finish these 2 factories, and then I'm gonna pivot into military industry. Carl of Spain has declared war on the Regional Defense Council of Aragon and everybody else. Get them. All right, I'm gonna start building some military factories in places that are hopefully like kind of. I'm trying to keep them centralized and away from the borders for now. But look at all the stuff from Gdansk. 3 military, 2 civilian, 3 naval dockyards. We got. I feel like we didn't get all those factories. Maybe we were already getting some before. Wary of being increasingly sidelined and having their influence over the nationalist front more and more curtailed, Carlos forces under Manuel Falconde have renounced their affiliation with the... Where are they? Oh my god! This is the tiniest coral I've ever seen! That's them? So small. Declaring their own independent insurrection, Carlos Riquetes, predominantly in the north of the country, have turned on their erstwhile allies, while at the same time continuing the fight against Republican enemies. The effect on their military position in the Civil War is being downplayed by nationalist leadership, but it is evident the current chaos presents ample opportunity for the Republicans. If you're Team Republicans, you're eating pretty good right now. Best of luck. Italian Civil War is still raging. Japan Civil War is still raging. Okay, we're actually gonna stop exercising, and we're gonna hit the shift exercise in order to only train. Actually, nobody needs to train. Everyone's at least level 3, and we want to start recruiting. But I don't know how many guns this is. 940 each. Okay, see now we're negative guns. But production should be catching up. All right, we gotta train some divisions, dude. Have them come out in Warsaw. We have learned how anti-tank works, so we can start manufacturing anti-tank once we get military factories up and attach those to our infantry, which will be huge for getting some hard attack. All right, September 1937. We're gonna need 1938 computing machines soon. 1938 infantry soon. What else are we researching? That'll be done in 24 days. All right, let's do Planes Engine 2. Is new Finland DLC out yet? Yeah. It's called Arms Against Tyranny. We're playing with it now, but not as the new countries. I did a full Finland campaign, actually, with Socialist Finland, but not Comintern Finland. And it was a lot of fun. Finland has got a really fun focus tree. I liked it quite a bit. Yeah, we're up to 47 weapons a day, units of weapons. Making armored trains. Do you have all the DLCs? Yes, that is exactly why in the title, 2Scoop, I put bracket all DLCs. Because I have all the DLCs. However, not playing with any mods right now. This is one of the new DLC features, actually. So this is for our weapons manufacturer. We can make them produce infantry equipment that has more defense, that has more soft attack and reliability, or more hard attack and piercing. I tend to like the hard attack and piercing first. Or second. Let's do reliability first. Can't wait to see the AI Nordic shenanigans. True. Now that I'm not influencing what they're doing up there, maybe they'll do something spicy themselves. Chad, I need to get, to make an airplane, I just remembered, I'm gonna have to have a chief of the Air Force, which is 100 political power, unfortunately. And I probably want air superiority plus 10%. I feel like we should send volunteers. Nope. No. First of all, nope. Second of all, you can't send volunteers, you silly. You need 40% world tension. Don't you know how Hearts of Iron works? I'm just messing with you. But that is a common misconception. Some countries have national focuses that allow them to send volunteers under different circumstances. Usually they're on the focus tree. Okay, aircraft construction. Opens up some new parts that we're going to be able to build an airplane with. I'm most interested in this production cost down because we just need to get planes in the air, even if we're going to have lower air defense. And it's October 1937, so I'm going to jump ahead on computing research by a small 0.21 ahead of time bonus, because the penalty will, it's not a bonus, a penalty that'll decrease over time. Okay, but we've started recruiting. Manpower pool is pretty much full, so this is what 450k is how much we get. We have 820k total deployed, just total. Also, something I think a lot of people don't know, your manpower stats include casualties. It just doesn't list the casualties, which is odd. But that can get you confused. You'd be like, dude, I have 5 million soldiers? And he's like, no, you've actually lost 2.5 million. That's just how many you have had over the course of the game. The Netherlands caved to the British. Dutch attempts to maintain trade neutrality have failed. And recent measures implemented by the Dutch government make it clear that they will be embarking on a United Kingdom favoring trade policy. It is likely this will result in greatly increased British influence over the Netherlands. The Germans are increasingly isolated. France is somewhat fascist. That's worrying. Finland is democratic and non-aligned. 50% democratic. It's quite a lot. How does that work when it drops to 0 then? Well, okay, so this is the manpower pool, right? That is your free manpower. But where it says your total manpower, 821k, that is total deployed including casualties. So yeah, the number at the top of the screen is how much is currently available. But it doesn't include, like there's the total manpower you would think is all of your current troops, but it's current and past troops. Interwar artillery. Just a nice little upgrade for what we need to be making, which is artillery. 1937, where are we going? Are we just gonna go infantry equipment with the ahead of time penalty? I think so. Yeah. Yep. Soft attack up. I need as much political power as I can stomach right now. Let's go ahead and get a chief of the Air Force. Actually, you know what? We'll get a chief of the Air Force after. Because we are currently pivoting into full-scale military factory build mode, and there's also going to be some land fort building, presumably, in here. But it's already almost 1938. I'm worried. We have less than 2 years. Though many Russian nobles refuse to acknowledge the rightful heritage of our King Anastasia, inviting them back with the promise of noble titles may entice them to change their position and acknowledge her as the one living true-born daughter of Tsar Nicholas II. Add Royal Sejm, which gives stability plus 10% and daily support for unaligned. Replace her negative 20% stability trait with the last Romanov. So she is now -5 instead of -20% stability. That's way better. And we're at 66% overall. The Royal Sejm gives us a nice bonus. Pan-Slavic Revanchism is next on our to-do list. Okay. And soon, we need to start making anti-tank with the artillery manufacturer. And we need artillery. Okay, I'm actually going to free up a truck factory. And then since we have 32 army XP, it's time. We have cavalry recon with our infantry. What we want is 100% an engineer company first. Because look at the difference that makes. Namely, the defense goes up by like 25, breakthrough goes up. I really just want this for the entrenchment bonuses. It makes all the battalion get an extra 0.2 entrenchment bonus, helps us against rivers, forts, forests, hills, huge defense bonuses. And that's going to take like 840 of our 1200 support equipment. So we'll have 400 left in storage. So we have to do this one at a time. Chat, we need a Polish frontline troop name. And I don't want to have to use ChatGPT. So you come up with a name. I could use ChatGPT though. And I'm going to change their icon. To something that will stand out and not be just a default helmet. The Kielbasa Captains. Chat wants Kielbasa. It's always food. Poland had the winged hussar, so how about the healed hussar? Pastrami Pioneers. All right, let's see. I'm playing Hearts of Iron 4. I am naming an infantry division and would like a list of 10 unique names emphasizing Polish themes, especially food. Let's see what it comes up with. Please make the names with English characters only, and clever if possible. Let's see what it thinks is clever. Okay, hang on. The Dumpling Defenders, Sausage Sentinels, the Cabbage Conquerors, the Pickle Platoon, the Borscht Brigade, the Sour Rye Soldiers, the Poppy Seed Pioneers, the Pancake Paratroopers, the Broth Battalion, and the Cheesecake Commandos. Is cheesecake Polish? Chat? Probably. Borscht Brigade. Chat likes Borscht Brigade. Okay, which of these symbols is us? Give them the crown. I was gonna do the crown for like a special elite troop. But this, yeah, we can do the crown. The Borscht Brigade. Lock it in. All right, all of our current divisions are gonna upgrade with an engineer company now, which is a huge step in the right direction. Bowl of soup icon required. I gotta say that our Congressional Kingdom of Poland flag kind of looks like we took a stock photo with the like X that prevents you from using it, and then sort of put our Photoshop logo on top of that, where it's like texture missing in the background. But yeah, we're already back up to 2.8K infantry equipment. That's nice. It's the Polish coat of arms on top of the Russian Navy flag for some reason. Germany proposes we sign a pact to address the Comintern's goal of spreading communism worldwide through the use of subversion and violence. By signing this pact, we agree to share intelligence on the communist threat and act in close cooperation. If we join, the German Reich gains anti-Comintern signatory. Chat, was Poland in the anti-Comintern pact historically? I don't think so. Let's see. The Poles were asked to join the Anti-Comintern Pact. Let's see. The Polish Foreign Minister, Colonel Joseph Beck, rejected the demands. The British and French guarantee to Poland was welcome. At this point, Poland was short of friends. Yep. So they said no. I would say probably refuse, since we've already taken Danzig, which Germany is not going to enjoy, and banned the Nazis out of it. So I refuse. If that gets us killed, so be it. It's not that any pact with Germany ever worked out for anybody circa World War II anyway. Alright, I say, do we need to get more divisions in training? We'll do 4 more after this, so it's gonna automatically... We're kind of capped at manpower right now. We have no one's guaranteeing us in this timeline, which is gonna make things even worse. But we gotta see how our, like, tree goes. We got 40 days left here. Ooh, 150 PP. Alright. So we're grabbing the War Industrialist now for the extra 10% faster military factory building speed. Because we are in full-scale military factory building production right now. That's what we're doing. We got about 24 civilian factories full-time building. So we're hopeful for that. That's going to get us started on anti-tank production when the next one is built, and then we'll have to decide what to do with them after that. But I'm trying to mobilize, dude. I got troops training. We got surplus guns. We got some people. We got economic mobilization and conscription laws as high as we can. We can start building planes because we got engines. Engines, too, are just more better. 20% faster speed, like almost 40% more thrust. We've already got 1936 frames. It is almost 1938. So what do we need? We're gonna need oil. We know that, but do we need it now? We got frames. This is a bit ahead of time on guns. Got close air support. Rubber? Yeah, we don't have rubber. We'd probably have to trade for it. We need a lot of resources, unfortunately. I mean, we could just double down on synthetics and start building some refineries. Because we will need oil. Current gain is 178. It's not a lot. Oh, no, I need to do this first. We need to at least get these support weapons for the defense and breakthrough bonuses. That's the most important presently, because it just makes us better. When is engineering upgrade? I don't think it's till 39. So we should be good there. Without a Soviet civil war, I think Poland's future is looking very bleak. Yeah, we knew this was going to be a tough campaign. I don't mind losing. It'd be a little sad. We would just have to start over and go really fast. Speaking of losers, if your name is not Manuel Lasagna, and you are the Spanish Directory. Chad, when do you usually stop building civs and go full military factory? For me, it depends. I went like half and half this time because it's 1938 and I need to start being like full-scale militarization. And we're gonna need some time for land fort construction too. but I feel like we've done a pretty good job industrializing. We're focusing on boots on the ground. Radio detection. We got radar level 1 that can be built. Okay. And 1938, let's just go radar 2. Because that is concurrent. Also helps with coordination. Alright, it's almost time for Pan-Slavic Revanchism. But as far as construction goes, at 40% bonus, we have another 10% from our new political advisor. We're building these military factories pretty fast. Like, another one that's free right now. I'd love that one to do planes, but in lieu of planes, I honestly wouldn't mind. Let's just put a second one in artillery. The Pan-Slavic movement thus far has been little more than a useful tool for Russians to claim hegemony over the Slavs. But it also has been useful in uniting disparate Slavic peoples into united states like Yugoslavia and Czechoslovakia. Why then should Poland be any exception? Should Poland not also capitalize on this wave of Pan-Slavism? Add new national spirit Polish Revanchism, which is war support up 10%. It is now 40% easier to generate a war goal, tension limits down. Total time to justify is down, and resistance target is down. We have to have 400,000 manpower in divisions in the field to get Demand Lithuania. What happens when these are deployed? Boop, 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 boop.
Vergesst! Vergesst!
All right, some of you go that way.
Regu Zbiórka!
Some of you go that way. How many do we have deployed? We have 367,000 in the field. That's rough. The reason I'm stalled here is because this is like, we're cutting it a little close. I didn't know that I needed to demand Lithuania as well. So it's going to be 140 days by itself. It's already 1938. All right, it's clearly going to take more time. Quickly force out some shitty conscripts. Does it count those in training? Because that's about 10k each. 10, 20, 30, 40. So that's 406,000 manpower. But they have to be in the field. So these guys have to be at least 20% trained before I can scoot them out. But I can only save 10 days. Worth of PP. Everybody grab a pitchfork. We're going to Lithuania. Does Lithuania have guarantees? Nope. All right, this is 9, 10. They only get like 8% trained in that amount of time. I guess what I could do is I could just edit the divisions and change the combat width. Or I can, yeah, edit the cavalry garrison to add people. But that's not going to be enough. I wonder if there's a quick 35-day focus I could do. That would be good. There is actually 2 military factories from Polish industry. It's respectable. And then there's prepare for the next war, which we'll need to do anyways. The factories are probably more useful at this exact moment. We'll just do that real quick. Could do continuous focus. Nah, we have too many things that would actually be useful. More military factories is going to win us a war because we're going to be able to plug artillery and anti-tank into all of our infantry, so I'm fine with this. In fact, there's another one. So I'm going to do another in trucks so we can maybe do some motorized. I don't know if that's too greedy. Bulgaria approaches the United Kingdom, seeking the support of a great power capable of guaranteeing the independence and territorial integrity of Bulgaria, sent a diplomatic delegation to the UK to negotiate the signing of a treaty with the British government. In addition to the clauses related to military issues, this treaty also includes an economic agreement granting British capitalists significant tax benefits when operating in Bulgaria. What's going on down here, guys? Chat, the Czech Entente is, already got Banovina of Croatia, so I love when the AI does some weird shit historically that messes with the one focus tree I decided to go down. It's my favorite. I don't know how it happens so consistently. So I think that'll be bad for us. The Italian Union is actually winning in Italy. With the West now reclaimed from the Germans, we must develop the burgeoning industries in cities like Gdynia, which are rapidly coming to rival Warsaw in grandeur. 2 military factories, and then we go over here, go bloop, instantly deploy those divisions. And we now have 406k in the field, which means we can demand Lithuania. So these guys need to train, big time. All right, and to do that, we're gonna do shift left click to start exercising only the people who are capable of training. Some of them are losing XP just from not doing anything, and they'll quickly go back to level 3. But yeah, these green weenies really needed just to be in the field and start doing something. Okay, we have a factory. What are we gonna do with it? We don't have that much more manpower. I think we need to build something that already exists. Like, I'm just gonna put it in support equipment for now because I need to get, I don't even have first aid yet for all these troops. And now we have military and civilian. We're making these fast. Infantry equipment, we got another one. Let's do another artillery. We can start doing line artillery and anti-tank. Let's go ahead and get a synthetic under construction. Anti-air? Yeah, I guess we could get an anti-air. But, I don't know. I feel like do something well before you do everything poorly. Like, I could have... If I can get, like, 1 line artillery, I feel like that would do more than a single support anti-air. My priority is line artillery, then an anti-tank, then anti-air. But we'll do something like this for the upcoming factories. Germans and Russia will have huge air forces. Yeah, but you can say that about every wing of their military. The Germans in Russia will have huge armor forces. Germans in Russia will have huge manpower forces. They will have huge navies relative to you. We should build a navy. We don't have a navy. How are we going to compete with them? And then we've got improved infantry equipment working on support. It's March 1938. Probably want to start getting rubber from the factories and more oil from the factories. What's up, Rapid Refine? Are you saying a minor nation doesn't have enough resources compared to a major power? Are you serious right now, bro? One of the things that we can at least do is use more of our available steel. We're already we're exporting a bunch, which is giving us some other factories. But there is a focus to expand steel and aluminum, which would be great. But right now we're just gonna chill. There was a Polish submarine fleet in World War II that was actually quite effective. I think I remember reading about that. But that being said, do we want... I need the Air Force guy. Let's get the ground support guy. Because we need to start building air experience so I can actually design an air wing. Likewise, I think a Spirit of the Academy would be good. We're probably just going to want tenacious defense, to be honest. Just chance of defense on level up works for me. And then if I wanted to pick again... Tenacious defense. Heck yeah, dude. Entrenchment speed's good. Let's go horsies. Cavalry attack. Just kidding. Tip of the spear is like specialists. Railway gun and bombardment doesn't really help me too much, but elevated engineering is fine. It's just chance for engineer traits, XP gain plus 25%. And then when we do get railway guns, that'd be very nice. And entrenchment speed. I don't think we have to pick this right now, but I may as well do it before I forget, because we're not using the other Army XP yet anyway. Alright, it's April 1938. It's getting spicy in here. We're demanding Lithuania right now. Researching support weapons, radar, and computing machines. Can't let them have better horses. That's true. All the major powers around us have better horses than we do. We should dedicate more of our power toward that. You guys are so right. All right, and logistics. We're starting to build a small stockpile of artillery, anti-tank. I'm gonna start 2 more divisions of our core infantry. We got 6. Because I would love to have actual full troops over here. Oh no, the Anschluss of Austria. After a successful coup d'etat by the local Nazi party in Vienna, German troops have crossed the Austrian border and taken control of the country. No fighting has been reported, and the German soldiers were greeted by cheering crowds in the cities. In a speech before a massive crowd at the Heldenplatz in Vienna, Hitler announced the Anschluss of Austria, annexing the country into Germany. The oldest eastern province of the German people shall be, from this point on, the newest bastion of the German Reich. Goodbye. So sad. Chat, what are the Soviets doing? Can you guys do something weird? Why do you have to do Comintern and then we got Axis? Well, I'm just trying to play ahistorical Poland, guys. Why you gotta be all historical on me? The development of automatic weapons, which combine the aspect of light and heavy machine guns, allows versatility in how infantry employ their equipment. 5% defense and offense. We are staying up to date. We are current. It is 1938. Logistics company is fine. I'm actually considering... I'm considering a signal company for initiative, but I don't know how much reinforcement is actually going to matter for us. Maybe we just do railway guns. Is that a waste of my research? I could be doing armor, but are we really going to make armor right now? I want to make armor, but are we going to make armor right now is the question. I guess we could just keep... We're already doing radar. And it's nice. Okay, all right, let's just do oil processing. That makes the most sense. And then we have this radar's done. You accidentally picked historical. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, if we did tanks. Just go like super heavy tank support companies. Chat picked this because of tanks. But it's not that easy. How make everything, please? Okay, hear me out. What if we just made light tanks and put anti-tank turrets on the front of them? It'd be hilarious. The only thing about that is, will the AI actually use them? That sounds real. Yeah, we can do that. Night vision. Put a medium gun on a small tank. Yeah. All right. All right. Are we still hoarding PP? Kind of, because I need military high command. We got like armor infantry cav. We can do. Ooh, there's a senationist. Never mind. Land doctrine is cheaper. We can do another political advisor. We can change to limited exports. We have more resources. I think I'm gonna go ahead and start using some political power to speed up with the organization. I like the idea of railguns. Yeah, railguns are cool, but as chat mentioned, they're the easiest to bomb if we don't have air superiority, so I think that's a good point. Last time, the Bermontians proved unable to annex Lithuania, but now with the Polish army at his back, Pavel stands in a position of such power, he may well intimidate the Lithuanians into handing themselves over on a silver platter. A king does not grovel and beg for his kingdom, he takes it as is his right. I'm gonna go, I don't know what's gonna happen because of Yugoslavia is a sloppy mess right now, but we're gonna demand Yugoslav subjugation as well. And then Kingdom of Lithuania. What say you? Who? Pavel? Wrong king. Oh. Did it say the wrong king? Yeah. Hello? Lithuania? They accept! Today is a great day of celebration for the Congressional Kingdom of Poland as the Lithuanian military has thrown down their arms and allowed Polish soldiers to march right to the capital and proclaim the reunification of the Congressional Kingdom of Poland and the Kingdom of Lithuania, a commonwealth reborn. The streets of Warsaw are filled with men and women waving Polish and Lithuanian flags in tandem. Although such celebrations cannot be seen in the Lithuanian capital, where people seem to be strangely somber and mournful. Annexed. Unfortunately, they are occupied. but no garrison needed. Our power grows. We have ports. So many ports.
Mocność!
And we have units who have been decommissioned. But they have light art. They're like stronger than me. 44 organization. An engineer company and like 2 line artillery. Okay, that's pretty good. We're gonna have to reorganize the military here. We also surround Königsberg, like, more easily. And then in terms of building, they have 2 civilian factories. It's kind of hard to, like, count this. I don't know, they have more factories than they have space. 1 military, 3 civilian. You can't even make those troops anymore. I know, right? And then they have this, who is literally just... What is this? I'm just gonna dismantle this. I heard you like 25 organization and artillery, baby. Because, I've got it. 1 support artillery, 3 line artillery, and 3 infantry. What the hell is this? 15 combat width? And then we have 5 reserves that are just like 2 guys and some horses just chilling. It's the support artillery that really makes it. Yeah. The fact that we were able to get Lithuania before Memel was demanded is choice. That is choice. Okay, so reserves. You guys go in your own thing.
Mocność!
Artillery guys, you go in that thing.
Mocność!
This decommissioned template.
Mocność!
Okay. We got some mountaineers here. I don't even think there are any mountains here, but that's okay. It's mostly only mountains on the border with Czechoslovakia, I think. Yeah. So.
Zerego! Zbiórka!
We're gonna get a bunch of divisions to go on the German front.
Tak jest!
And we're gonna get 2 to go on the Soviet front.
Zerego! Zbiórka!
And we're gonna get the horsies to go on the new and improved Königsberg front.
Gotów! Mocność!
Why did it, oh.
Gotów!
And then the remaining dudes, like, I'm honestly thinking about just redistributing back to the population. Yeah, we have north of us, we have Latvian Comintern, which is very interesting, unfortunately.
Zerego! Zbiórka! Gotów!
Okay, give him a commander, I guess.
Zerego! Zbiórka!
But Italics, we're in peace times. There's no need to worry,
Mocność!
right? No need to worry. Has anyone figured out how to use spies effectively in this game? Because I'm still fumbling around with it. Yeah, I would like to do an agency, because I've been learning a little bit about how to do spying better, but it's still pretty tough. But yeah, nobody knows how to use spies. I would honestly recommend, it's difficult to just summarize, I would recommend, like, looking at the wiki for the spies. I know that sounds lame, but I promise that is actually very useful. All right, we're going for Yugoslav subjugation next. I don't know why that is the next thing. If we had 500,000 deployed manpower, how much do we have, though? We have 482K. Hold on. Chat, what if I just demanded Slovakia first instead? Doesn't that make more sense? Simply deploy... Oops, not cancel. Simply deploy... Have them train. Now we have 521,000 in the field. We cancel the Yugoslav, only lose like 2 days. Demand Slovakia first. Czechoslovakia is weak. Her territory is the envy of her neighbors. If the Germans can take the Sudeten merely by asking, can we not take Slovakia all the same? Okay. Do they automatically start training out of curiosity? I think so, yeah. We hate Nazis, but also do the same things they do. Completely different. We are a monarchy, okay? Anastasia Romanov. Would you say no to the last Romanov? Except the whole genocide thing. That's true. We just go, hey, we're stronger together. Let us control your land. And they go, okay, I guess. We don't kill them first and murder all of them. You know, this has been peaceful transition of power. Think about it. All right, our first synthetic refinery is almost up. We are going to need radar, but we're also going to need additional military factories. Just lots of military factories. Where did the German troops go? They're gone. I don't know where they are. I can also just... Dude, it's so unfortunate. I think we're supposed to be able to declare war on, like, Latvia and Estonia. But since Latvia instantly joined the Comintern, it kind of, like, throws that under the bus somewhat. Computing machines! Plus 5% research speed. Okay, it's 1938. Not 39. Got double dipping synthetic oil. What about, like, excavation? Excavation might be worth it. I'm just gonna get on it because we need resources. And I don't want to have to trade for them if I don't have to. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Poland big! But how long before somebody comes in and kicks our teeth in? And gets angry at us. We have 150 PP. We could get the final political advisor if we wanted, or we could save it, or do limited exports and get more steel, which I think we will need to do. I don't hate this 20% consumer goods factories factor. Might be worth it. What to do? What to do? Because I don't know how many more, like... We are building... But we just built a refinery. Maybe I should have held off on building the refinery and picked this guy. Or maybe we just need stability, because that is just more factory output, dockyard output, political power gain, and consumer goods factory factor. The consumer goods is nice, because then you can use them to trade resources. Yeah. Okay, let's see. How much is this even going to matter? I don't think it's going to give us that much, but we'll see. We have 15 and 8. And with a minus 20, we have 15 and 11. That was like a plus 3. It's pretty good. And if I wanted to trade for steel, I can trade with France. And I can just use those and turn them around for trade. And then trade Portugal for a little bit of tungsten. That'll help build the anti-tank and the artillery faster. We don't really need that much steel because we're just making trains and convoys, but... Send an advisor to China for XP. What are you talking about? Are you talking about send attaché that requires China to be at war? I like that you just confidently made that up. But Tax, did you play Humankind? No. I mean, yes, maybe? Maybe I did. But yeah, we can't we can send an attaché to Japan. For 100 PP. But I think the one that we picked is fine. I think the one that we've got is alright. By the way, Spain betters. You are in the death throes of your channel points. Unless you picked Republican Spain. Which Japan, though? Probably the Democratic one. I don't know if... Really? 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 June 1938? At a summit held in Munich, Germany, Britain, France, and Italy sought to find a diplomatic solution to the so-called Sudeten crisis. While Britain and France have both accepted the German demands, Czechoslovakia, which wasn't invited to the conference, refused to yield an inch. It now faces Germany alone in what appears a hopeless battle. Things are looking grim for the Czechs. We're still demanding Slovakia, which is over here. I don't know that they would give it to us. We might still get it. I have to let it ride because we're almost done. Never mind. God damn it. Czechoslovakia just got canceled and wasted my entire national focus. That sucks, man. There goes the political tree. Chat, you pick this! I gotta stop letting chat pick the focus tree. Rug out from under. Every campaign we've been doing recently, this has been happening. Where, like, only the two ahistorical things that have happened in this region are Czechoslovakia not giving the Sudetenland and Yugoslavia peacefully settling, like, Bosnia, Croatia, and Yugoslavia. I didn't vote for this. No, I love ahistorical. I just think that it's like, it weirdly only does things that are related to the focus tree that we're going down. And then annexing Estonia doesn't really help because it's up here. And I would need Latvian, which, of course, Latvia went Comintern, which means I can't declare war on Latvia. Basically, everything is screwed up. I can't get Latvia, which means there's no reason to get Estonia. I can't get Slovakia, and I can't get Yugoslavia, which is pretty much the only things on our tree. Super, super unfortunate. I really don't want to start over either. I knew that somehow the secret tree was going to do this. If I was going to pick, I was actually going to pick Hohenzollern. and then try to seek Romanian support. Granted, by the time I got to demand Slovakia, it probably would have been too late for that either. And restore Poland-Hungary. Do that one. I don't want to start Poland over. It's been 4.5 hours. Now we just gotta see what happens. It is impressive how back-to-back-to-back ahistorical picks the exact things necessary to bone our focus trees. Yeah, basically. Because I don't really want to demand Yugoslav subjugation because I don't think it's gonna work. Because it's just this. Like, can we declare war on the Czechs? I don't think I have claims for that. Are we done with Finland? Bro, did you just wake up from cryogenic sleep? You in a coma? Let's get, let's just go back and do our industry. But, like, I can justify in Czechoslovakia. It would take 45 days. And then I could just try and settle it with the Reich, basically. I don't have claims on Slovakia, though. Are we done with anarchist Spain? Like, I don't think this is gonna work out either. I'm just gonna pick one. Like, chat, what's the benefit of justifying on more than one territory? Does it make it... It takes longer, but does it make it cheaper in the peace conference? Did the focus give us claims? If we had claims, I don't need to justify a war goal. I could simply declare war. Is it worth spending 25 extra days to get a larger chunk of land here? Okay, where does Slovakia end? Is it this? Is Zaolzie? Part of Slovakia? I don't know where Slovakia is. This seems like the... Yeah, it seems like Polish. Let's just claim all this. It's gonna take 80 days. In 16 political power. The problem is, chat, you haven't thought about this. Czechoslovakia, wait, is guaranteeing the independence of Finland? The Kingdom of Romania is guaranteeing them, so I would have to go to war with Romania as well. It's not too late to cancel justification. Going to war with Czechoslovakia and Romania seems like a bad idea. Going fascist after all. The Kingdom of Romania joined the Czech Entente. Yeah, I would be going to war with Yugoslavia and Romania. Chat says it's time to move the troops down. We should just join the Axis. We were supposed to be different! We're supposed to be different. I don't have troops to take off of the front line here, man. What a pain in the butt.
Szeregu zbiórka! Gotów! Gotów! Tak jest!
Okay. I gotta keep the borders.
Baczność! Gotów!
Okay, let's get the big attack guy. He's an armor officer, but he's still got good stats. Okay, offensive goal. How is that too much for 19 units? There's no way that's too much.
Tak jest!
I think they didn't get assigned. There we go. We're good. Now, I need people to be peeled off. We need people for the border with Romania.
Baczność!
We need like another army. Oh my god, there's so many front lines! Two. Okay, I'm taking out these guys. Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna combine these fronts.
Tak jest!
There we go.
Baczność! Tak jest!
Probably take a couple of units out of this. We could put a couple horsey boys over there.
Zbiórka! Tak jest! Tak jest!
There we go. All right. What a mess. I have a distaste for how you cannot make a unified front line against multiple nations. Yeah, this is a bit of a mess. I kind of abandoned Königsberg. Which feels bad. Poland just shouldn't have decided to create a country in a place that's so easy to invade. I like how my one achievement for this campaign is I was able to annex Lithuania. Does that mean I win? Does that mean I did it? Is that a win condition in Hearts of Iron? Why would, if the Czechs said no to Germany, why would they say yes to us? I don't know, because we're not freaking Nazis? It's a pretty good reason. Okay, we have new military factories. We actually have a surplus of artillery, but not infantry equipment, which makes sense. Let's get a couple on infantry equipment, one more on support. We are making anti-air now. Our mainline units, if we put a support artillery, we will have -69 in storage, so it's a bit premature for that. If we did put field hospitals, we'd have -500 support equipment, so it's a bit premature for that as well. Negative nice, yep. We have free civilian factories. What do? Another synthetic. Some more military factories. We gotta start making planes. We got rubber processing for the synthetics. It's August 1938. Okay. We're already researching armor. Let's get basic armor and basic engines for the tanks. Chat, you can't both want me to invade Czechoslovakia / Romania and build forts at the same time, okay? You can only have one. You can have turtle, or you can have we're going really aggressive. You can't do both. Just do everything as Hungary joins the Axis. Spanish Directory was annexed. Ooh, we have our first loser. Snapping turtle. Also, Czechoslovakia, you're losing too fast. I'm trying to train these troops up quickly. I think my goal is hold the line with Romania and focus on capitulating Czechoslovakia, then redistribute everybody. How long until we're done justifying? Luxembourg joined the Czech Entente because the German Reich declared war on Luxembourg? That feels like a bad move from Germany. Is anyone guaranteeing them? Wow, no one's guaranteeing them. They just joined the Czech Entente. Okay. Maybe it's a good move. Nobody's guaranteeing them. Allies. A number of communist delegates from around the world met in Paris today for a founding conference, laying the groundwork for what has been known as the Fourth International. Calls for its formation have existed for years, with supporters of Trotsky's theories taking the lead. Stalin has responded to the growing support for Trotskyism abroad by ordering additional assassinations and increasing propaganda against his old rival. With the past purges of suspected Trotskyists in the high ranks of the Soviet military and leadership in recent memory, this is unlikely to be met with any resistance. All right, since we're getting spicy in here, I don't even know if Czechoslovakia will be alive by the time we're done justifying on them, because they're sort of losing a lot of ground very quickly all of a sudden. Oil processing. Let's get some tank engines. German Reich formalizes the anti-Soviet pact. They've long condemned communism in all forms and made diplomatic motions to demand other nations oppose it as well. Now the German Reich has offered states under immediate threat from communism a chance to form a pact against the Soviet Union. Any country in the pact will be committed to fighting a war against the Soviets, should there come a time when a member is attacked. Meanwhile, Congress Poland was the largest and most unified region of our nation, and it holds the greatest potential for growth in all of Poland. Of course, Congress Poland. By modernizing major cities like Warsaw, we will turn Congress Poland. Is that what we called Congress Poland? We're Congressional Kingdom of Poland. But we got 4 factories, 2 military and 2 civilian. We need resources. Let's get expand the resources. Ooh, dude, we can do 5th research slot. We have 50 factories. It's University of Warsaw time, which big greedy, but worth. We got 2 more factories. I would like to make a plane. We're gonna make a basic small airframe. Hello, as far as Paradox games go, how DLC dependent would you say Hearts of Iron 4 is? I would say significantly less than Stellaris. I haven't played EU4. But the thing about Hearts of Iron DLCs is it's much more dependent if you have specific nations or groups of nations you would like to play, because the unique focus trees are behind the DLCs. So, like, if you wanted to play the Nordics, like we just got done playing, you would need the new DLC. You can still play them without the DLC. They'll have a generic focus tree and are much less replayable. But also, Hearts of Iron has a DLC subscription, so you can pay $5 a month and get all of the DLCs, even the newest one. Chat seems to enjoy that. So I would say base game plus the $5 subscription plan is a good start, so you can sample everything. And it would take you like 20 to 30 months before you paid more in subscription than if you just bought all the DLCs on sale. So, FYI. But yeah, there are mechanics introduced, like the plane designer is not in vanilla. But I don't think that things like the plane and tank designer are essential to play Hearts of Iron, like some of the mechanics in Stellaris. I personally prefer the country focuses, which are specific to the DLC. Okay, we're gonna make a plane though. So we're making our first plane, and before we do that, I'm gonna take a quick BRB, because when I come back, I need to swap into night mode. On my end, it's bright, my window's open, and I am very hungry. So, I'm gonna go grab a snacky, and then be back, and then prepare for war and possibly ending this campaign when we get steamrolled. Because Czechoslovakia, yeah. Yeah. I'll be right back. Oh boy. Sneaky, cheeky raid. Wow, look at these guys. All right, we're back and in night mode. Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome Raiders. EJ, thanks so much for the raid, dude. 1 minute ago. Okay, so I didn't miss it by much. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome to 1938 Poland, the Congressional Kingdom of Poland, in fact, where we are in an interesting scenario in our game, playing some Hearts of Iron. Hope you guys had an awesome stream today. I was hanging out, lurking a little bit earlier. You appeared to be flying a flying saucer into orbit and then back down for a water landing, as I recall, with a bunch of small thrusters mounted all around the craft. I see that you're part of the Skunkworks reverse engineering program that I've heard so much about. Is that your intro music? Turn that down. That was the AFK music, and now I'm not AFK anymore. Super dank. Non-human biologic craft. I mean, that describes Kerbals, I think. Shout out to our friend EJ. Chat, if you're not already following EJ, he's been playing some Kerbal today. And he dabbled in some Finland earlier. Have you gone back to any Hearts of Iron of late, dude? Curious how your campaigns have gone, if you've played any. But I hope the stream's been going well, treating you nice today. And that all the rocket launches have been going off without a hitch. But I enjoyed spending some time with you earlier. What's up, Raiders? Hello, Erudite, Iceman West, Quintessa, Weather Guy, Mick Cheeto, Uncle Bill, Poison BL. What's up, Lunprod, Gilmere, and Mex Huck? Hello, Devious with the AFK raid. You got me. Mr. Snowman, Aqualux, Fractal Cyclone, and Philorthan. Hey, what's up? Haven't played since I got slapped by Iron Man. Dude, we're getting slapped today. Let me give you guys the rundown on what's happening here. So we actually have a secret focus tree for Poland that reinstates the last Romanov, Anastasia Romanov, as King/Queen of Poland. So we have a secret leader as the head of the Congressional Kingdom of Poland. And it opens up a secret focus tree for the Romanovs. Now, following that focus tree, you are able to invite exiled nobility and ultimately demand the Yugoslav, Slovakia, and Estonia subjugation, as well as Lithuania. Unfortunately for us, the game has it out for me, and instead of being able to demand Yugoslav subjugation, oh, peace in the Balkans? Yeah, sure. We've got Bosnia, we've got Croatia, we've got Yugoslavia, just hanging out with each other. Their arms on each other's shoulders. So I can't demand they subjugate because they're all chilling as three different nations now. And my next step was, okay, well that's fine. I can just demand Slovakia. So what happens in Slovakia? Czechoslovakia denies the German Reich the Sudetenland, and they immediately declare war. So it automatically canceled my national focus to demand Slovakia. Okay, you slap me when I'm down, but that's fine. I can simply go to war with Latvia and demand the subjugation of Estonia, or annex Estonia. But what's that? Latvia went communist and joined the Soviet Union in the Comintern. Well, I guess I won't be declaring war on them, will I? So yeah, I got completely bullied on my focus tree where I can't do anything meaningful politically. So we've had to just stop because Ahistorical has my number today, Chat shows this ahistorical focus. Should have been faster. Bro. I can't stop Yugoslavia or Latvia from joining the Soviets. We were 15 days away from completing Slovakia. We're also playing ahistorical, so the German Reich frequently has Kaiser come back. Soviet Union frequently has civil wars. Nope, they're just Axis and Comintern. But also, those are the only focuses I did to get the Romanov. You have to wait until all of the kings have presented themselves, deny each of them, and then Romanov appears. So I only took 2 focuses before that, which was 4-year plan, and my 4th research slot. So I went 4-year plan, 4th research slot, and then Romanov immediately. And that's just the way the cookie crumbles, bro. Ahistorical for you. So we got some extra military factories now that we need to divvy up, and we need to make an airplane. So we can start building our Polish Air Force. So what do we want to do? I'd say more guns is good, more support equipment is good, and then a 4th artillery is good. Now, let's start designing an airplane. So we have a 1936 small airframe, looks pretty nice. We have upgraded the engines, so we have engines 2 for that extra good amount of thrust and a little bit of agility, but mostly we care about the thrust. The reason we care about the thrust is because the thrust to weight ratio is something that some people who just raided the channel may be intimately familiar with. Effectively, you can only put as much stuff on your plane as you have thrust to lift it. We only have 2 slots for guns, but that's going to be more than enough, because I can put either 4 times light machine guns. It's probably what we're going to do. We don't have heavy machine guns researched yet. So these are 8 air attack, and it's increasing our weight. And we're going to go again. Because this is the cannons are 20 air attack, but you lose 5 agility. So that's kind of interesting. They're also 6 weight. We haven't actually tried cannons. Kind of tempted to try. Agility is our ability to avoid hitting another plane, and how easy it is to hit another plane. Cannons are better for heavy fighters? Maybe. Because I won't be able to put anything else in the other slots. And the production cost is 2.5 times that of the light machine guns. And I do want to put something else in these 2 sort of support special feature slots. Namely, I want non-strategic materials, because I want to pump these out as fast as possible, because we need planes. That's going to lower our air defense. And I also do not have the other research done yet, so we'll have to look at that in just a moment. I'm going to leave this spot open for now. And we need a name for our new planes. How important is air superiority in this game? It's very important in multiple ways. You get a bonus. Your infantry get bonuses or debuffs depending on which faction has air superiority over an area. Air superiority allows you to deploy close air support in order to assist your boots on the ground, which is a huge bonus. It also allows you to prevent bombing. So if you have air superiority and are supporting with bombers, you can destroy infrastructure in a region or prevent the destruction of infrastructure. And you can also eventually carry or prevent nukes with air support. So it's actually quite important in Hearts of Iron. All right, we need a plane name. Here are some suggestions. Hang on. The Cabbage Corsair, the Pierogi Phantom. How do you even say that word? So how do you say pierogi? Pierogi? You got it? You said it right? Okay, cool. The Diving Dumplings. Is it G? Pierogi? Chat says pierogi now, but I said pierogi. Perigee. You guys are, that's a different word. Perigee. Apogee. Parable. G as in ghee. You guys don't know how to phonetically spell things, is what you're saying. Okay. We also have the Sour Rye Saber, the Poppy Seed Spitfire. That sounds stupid. The Pancake Predator. The Broth Blaster? And the Cheesecake Thunderbolt. That's not even a good name. All right, I'm going to tell it to use alliteration. Because otherwise it's like, Cheesecake Thunderbolt. What's wrong with that name? That's a great name. The Pancake Patriot. Are pancakes, like, Polish? The Kielbasa Kite. That's a good name. Let's go with that one. Because it's kind of a weak plane. Why is this so tiny? Is this what our plane I guess this is what our plane looks like, 1936? Doesn't look like that, though, does it? Alright, basic small airframe. We're going to use our light aircraft designer to build. And we need to, like, start getting some factories on this ASAP. That looks like an interwar plane to me. This one's probably more reasonable. There we go. Okay, we are in the process of building synthetic refinery and some more military factories, while also trying to declare war on Czechoslovakia, but Germany's already to Prague. Luxembourg has just capitulated. And once again, chat, if you missed it earlier, EJ's playing some Kerbal Space Program. Thanks for coming over, Raiders. If you have any questions about Hearts of Iron, or you want to know how our campaign is going, feel free to ask. This is a beginner-friendly campaign where don't mind explaining some of the mechanics. Or if I don't know how to explain it, we'll look it up on the wiki and get a better explanation from there. Because I'm approaching 600 hours in Hearts of Iron, and I feel like every time we stream this, I learn something else that I didn't know before. I'd really like Czechoslovakia to not capitulate. That'd be great. Alright, we're gonna send everybody to... Justification is complete. We have an available war goal, but like, they've already done so much over here. We gotta do it though. And if it goes belly up, then we have to do this. All right, we're gonna conquer the end of the League of Nations. Go. Congressional Kingdom of Poland declared war on Czechoslovakia. So reinforcements have not yet arrived, but like, gotta do it. And I'm just gonna move. Once these guys join, we're just gonna kind of start taking some territory manually here. So we're gonna have to just kind of go slow and micromanage this. Which is fine. We have 59 army XP. I wouldn't mind going ahead and picking our Spirit of Division Command. Speed is great for us, but static warfare is just like incredible for us because we need to still be thinking toward Germany and Russia, Soviets. So entrenchment speed and max entrenchment is what I want. Okay. I told chat to ask questions. They asked questions. How good are nukes? They're only good for cracking doom stacks. So if your opponent has like a level 10 fort and a ton of army divisions there, drop a nuke on them. That's pretty much like a tactical nuke in this game. Talix, what are good ways to plan on a new playthrough, i.e. what do you look for in the national policies? I pretty much just look for what sounds fun. And if it turns out to be biting off more than I can chew, then maybe try and learn how to optimize the route on repeat playthroughs or just pick something else. But I just pick what sounds fun. So it depends on the country. Like in this case, I knew that we needed a special noble to get Romanov, whose secret you have to go through all of the applicants for the king, and you have to go through them twice, so it takes a very long time. So I tried to get that process started as fast as possible, but I made one concession, which was I had a really accessible 4th research slot. So I got that first because it was only 2 focuses. So I generally look at where my research slots are and if I can get to them efficiently. And then I look at what political path do I feel like doing. And then I try and push the political side when it involves things that might not be there by the time I get to that focus, like Czechoslovakia is getting interacted with by other countries, so you have to focus on the things that you know you don't have a lot of time for, and then between that, industrialize in 1936 to 1939 and try to get the free factories. So I pretty much prioritize that first, but every country is a bit different. All right, let's slow this down to 2 times speed. I would like for these guys to, like, use strategic redeployment to get there faster and then worry about building focus then. With a declaration of war on Czechoslovakia by the Congressional Kingdom of Poland, the League of Nations has failed in its attempt to preserve peace. Anastasio Romanov openly mocked the League's inability to do anything, and with that took his country out of the League. With other world leaders also questioning the point of the League of Nations if it can't prevent conflicts. The days of the League are de facto over. While the Council continues to meet, no one expects it to actually accomplish anything anymore. Whatever authority the Council once had is long lost. She did the evil laugh. Good first playthrough nation. My personal preference is Spain with the La Resistance DLC. It is hard, it's difficult, but you get to fight. It is the earliest you get to fight in the game, guaranteed, besides Ethiopia. So it's a great way to learn how to effectively manage your troops. You will need to like look up some tips and tricks for how to manage and micromanage your soldiers, maybe, but it teaches a lot of really good lessons about how to win a war. It's a huge focus tree that can be a bit intimidating, but the second you pick one of the paths, it narrows the focus tree considerably. Whether you want to be on the Republicans, you can be fascist, communist, democratic, anarchist, whatever you want. And pick a side, work on the Civil War, and it's a great way to teach you how to micromanage a small group of troops. And the reward for succeeding in that, once you get Spain, is you can take as much time as you want to figure out how you want to involve yourself in the rest of the global conflict, because everybody leaves Spain alone. So as long as you can figure out how to survive the Civil War, you learn those necessary skills of managing assigning a general, assigning a field marshal, how do front lines work, how does an offensive planning bonus work, how does encirclement work. And then if you win, you can chill for the rest of the game if you want, or try and take over Portugal, or go anarchist and take over the world. And it's got a lot of versatility there. So it is a challenging way to learn the game, but it's a way that you will learn very good lessons. All right, we are at war, but not with their neighbors yet, so. All right, he says this plan sucks. All right, there's Romania.
Zbiórka! Tak jest!
So I'm just gonna kind of like
Tak jest!
manual this into Romania a bit.
Szeregu!
And I'm just gonna do a balanced plan because they're already winning over there. I'm just gonna throw a few troops into the meat grinder, kind of see what happens. So we've already got a plan. Most of them have a planning bonus. I'm just gonna launch and see what happens because I really want to drive a wedge. We're fighting in the mountains, which is bad for us. We do have a few mountain troops who are specialists here.
Dowódco, wycofują się!
So they are getting, hopefully, some nice bonuses, plus 30% movement, 35% attack, plus 10% defense. I intentionally tried to put them on this front so that we could use them like this, but what I want to do is separate Czechoslovakia and Romania right here. Divide them in two. Make it a lot easier for us, and we'll have to just hold the front lines.
Baczność!
With that in mind. So, before Romania can, like, redeploy any troops, we're not going to go too ham with this horsey boy, but I think I'm going to go ahead and try and find where their supplies are, and use the horse
Baczność!
to sort of capture their supply depots, and cut some of that down. Okay, you guys need to stop extra. Why are you doing jumping jacks on the border? Okay, German Reich wants a pact of non-aggression. I'm totally down with that. So now, unless they have a focus, they'll have to break the non-aggression pact before they can declare war on us, which is very possible for them to do.
Tak jest!
Can possibly just do a quick encirclement right here. It'd be easier with the horse, actually. We'll do it with the horse so we can go ahead and show you how a brief... This is an easy encirclement example. We have units who are engaged in combat with this one troop. And if they have nowhere to retreat and they are completely isolated and there is no connecting adjacent territory that they control, if we win the battle against them now, since they are completely isolated, instead of retreating, like in Stellaris, where the enemy just vanishes and then reappears somewhere else, anything that you encircle and win against is removed from the game. So, however big this division is, if it's 10,000 troops, that's 10,000 troops just removed from the game. When you get a minute to explain supply centers, that would be great. You got me back into it after 3 years or so. There's so much content. There's a ton of content, yeah. Supply centers are kind of big question, but it'll become apparent once we kind of make our way down here, what we're doing. Are there prisoners of war in this game? Yeah, they're just counted as casualties. They're basically just casualties.
Baczność!
Okay, let's take the horsey on a little trip over the railways. We're gonna extend our front line, and since we have a non-aggression pact with Germany and there's no German troops on the border, I am gonna redeploy.
Baczność!
We're gonna get 4 on the Romanian front.
Szeregu! Zbiórka! Tak jest!
I'm gonna get 5 more to fill in that division.
Kontynuować natarcie! Tak jest!
Okay, we got 12 for Romania and 24 for Czechoslovakia.
Kontynuować natarcie!
They don't have any troops there, so they can't even declare war, and we just did a non-aggression pact, so let's do what we came here to do before they finish the entire war and we get no points. It'll be fine, chat. It'll be fine, dude.
Baczność!
All right, this is the battle that we're gonna win first. We're gonna kind of push in.
Szeregu! Zbiórka!
This is the one we're gonna win second. Like I said, we're concerned with not Hungary, right? We want to close off Czechoslovakia from Romania. So holding like this line right here is going to be the most important thing that we can do. Separate them. So I'm going to go ahead and just get some troops to go all the way to the port down here. And I'm kind of like manually painting a path. This should be helpful to kind of get the front line to expand in our favor. Likewise, if we can take these mountains before they maneuver up, that would be awesome. And then this unit is almost dead, so we're at 95. Once this number gets to 100 and it's green, it means we win, and they will have been encircled. So that's how you can tell how close a battle is to being over, because it represents their organizational green HP bar basically being gone and eliminated. So it's 98% in our favor. 99, poop, they're gone. They just pooped out of existence. And starting to see some reinforcements coming down here trying to go up to the border. Yeah, Romania got caught with their pants down a little bit. We got to fix the front line here. Now, I have a terrible front line. This is not the ideal way to do front lines. Manually is like kind of just bad and annoying, to be perfectly honest. So we're just kind of making do with what we have because I don't really have that many field marshals that I want to play with at the moment, so I'm just going to have to micromanage the line. Speaking of micromanagement, where's the horsey? Okay, I'm sort of just like moving people around because the giant front line is going to confuse them. I definitely want reinforcements here, because they are kind of pushing. Not only are they pushing, we might be able to just quickly... Carl was annexed! Oh no, Carl, what are you thinking? Carl, please. We might be able to just quickly encircle these nerds. There you go. So I'm gonna put some pressure on, and that mountain troop is deleted from the game soon. Oh yeah, now we're on the offensive. Okay, so this front line against Romania is going quite well. I still need to close. They've still got a connected front line here, which we haven't been able to quite stop yet. But we're almost there. Kind of just want to poke at these guys. Because if we take a look at the battle, right? I have 2 divisions versus their 2 divisions. But my 2 divisions have more combat width. So they have smaller divisions. We know that. They still have, one of them has 200 defense because they're, I don't know why this one has 210 and this one doesn't. This must be much larger. This is a pawn. This is probably a reserve. So one of their units is a reserve. Sometimes the battles will start green, like they're going in your favor. We are currently winning. And then after you play long enough, they're doing tactics against each other. It sometimes will either fail or they will reinforce. And sometimes you can stop them from reinforcing by engaging them like this. But it may or may not be worth it depending on how well you are winning. So in my case, I'm just like losing too fast. I'm just gonna let them do what they were doing before. The encirclement over here has gone swimmingly. And we have got both of the ports down here. And I want to keep moving. I don't want to give them any ability to kind of stabilize here. They've got a united front line against Hungary. Czechoslovakia is all by themselves. And we're kind of closing in on that little bottleneck there. There we go. All right, redeploy, boys. I'm going all the way down here. Take the port away from them. Okay. I'm just kind of doing some micro on the 12 division side. What you doing? 133. What is FEG 35M? I'll take it, I guess. Not enough manpower or equipment to fulfill our garrisons. We have minus 1.1k infantry equipment. So what I'm going to do is just cancel a few divisions of training, which will also free up some manpower and probably refund some infantry equipment. Hungarian SMG. Oh, that's nice. All right, this is the part that I'm most interested in here. Because we might be going too aggressive on the push, but I think I just like striking while the iron is hot. And I definitely see weakness here, and I don't want to let them get too entrenched. Oh, they actually have some people in the ports. I will simply take the city then. Anything for sale? Subscriptions are always for sale. No, we're good. We got 2,000 extra. And we got 10 factories working around the clock to make 70 a day. I thought this port was called Costanza for a second. It looked like a Costanza to me. Gonna try and encircle this mountain division as well. Take an airfield. Oh yeah, we have air. We have that one chatter was like, "Hey, you have air power." Remember? I do remember. We have fighter wings. We're not making any new planes, but we have fighter wings. I don't know why we have so many different fighter wings. That part doesn't really make sense to me. We have a naval fleet? Do we? 2 destroyers? Wow, we're so powerful. All right, once the planes get over in the Eastern Balkans, Poland is so incredibly strong. 2 interwar fighters. Let's do air superiority. I guess we'd be able to reach them if we went from over here, huh? All right, everybody on air superiority missions, let's go. Get up there. 210 currently active interwar fighters. We are gaming. Need some reinforcements over here. Also, we've got them back to the neck, but they've kind of heavily reinforced it. I didn't quite get there to cut it off in time. Mexican Republic was annexed. That's spicy. All right, friend, I'm gonna need you to not give up that spot so quickly. German Reich wants to resupply their ships in our ports. Sure. The capital is open. Bucharest is just right there, dude.
Baczność! Szeregu zbiórka!
Horsey Power.
Baczność!
I'm gonna take Bucharest. Thank you. Germany really needs your 4 ports right next to theirs. It truly is
Tak jest!
too far to resupply. That's a great point. Well, we've got basic light tank chassis. What we don't have is enough factories to produce. We need to go straight to 1936 anyways. But since it's October 1938, we sort of have other priorities because we need 1939 industry and radar and so on. So let's get the most obvious, dispersed industry 3. Well, we've taken Bucharest, and now we're gonna go help here.
Gotów! Szeregu zbiórka!
Horses, we're attacking across a river.
Gotów!
We don't really have enough troops to hold down this entire
Odmaszerować!
side. There's a lot of redeploying going on over here. Oh man, it's falling quick. It is falling quick.
Szeregu zbiórka! Pod ostrzałem!
I don't think it'll be long now. We're kind of just putting like final pressure here. Tank designer, all light tanks, soft attack, hard attack, and armor. Okay, sounds good. Air wings with no mission assigned. What kind of plane is this? Basic, oh, that's close air support? I didn't realize we had any close air support. Wow. That was fast. We only got 18% of the war score, so I don't think we're gonna get as much as we want out of this. They were just too gosh darn fast. I say we focus on our claims, which are going to be the cheapest. Okay, so we want for sure Slovakia. This is already too expensive. Oof. Because I only have 128 points. I love that Bohemia is more points than we have. These were my war goals. And that's like all I can afford if I go just for those. Maybe we just do this for now. But all the resources are down here in southern Slovakia, dude. That's where all the resources are. This is just one civilian factory. I'm not gonna have enough to do all this, but I gotta try. Submit demands. Dude, Germany's taking everything. They already took all the Czech territory. I gotta at least just contest all of this. And just kind of let Hungary go for Romania uncontested, I think. I only have 105 points left. Like... Puppeting Czechoslovakia is 228 by itself. There's no resources here. Why is the state value 57? German Reich has demands on this state? Etal, do you have any plans to play EU4? Nope, not at the moment. Just give me EU5. But yeah, they're getting all the Czech Republic. We're just gonna have all this. It's gonna be we're gonna be like a Pac-Man trying to eat part of Germany at this point. So, on the one hand, Bessarabia is more Soviet border. On the other hand, it goes to a port, which is useful in its own way. But yeah, this is a bit of an awkward border, huh? Like, what makes sense here? This is 146 oil. I don't know, dude. We could contest some more of... Like, I'm already contesting southern Slovakia. Like, I can contest North Transylvania, but that's really bad borders. Moldova, same thing. It's just going to be jutting out. And that's just a puppet, right? Okay, these are all claims. I say we turtle with what we got. I can puppet Luxembourg for 71. That's funny. Puppet Romania is more points than I have. Puppet Yugoslavia, I could do if I gave up all of my contested claims. Puppeting is expensive. This map must be painted. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Maybe I just focus on what I have in Turtle. Because they're gonna keep demanding. And I have to kind of, like, stick with it. So now they have 700 points and I have 312. It's like, I could do all that and still have 49 points left over, but that's kind of it. They're playing for these pieces. Hungary has 0 points, so Germany's gonna win. Alright, we'll see what happens here next turn. Alright, so German Reich claimed these, as expected. And they still have a ton of points. Wait, where's Southern Slovakia in this? Oh, it's currently mine. They didn't contest it. Chat, there's no way I can get the oil. It's 146 oil, though. Like, I can contest it, and then I'm not gonna have enough points to actually contest the things that I've God. Like, I can this is the dumbest border gore. Yeah, I think we just have to go for Slovakia and say... Because they're just going to keep demanding it. It's going to get more expensive each time. Okay, well, it is what it is. I feel like they got way more than I did. They got way more than I did, dude. Victory! Victory! We did it! What a mess. We got what we came for. Kinda, yeah, but oof. Oof. We may just help them get more. Oh yeah, I wish I could have seen the war stats. I didn't even look at the war stats. Is there a way to see past wars? Because that would be cool. Germany is literally flexing on you with Hungary. Well, I've got so many borders that I need to hold now, it's kind of crazy. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and disband this unit. Now, let's just do this. Gonna delete all these so we can just create new borders. On the plus side, the Germans have a front with the Soviets that doesn't involve crushing you. That's true. That is a good point. Okay, we kind of need to, like... We need a full 24 divisions on the west. Like... No compromises there. Okay, the helmets are actually pretty potent. They got 6 helmets. Actually, hold on. Oh, I just realized 2 of them are reserve troops. Those are the wrong ones. Okay, we don't want reserves on the front line with Germany. So my first 24, you guys are gonna have a front line over there, okay? My next 24... Actually, let's do this. This is gonna be the front line for Hungary. Why do I have to create a separate one for this? I need a shared front line. What is this? Who's gonna guard this? I would say like 5 divisions. Okay, and then we'll do some horsies on the south with Hungary. Okay, so we have 16 divisions there. Let's also do the Mountaineers to the south, because they are special. I guess the reserves could do it. Yeah, the reserves could do it. And just a couple extras. Oh, who's gonna guard Königsberg? These guys are all gonna go east. That's a huge border, man. Oh my god.
Baczność! Baczność!
We need more troops! I can't defend all this. Who's gonna defend Königsberg?
Baczność!
I'll do it, sir. Chat? You gonna do it for me? You mean attack, of course.
Baczność! Baczność!
I mean, I guess I don't have to have 24 on the border with Germany right this very second. But I kind of do.
Tak jest!
All right, everybody schmoove. We did it. Czechoslovakia is weak. Sure, yeah, no, we did it. Definitely did it via the focus tree and not any other way.
Gotów!
I do think that Chad is right
Gotów!
and just take the horsies.
Szeregu zbiórka!
What is this? What color is this? All right, let's make like a nice bright yellow. You guys are too... Your coat of arms is way too similar, dude. A bright blue.
Szeregu zbiórka!
A bright green. There we go. See, this is better.
Szeregu zbiórka!
Something I can actually see. And a bright pink. There. Now you guys have different distinct color schemes.
Tak jest!
Okay, so we got 24 on the flank, I mean, on the front line with the Soviets, including their extended Latvian independent SSR. We've got basically 32 between the German front and the Hungarian front, plus a few reserves in the pocket. And then we've got Königsberg, where I'm just gonna have all the horsey boys go.
Szeregu zbiórka!
And they're gonna chill up there. Okay, there. We're gonna do our best. Shockingly, we're at 71% world tension and there is no civil war in 1938. The war actually had peace conference, which is kind of insane. The Japanese Civil War is almost over 500, 600,000 casualties. Spanish Civil War is down to the wire. We're about to be able to give over the channel points to those who deserve it the most. Carl is super dead, yeah. Do your planes follow the divisions? They kind of can, but it doesn't work very well, in my experience. Chat, who was the person that was asking about supply? Supply is kind of a complicated thing to try to explain briefly. But the short version is, your units need supply. You can tell when they're undersupplied because they'll have a little icon. Yellow means they're a little bit undersupplied, red means they're out of supplies. They get their supplies from supply depots or from ports that are connected up to your capital. So all supplies go from the capital. So in our case, Warsaw is our capital hub. And that's where all of our supplies emanate from. So they go along rail to the different supply hubs, and you can see the color scheme of light is the most supplied, whereas the dark blue is the least supplied here. And how much supply is remaining. Sometimes your supply simply can't reach the front line. In which case, you can either manually click on a supply hub and change the motorization level, taking trucks out of your logistics, and then using them to supply those in an area around. That'll help it reach further. But sometimes your supply is bottlenecked because of a low-level rail. So in our case, we have a level 1 rail. So only 15 supply can get up here. So we can either upgrade the rail or come in with a port that is ferrying resources in. Or just upgrading the rail is typically the easiest way. But it creates strategic locations that you do want to either protect or make sure that you take over first and deprive your enemy of supply. You can also have individual units or armies have automatic supply levels. There's a button here for motorization priority. And so you can have your entire army utilize trucks or double trucks. In this case, it's actually double or triple trucks, which is confusing. Because on paper, it's 1 truck, 2 truck, and then up here, it's 2 truck, 3 truck. But yeah, you can have them automatically do that for you. The problem is you need to make sure you have plenty of trucks in your logistical supply depot. Otherwise, you're going to go negative trucks when 24 divisions are all trying to use double trucks across an entire front line. Sometimes it can get a little crazy with the demand on your reserves. But yeah, there's a lot of systems. It's pretty satisfying. Logistics are pretty satisfying. Basic armor. This is for tanks, but it's 1938. So I'm gonna go back and do construction 3. Kind of catch up on 1939 ahead of time. We also have 165 PP, so are we changing? Dude, I could have changed to extensive conscription while we were at war if I had enough PP. I don't know if I had enough PP. And now we're not at war, so I can't change conscription. We could have gone to 5%. Oh, that would have been amazing. But now, and we could have gone to war economy. Well, not good. I might just go ahead and take PKP since we're at peace and get that industrial research speed up 15% since we're doing construction, we're doing dispersed, we're doing 1939 industry. Is logistics a DLC? I think it's just vanilla now. I think logistics is just the way it is now. And has been since No Step Back. Republican victory in the Spanish Civil War. With extensive Soviet aid, the Second Republic has finally defeated their anarchist and nationalist enemies and secured full control over Spain. Though isolated pockets of nationalist troops continue to wage a guerrilla war that may well hamper the exertion of local Republican control in previously nationalist areas, it is unlikely that further coordinated resistance of any significance will materialize. As the nation focuses on rebuilding war-torn cities and industry, Soviet pressure on the nation is mounting, and it remains to be seen whether the democratic Spanish government can remain true to its principles, or whether it will become simply an outpost of Moscow's influence in Western Europe. Congratulations to the Channel Point betters, who put their points on the line for Republican Spain. 33% of the channel points, but less than that of the voters. The biggest winner, Chaotic Kiwi, went 250k for a 3-to-1 payout. Rest in peace, Chillin' Sicilian, who went all in on nationalist Spain, and The Dark, who went all in on anarchist Spain, and Bark Woofington, who went all in on Carlist. You brave, brave souls. Republican Spain, very communist-leaning Republican Spain, is the winner. I like how the Balkan War started and ended before the Spanish Civil War did. Yeah. And now it's all German Reich territory, sadly. We got what we could. I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. We did get this territory in Slovakia, which actually has stuff. It has 4 civilian, 2 military factories, 3 civilian factories, 3 civilian factories, 1 civilian factory, 1 military factory. This is former Romanian territory, though. So, the biggest thing, actually, is the fact that we did get some steel. We got a bit of steel and some chromium, which is it could have been worse. How is compliance? I need to go ahead, since I have 44 army XP, and actually make my garrison unit with 4th Cavalry, and we need to research military police. But it's actually very chill in Czechoslovakia and Lithuania. But we have military governor. We need to go civilian oversight. And then I'm gonna change to the horsey garrison now. What's funny is, since we actually have horsies in the field, that actually upgraded the ones that we've to 8 combat with that we already have, so they're slightly stronger now, which is kind of funny. But yeah, we're really low on manpower now. But yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on this as it goes up, because we've annexed, but we haven't cored any of this. I guess I can just change this to civilian oversight as a whole and just watch. UK, wait. The UK guarantees our independence? That's interesting, after we declared war? Okay, pretty sweet. Greater Portugal declared war on Portugal. Non-aligned and fascist Portugal. In a speech this morning, Prime Minister John Curtin announced the Australian government's dedication to growth and stability as an oceanic state. This means looking to new shores than those of Britain's Europe, as the Australian people can no longer bear the weight of foreign conflict on their shoulders. In a direct reference to the King's speech at the open of the last Parliament, John Curtin hit the point home by stating, "Never another Gallipoli." The rapturous cheers from the crowd indicate a new era of Australian politics has begun. Where it will end, the world can only begin to speculate. All right, I don't know how many more people to recruit. I guess a few more. I would say we need more support over here. Hang on, we're gonna have to just, I need to redo some things. Warsaw University is where most of Poland's greatest minds attend to teach, learn, and broaden Poland's technological capability. By investing in an expansion of the university, we shall have seats for yet more minds and thinkers to strengthen the Polish state. And I'd say go from that possibly to resources, since we want to continue building military factories. Okay, anyway, here's what we need to do. We need a new front. Like a new field marshal. Wait, are you guys... Okay, we still need a new field marshal. For the border with the Soviets, okay? So we should have a second field marshal. But this dude has terrible XP gain. He's like negative 35% XP. I think we should focus on defensive doctrine. And then division recovery rate. Okay, well that's a little better. The max entrenchment for both of them is quite nice. We gotta get dug in. So he's gonna be the field marshal, and we're gonna get a few more units to help guard the border with the Soviets. So we're gonna start a new army here. And I really wanna get the troops organized. This guy's 4333. He is an armor officer. He doesn't really belong here. I'm gonna get this 4 defense max entrenchment guy on the Soviet front line. And then I'm gonna get maybe this like 3 defense guy. We've also got this max entrenchment plus 30% dude as well. Okay, General Tadeusz Kutrezba, 3 defense. Now, Chad, I'm gonna show you how to make a joint front line again. So because only the green line is our front line, that's only applying to this unit. We'll give this unit a different color. Let's give them bright purple. Or even like a dark purple. There we go. So I need to delete the front line and then click the field marshal. And since I have multiple generals under the field marshal, I can, if you look on this front line box, I know nobody reads this, but if you shift click on a border, you can set in a front line with no sub-army fronts along the border, which can be super useful. You can also shift right click to do the same thing with a smaller front line. What that does is, instead of the regular front line, which would create, oh look, a 2-division front line for my new division, and then everybody else is green. Instead, shift clicking creates 1 front line shared by all of the army units in each of the army groups. So it really is more flexible when it's something that you plan to add to or change, because it doesn't have to like readjust the separate front lines for each army every time you make a modification to that front. Also, 5 research slots! Hell yeah. We are so freaking smart, dude. Warsaw University. We've invested in the expansion and have more seats for more mines. We're so freaking smart. And it's almost 1939. I'd like cool guy guns. Let's get cool guy guns after we get advanced machining tools. Okay, right now. How about right now? Why did I research excavation 2 before excavation 1? I'm not really sure. Let's get cool guy tier 3 guns. And I'm gonna start using some political power to research those. Okay, now that we're back, I'm gonna do a shift click on training. So the people that can level up will train until they have leveled up, and then they will stop training. I also really need to get field hospitals, but we don't have enough support equipment. I need support artillery. We do have enough artillery. Okay, perfect. So at least the support artillery is going to give us like a 33% gain in soft attack with our current division, a little more hard attack, some more defense, some more breakthroughs, some more piercing. Soft attack bonus is insane. The Borscht Brigade is being powered up. Take those out of the stockpile. We can also start making tanks here shortly. We got 10 factories making infantry equipment, 7 making support. We've started making planes. We're making 5 factories on small airframes, but we are short of resources. We got 3 making artillery, so I can transition into, hopefully, artillery lines. And I would like support anti-tank and anti-air. I really want the motorized infantry, but I don't have enough trucks. And on top of that, we need to make a tank. As if we don't have enough things. Okay, maybe we should just go ahead and fix these things and then worry about the tank. We're also gonna need radar. But since we're at peace right now, let's start cramming in some military factories, and then we'll worry about resources afterward, because I think we gotta focus on resources right now. Plus, for tank building, if we could just speed to the 1936 chassis without even doing the 1934 chassis, it's really just a difference in armor. Like, it's like 50% more armor, and it's way more reliable. So that would be kind of a huge bonus for us. Military police. We do need military police. You're right. It's probably better than 1939 guns right now, because I'm not going to start making them anyways. Let's switch that over. It was only 7% researched. I used to love light tanks, but now I feel like everything just rips through them. Maybe your tanks are stinky. I've had pretty good success with light tanks, but I guess I haven't used them very recently. Maybe we'll find out. I like playing with different things. Last campaign I did armored cars, which I know they didn't look that useful on stream, but off stream they actually won me Western Europe. I won Western Europe with armored cars. Light tanks give you decent value, plus they're actually usable in the mountains. Basically, yeah. In short. By the way, I missed a bunch of subs. Let's go check those now. My bad, dude. Where did you guys all come from? Bush Pilot, thanks for the sub, dude. Sorry I missed it earlier. Appreciate you dropping the new Prime. Scottish, thanks again for the 2 months. Says, I was wrong about the industry cost. Fair enough, my bad. Sorry, didn't think about the support company, lol. Scottish, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate you dropping the $5 sub. Joe Knows Nothing also says, where are you taking me for our anniversary? I hope it's fancy for 24 months. I'm taking you to TwitchCon. We're going to TwitchCon this week. You just have to pay $220 for a ticket. Sly Fox says F. That was probably for when one of our campaigns went terribly. One of our national focus objectives. What up, Sly Fox? Ewoks, do it better. Thank you for the brand new sub. Hi, Ewoks. Hope you guys are having a nice start to your week. Mitch Davis is back for 3 months. What up, Mitch? Dig Dudley says E for a 22nd month. And good old Rocky Top also, thanks for dropping the sub, dude. We out here with the simplest event decision tree ever. Love it. Getting some good steel and aluminum in a few days. Wishing I could change mobilization, but I'm not at war. The only people I can go to war with are Comintern. But it's all good. All right, we need to build us some stockpiles. Big time. We don't even have field hospitals yet. We can add them right now, but we will barely have positive supplies. 10% HP is sick. Reliability goes down a bit, but I'm mostly concerned with the trickle back, the XP loss. It does give us some breakthrough. I just think field hospitals for us are just a given, dude. Chuck them on. We actually have a respectable frontline troop now. Claiming they are attempting to ensure peace in the Balkans, Germany has presented the Greek government with a demand they cede territory to Bulgaria. While Greece has protested immensely, the strength of German influence in the Balkans leaves them little choice. The only way to avoid confrontation with the German Reich is to allow them to dictate their territorial integrity. Expand Katowice resources! Despite its relative small size, Upper Silesia is a treasure trove of steel and aluminum. Although it would be ideal to control the entirety of Silesia, we must for now exploit Upper Silesian industries to their fullest. Okay, it is 1939. It is spooky time. It is officially spooky time. That was a really good research because we've been trading for steel, and now we can free up some factories. And we can trade France 1 factory for rubber. Oops, what? 1 factory, please, for rubber. This is the historical everyone declares war on Poland year. So, we have to make a decision. Maybe National Defense Fund, which gives consumer goods factory reduction. 70 days to get a 25% bonus to land fort construction speed for 720 days. Maybe that's the one. Central defense of Poland is pretty good. Infrastructure and railways. 2 more factories. Manpower leads to atomic. Research bonus, building slot. We also have just prepare for the next war. But I don't know who's going to attack us first is the issue. And each of these are 70-day bonuses, dude. Like, hold on. Can someone explain to me why Plan East and Plan West are 70 days, and then we have a 70-day for add 2 land forts? What? This is also 70-day for 3 land forts. Yeah, I don't know. It would have to add them in every area in an entire state. Okay. I'm thinking, chat. I'm thinking, because we don't really have any more of these. This is Annex Estonia, which is odd. Oh, dude, that's so rough. Paradox, please, dude. Paradox. I didn't even notice this until now. We can't claim Russia because it requires all of the following: demand Yugoslav subjugation and government of Livonia. But we can't demand Yugoslav subjugation because it canceled the focus. Claiming Yugoslav should not be a prereq or mandatory to claiming Russia. Because that blocks us from proclaiming Slavic unity and coring the states. So we can't core any of them ever. You can't bypass it? I mean, maybe? But it wouldn't it be green on the requires all the following? I don't know. We'll see later. It seems sketchy. Maybe we'll get lucky and it'll just no and bypass. Restore Yugoslavia and then subjugate. Basically. Okay. What are we doing? Are we doing Central Defense of Poland yet? How many days is this? 140? I don't know. May's kind of a long time. But minus 30% consumer... Chat, do you think it's too greedy to do consumer goods factories factor to free up civilian factories? Then Central Defense of Poland. so that we can build land forts 25% faster for 720 days. That way we have a bunch more civilian factories, and then we just go full on after 3, 6, 9, 12, like 4 months from now, we just go all in on... Is that too long to wait on building forts? Depends on where. I'll just go central defense of Poland now. And then once that's done, then we can pivot into full-on fort mode. So we will just build military factories until we can't build military factories anymore. Also, another oil would be amazing. Iceland declares neutrality. Wow, they're not fascists for once. The Icelandic Althing has issued a statement declaring Iceland's neutrality in the conflict between Denmark and Imperial Kwantung territories. What? The parliament also declared Svein Björnsson regent in the absence of a king, and Svein Björnsson will manage the foreign policy of Iceland. The statement indicates this is a temporary measure and that pre-war relations with Denmark shall once again be restored once the conflict is over. Until such a day, Iceland is de facto independent. They're in the Allies. What? Okay, everyone's at war with Imperial Kwantung now. China joined the Allies. Okay. Great. Good job. Weapons manufacturer. Let's just do production efficiency gain for now. Oh boy. Is it time? Maybe. Get it, chat. Okay, is it tank building time? Nope, 85 days. Maybe we'll make some more trucks so we can actually make motorized. Dude, where... Hang on. Trains? Mod check? I kind of forgot about trains. We're gonna need trains. We only have 5 trains. No, we have more. It's 13 armored trains. We're probably just using a bunch of them. We need 28? Oh, that's why we only have 5. My trains. Okay, it's okay. We got a factory making trains now. Just gotta spool up production from scratch. But we got 3 oh, so much research is about to proc at the same time. Military police! Regular troops may be able to manage occupation for a shorter period of time, but they are first and foremost soldiers. Putting military police in our forces will ensure we have people on the ground to respond to resistance and investigate sabotage. 20% suppression bonus. Okay, our garrison troops need military police, and they don't need cavalry recon. Chat, did you know that military police now give a 20% recovery rate bonus to all infantry and motorized and mechanized for having them in your actual physical force and not just garrisons? To try to encourage you to use them? It's pretty good. That's kind of good. They'll get back into the fight way faster that way. I'm still gonna make these garrisons basically not exist. 9.6 suppression instead of 8? Alright, a little bit more. They'll get better over time. Alright, I gotta find all the horsies and destroy them. Disband. Goodbye. Say goodbye to the horsies. We need those troops to redistribute elsewhere. I'm gonna start training 6 more divisions. Alright, we have a factory too. More trucks! And a research slot. It is 1939. Oh god. Come on, engineer company. We're a little behind. Dispersed Industry 3. More space for factories. We have a ton of space. More factory output. Okay, so we need 1939 guns. Let's start down that road. We have so many things to research, but 5 research slots. It's the game changer, chat. I'm telling you. Greece has submitted, following a long and heated conversation with the German ambassador. George Moukouris has announced that the Greek government will closely coordinate its policies with the German Reich in the future. Police in the Greek capital had to use force to break up a number of spontaneous protests against this decision, with many in the crowd calling for his head. Monkas, they're in the Axis. Bulgaria's not. The Italian Union is Antonio Gramsci. Poland is lacking the equipment it needs to defend against the countless threats to her border. By expanding the Ministry of National Defense, will be better equipped to fight any army who seeks to brutalize Poland under occupation. 720 days of land fort build speed and infantry equipment is cheaper to make now. Now we're going to start preparing for the next war. Land doctrine will be cheaper, and we can get some more bonuses to fort build speed. All right, gamers. You ready to start cruising through some forts? I think our most vulnerable spots are right here. I don't think they can get to this one. So, my priority when building forts is in spots like this where it's surrounded by 3 potential flanks. I'm building double the forts. So, in spots where there's only 1 to 1, I'm building half. Like 1 instead of 2. Does that make sense? Like here. 1, 2, 3 connections. 1, 2, 3 connections. Rough. We'll start there. I think starting on the Soviet border is best. Build them faster! That's an extra 10% buff. Good timing. Chat, we have so many things to research. Oh my god, how do you pick? How am I supposed to pick? Oh, it's so many things. Because we have artillery, anti-air, anti-tank. I think let's just catch up recon. Build faster, the Russians are coming. I need to build tanks. I need tanks, dude. Is it better to go dispersed? It is when you are the one who's not... Like, if you have guaranteed air superiority because you're a big boy, then the other one's better. If you are a medium to lower power... Should we have the provinces with 2 levels of fort be made priority in the build queue? I think that will actually make it all the way down. They're going to be built quite fast, especially with that 25% bonus. And I'm about to add another bonus on top of that. Advanced machine tools. 10% bonus production efficiency cap. Okay. I say... Sure, let's do field hospitals. I'm going to use some political power to make that go faster. Why do we have 242 political power? I'm gonna go ahead and grab a military high command and get the infantry expert. Plus 10% attack plus 15% defense. Seems good. And I'm gonna go ahead and just early grab the land doctrine cheaper guy. Okay, this is for our artillery manufacturer. I just want to start with production efficiency. Building them faster is always better right now. Okay, the final factory is coming out. We're gonna start building some improved light tank chassis, but with what factories, I do not know. We actually have... I forgot about my airplanes. So what do we got? We've actually got like half and half kielbases. But we have so many more that we need to make. Oh, they're doing exercises. It's May 1939. The Great War may only have been the first of its kind. We must prepare for what must surely be an ever-changing battlefield. Doctrine, reduction cost. Are we planning for East or planning for West? Here's the thing. We technically have a non-aggression pact with Germany. I know that doesn't mean much, but what it should mean is we get a warning before they go to war with us. I don't know, I'm more worried about the Soviets right now. Maybe I shouldn't be. Because the Soviet front line is, well, I guess it's not larger. They're both huge. Stalin should be seething. You have a Romanov in charge. So I'm gonna go with plan east, and we get like five separate states should get plus 30% land fort construction speed, which is what we're building right now. The Mexican Soviet Republic joins the Comintern. Earlier today, the Soviet Union and the Mexican Soviet Republic issued a joint statement. The latter has been granted member status of the Comintern. Whether this partnership will be used offensive or defensive purposes remains to be seen. Indeed it does. All right, can we go ahead and grab a land doctrine? What we gonna get? It started us with Grand Battle Plan, because of course it did. But what we're actually gonna do, joke's on you, we're gonna go Mobile Freaking Warfare Doctrine. Focus on speed and maneuvering to cut off and disorganize enemy forces. A new attack card for the generals. Division speed is faster. They lose less organization when moving. We plan 50% faster, and tanks have 20% bonus breakthrough. Chat, it's easy. Just switch off of Grand Battle Plan and go on the offensive with improved tank chassis. Come on. Come on. It is literally so easy. Do I even have enough army experience to do this? You have 5 research slots this time? Heck yeah, I do. Hardness down, reliability down. Oof. We got bogey suspension, Christie suspension, interleaved road wheels, and torsion bar. Bogey suspension is just incredibly better than non-tracked suspension. But this is like 10% cheaper to produce. But you lose like so much stuff. Christie is max speed up 20%. And it's slightly more expensive to make. Interleaved, by overlapping the road wheels, more of them can be fit in the same length, thereby improving mobility and providing some additional protection. It is 4 breakthrough and is even more expensive to make. And then the torsion bar is an incredible amount of reliability. Fairly reliable suspension system of metal bars fixed to the vehicle chassis that provides a smooth ride. I mean, if we're going for like just light tanks, we want them to be really cheap. Christie is fairly cheap and has the speed. I'll start with Christie and I might change it. We'll see. Armor plates. We got cast, riveted, and wielded. Cast is defense, breakthrough, hardness, and plus 30% armor. The entire chassis, including armor, is cast as a single unit. Expensive and time-consuming process. Yeah, I can't afford for plus 20% production cost. Riveted armor. Armor plates bolted to the frame held together by rivets driven into the edges. A very proven tech that is fairly cheap, but the riveted edges provide weak points and might hurt the crew. 2 defense, 2 breakthrough, but minus 20% production cost. You're speaking my language. Welded armor. Plates welded to the chassis, a faster process than casting, but still provides good protection. 4 defense, 4 breakthrough, plus 30% armor. I'm gonna start with riveted. And then engines. We've got gasoline, diesel, and petrol electric. An engine running on diesel fuel is more reliable than gasoline engine, but not as fast for the same engine size. 25% reliability, 2 fuel. Gasoline. Much faster, but the fuel is much more prone to catching fire. Reliability just goes down the tubes. But you get 15% max speed. Petrol electric. A combination of a petrol-driven engine providing power to an electric motor. Complex, expensive, and unreliable, but offers unmatched performance in tactical movements. Plus 15% defense and breakthrough. Gives you breakthrough and defense. But negative 50% reliability. Oof. And 2 fuel usage. My god. Okay, so this is just... I guess we'll do gasoline engine for now, but I'm going to keep an eye on reliability once we add some stuff up here. We can choose the turret. Light fixed superstructure, 1-man, 3-man, or 2-man. A fixed superstructure only allows the main armament to traverse in a small arc without turning the entire vehicle. However, it allows the vehicle to mount a bigger armament, while being overall smaller size, making the vehicle perfect for ambush. Low breakthrough, but it does give you a bunch of reliability back, and just like 3 defense, so it's tankier. How many attacks the unit can attempt to avoid on the defensive, holding the line longer. A 1-man turret barely able to hold a single crew member tasked with aiming and loading the main armament and keeping watch for targets and threats. 7 breakthrough. 3-man turret, big enough for the 3 crew members to divide the tasks of loading and arming the armament and staying aware of the situation around them. 14 breakthrough, a little bit off the max speed. 2-man turret that allows 2 crew members to share the work of operating the armament and observe the situation. 10 breakthrough. You don't lose any... It's not a lot of max speed for a 3-man turret. There's something about the light fixed superstructure that's sort of hilarious to me. But I don't think it would be good. The breakthrough goes down to 2. We can also add other stuff. What I was gonna do was add a high velocity cannon. Specifically designed to achieve high muzzle velocity. Using special ammo, it has superb anti-armor characteristics, but its performance against soft targets suffers. 10 soft attack, 26 hard attack, minus 0.1 max speed, 68 piercing, and minus 5% reliability. Cost tungsten and steel. A small cannon fires anti-infantry and anti-armor. 6 hard attack, 10 soft attack. It's cheaper to produce. Improved small cannon is 15 and 15. It's a pretty nice split. Small and cheap cannon, but slightly higher tier. 50 piercing instead of 68. Then we got the heavy machine gun. Decent anti-infantry for low cost. Close support gun. A small weapon designed to fire high explosive shells against enemy field fortifications to help the infantry on the attack. While capable of engaging tanks, its short barrel and limited ammo make it unable to deal with powerful enemy tanks. 25 soft attack, lowers reliability and speed. An automatic cannon, adapted from an anti-air gun. This automatic cannon can lay down a hail of fire. 15 soft, 5 hard attack, 20 piercing. And then we have a basic anti-air gun. Can we look at the gun options with the fixed superstructure? It should be like the same. So let's try this. Let's do a basic high velocity for the soft attack and 26 hard attack and an insane piercing. This is going to be our anti-panzer light tank. And anti-T-34. We're going to have a secondary heavy machine gun. Or small cannon. Heavy machine gun with the placement that limits its rate of its arc of fire, lowering the gun's overall effectiveness, but allows the tank to engage more targets, particularly useful on the attack. So we could pay more and get 5 soft attack and 3 hard attack. I don't think that's worth it. Let's get a heavy machine gun. Okay, now we have the fun stuff. Additional machine guns. Improve defense against close-in infantry attack. 2 defense, 1 soft attack. A fuel drum, externally mounted fuel drum designed to extend the operational range of an armored vehicle. Okay, so one thing that's important to know about armor is how fuel and fuel drums work. Because if you are looking at this, you're like, well, what benefit does that give me? Right? If you're just looking at this, it says fuel capacity 100. Okay, what is fuel capacity? How much fuel the unit can store. Higher fuel means the unit will be able to operate at full capacity longer. Okay, that still doesn't sound like it makes that much sense, right? So this is kind of a nice bit of learning that we can do, because I haven't used armor that much. My expectation is that the further out a tank drives, there is either downtime or organizational loss with the operational range. And what's interesting is the wiki doesn't really have much to say about it. Yeah, it really doesn't, like, I have Control F for fuel on armor technology, and it doesn't really have much to say. So I am looking for, maybe on the fuel wiki page. Because on fuel consumption, they have a section for divisions, aircraft, and ships. Okay. Divisions need fuel if any of their combat battalions contain equipment that consumes fuel, like trucks, half-trucks, tanks, and self-propelled guns. These divisions are marked by oil barrels next to their name in the unit selection panel. The effective fuel use per day is 12 times the fuel usage shown in the division's stats. No fuel is consumed while standing idle and during strategic redeploys and naval transfers, but it is doubled when fighting while moving at the same time. Each division has an internal storage lasting for 4 days of continued use. As long as a country has fuel available, they can refill via a supply system, twice the normal consumption speed. So whatever your consumption speed is, you refill it twice that. If their supply zone is overloaded, fuel flow is reduced and eventually stops at 50% overload. For example, a supply zone featuring 20 supply, containing units that require 30 supply, will deliver no fuel at all to those units as other supplies take priority. When divisions fall below 25% of their internal fuel storage, they start to suffer increasing penalties, finally getting reduced to 40% movement speed and 10% battalion combat stats when no fuel is left. Training divisions earn no experience after running out of fuel. So basically, if you start to run low on fuel storage, you will suffer increasing penalties, resulting in 40% movement speed and 10% combat stats. So my assumption is that the biggest benefit of extra fuel capacity, storing fuel, means that you will be able to take your armor division into enemy territory, behind enemy lines, and not have to worry about hooking them up to a supply depot, and they'll still be able to operate at full operational integrity, at least with regard to fuel. So you can flank around them, and they'll be fairly self-sufficient for a while and buy you time until you can establish a supply line to them. So that's beneficial. But is it what we need right now? I don't think that we're going to be doing much flanking between Germany and the Soviets. So we got machine guns, a fuel drum, which I will want long-term, extra ammo storage, allow the tank to stay in the fight longer without resupply, but if the armor is penetrated, the results could be catastrophic. So lower reliability, but increases defense and breakthrough. Sloped armor, placed at an angle to an incoming shell, has a greater effective thickness than the same amount of armor placed vertically. It also increases the chance the shell will simply bounce off harmlessly. However, it requires the entire tank to be designed around it, making the vehicle more difficult to assemble. Big armor buff, but production cost up too. Smoke launchers. Pyrotechnic devices that can be triggered from inside the tank for a thick cloud of smoke to hide the tank. Useful on the defensive after driving into an ambush, plus defense and breakthrough. And then wet ammo storage is a reliability buff. Our reliability is insane right now, so we don't need that. So what do we want? I think I want a little bit more soft attack because we're just like anti-tank. So having an additional machine gun for the defense and soft attack feels good to me. We might want a radio, because a radio is defense and breakthrough. So we have improved radio tier 2, huge defense and breakthrough bonuses, but our breakthrough is not great right now. But I can change the structure, right? Even just going from a light fixed superstructure to a one-man turret, the biggest difference here is breakthrough versus defense. Would a secondary turret be more effective than a machine gun? I mean, this is what that is. We have a heavy machine gun already. It's 4 soft attack. We have a heavy machine gun as a secondary turret, which is 1.5 production costs. And we have a machine gun, which is just another 1 soft attack, 2 defense for just 0.5 production cost. And then we have radios. What's interesting is a one-man turret is actually cheaper. I kind of like the light fixed superstructure because I want these to be sort of defensive. So I'm actually going to keep this. I don't need the breakthrough. We're going to keep these as... These are anti-tank special units that also can do some anti-infantry. I don't care about the lack of breakthrough. I like the 3 defense, but what do I do with that extra reliability? I can kind of do whatever I want. So what you're saying is petrol electric engine. Is that what you're saying? I'm just kidding. That makes the production costs go way up. So we have a full main gun with an MG turret. Yeah. You can add to armor and speed at the bottom right. What are... Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking about of that screen. You want to do that with what army XP? I have 27. Chat, are you guys even looking at the screen? Okay, anyway, no more read chat, only read me. I only look at myself. If I had another special module, honestly, just another machine gun is 2 more defense, which synergizes kind of nicely with the radio. Hang on, let's make this more organized. I guess extra ammo is like better. Yeah, extra ammo is better. It's not as much soft attack, but it's 4 defense instead of 2. And it is the same design cost. And we have plenty of reliability. Okay, and then finally an improved radio. Then, if we wanted to plop some armor on this, each point of armor is plus 1.2 breakthrough, lowers the speed, but increases by 2.5 armor. It is increasing the production cost, but like we're going pretty fast, 7.5 kilometers an hour, and we can make it go even faster if we want, because we have reliability to spare. Okay, how about this? 100% reliability, 8 kilometers an hour max speed, 10.2 construction costs, 37 armor. I don't know. I think this is pretty solid, dude. Like, the Christie suspension is a pretty cheap max speed bonus. It's disgusting. I love it. All right. Chat, is this the How do we need some like place names in this? Is this the Hussar finally? Pick a sick model for it. This one? The wheeled Hussar. Is it wheeled though? So wingless Hussar. What about yeah, I don't know. The treaded Hussar? The steel Hussar. That could work too. It's got a Christie suspension, it can be wheeled. Okay, fine. I need to date this though. It's 1936. That way I can just see it at a glance. Lock it in, chat. We just spent all of our army XP. Why does the graphic change? That's gotta be that one, right? Probably that little guy. Okay, we're gonna use our tank organization to start plopping this out. The problem is, where are we gonna get the factories to do it? I could just build more forehead, but I guess I can take one away from trucks. For now. We have 17,000 extra guns. Which isn't enough, but I'm gonna take one away from guns. Yeah, we're about to swap gun types too, I guess. I don't know. We almost have 20k extra guns, which is pretty good for where we are. We need a bunch on planes. We need like 5 on tanks as well. Take one away from support. Take one away from artillery, even though I need line artillery, but we almost have 1,000. All right, at least I need to just get it started, and we can kind of start building these back. Negative resources, but I can kind of fix that. Let's trade more with Portugal. That's good enough. Okay, we've started making tanks. And more importantly, our first wave of land fortification is going up. It's only like level 1 fort, mind you, but it is something. Some of them are level 2 forts. And we are getting entrenched in them. I think they've gone up pretty fast because it's June. And we're about to get Plan East, which is going to help us build faster forts. The Soviet Union just declared war on the Imperial Kwantung territories. Well, everybody hates those guys. They're not even in a faction. And everybody's trying to get them. Japan is still in civil war. I don't know how they're doing. Korea exists in this timeline. Yeah, I don't know what those guys are up to. I'm loving my 5th research slide. I honestly can't talk about it enough. So good. Estonia joined the Axis. Huh. Did not see that one coming. That was not a pun. I didn't even mean to make that pun. And okay. Indian National Congress triumphs in provincial elections. In the recent local elections, the Indian National Congress has achieved an overwhelming majority for their platform of slow and ordered transition to local government and dominion status in the future. It appears that Indians have rejected the more radical policies advocated by Gandhi, who argued for a total break with Britain and absolute home rule as soon as possible. The UK is full democratic. Oh boy. German forces are amassing in Ostpreußen, and their foreign ministry has presented us with an ultimatum. We are to immediately cede the Memel territory or face the threat of military action. Should we agree to their demands? And the UK wants to move troops through our territory. Hi, can I join the faction, please? Does this cancel our non-aggression pact? Pretty much. They get a conquer focus war goal against Poland, and they get Congressional Kingdom of Poland refuses demands. The UK is in fact at war with Germany because Germany is in Denmark for some reason. I'm not 100% certain what happened to make this come to pass. Because it's not the Portuguese Civil War. It is not the Japanese Civil War. It's the... Wait. Chat. It's the Soviet-German War. When did that happen? The newspapers forgot to report on this. I just started to play this game. It seems interesting, but I can't seem to fully understand it. Yeah, it's a bit of a learning curve up front, for sure. We just started this campaign today. I think we started like 2 hours into the stream because reasons, and I'd recommend it's a little easier to follow along with what's happening and what I do at the beginning of the game, because I try to explain what I'm doing and how I get started at the beginning of each campaign, but it's hard to explain right now when I don't know where you are in your campaign. Yeah, this must have just started because they only have 1K losses. Okay. Well, on the upside, that's really good for us. On the downside, I have clearly been building forts on the wrong side of this. Estonia joined the Axis when they did not become a Soviet puppet. Oh. So chat says that perhaps what's actually going on here is Soviets demanded Estonia become a puppet. And they said no, and the Soviets declared war on Estonia, and then Estonia joined the Axis and dragged Germany into the Civil War. That sounds pretty believable. Okay, I gotta build... I gotta build a bunch of forts, bro. I don't have time. I'm preparing for war, but it's June 1939. This needs like 5 forts, to be honest. I don't... You know what? I don't wanna, and if we get rolled, then too bad. Gonna keep the Eastern Front focus? I mean, yeah, it's 36 days in. Never. Imperial Kwantung territories join the Axis. What I am gonna do, though, is get these units just out. I'm just gonna deploy them instantly. Put them on that line. That way we have some actual forces on the border with Königsberg. The Congressional Kingdom of Poland rejects German demands. Even with German forces lined up on the border, the Congressional Kingdom of Poland has rejected an ultimatum issued by Berlin for the return of Memel. Memel once belonged to East Prussia, but was annexed by the Congressional Kingdom of Poland following the Treaty of Versailles. It was the integrity of the treaty, Anastasia Romanov said it was necessary to protect the... What? It was the integrity of the treaty, Anastasia Romanov said it was necessary to protect when the Polish government announced their rejection. International observers now expect that Germany may attempt to take the territory by force. Germany is currently at war with France. Spain joined the Comintern. Mexico also joined the Comintern. Axis Estonia versus Soviet USSR, or Latvian Independent SSR. So I'm gonna just push my luck, and if I die, then whatever. My focus tree was a little screwed up anyway. And honestly, if I can, we're just gonna like hold down the fort here. We're double fisting land forts as fast as we can. They're moving German troops back to our border, but they're not there yet. So like, it's not, I mean, they're at war with the Soviets, which is gonna take a lot of their concentration. And they're at war, they're gonna be at war with the Allies in Denmark. What I should do is at least get the easiest offensive line, which is this. That way they can start planning. I don't really want to, like, move out of my territory here, though. I want to get entrenched and dug in. This area is pretty dangerous. That's why I got 5 forts queued up on it. I started building forts on the German side now. Have they broken the non-aggression pact? Not yet, but they have a war goal on me. And sometimes they can break a non-aggression pact via focuses, which is dumb, but possible. It's basically like cheating, but then again, that's pretty true to how real life was. My Soviet border may be a German border soon. Depending on how this goes. Alright, we're working on our first light tanks, chat. The wheeled hussars will ride again. Okay, what if we removed support artillery and added... I can't. All right, we need more army XP. Whew. But yeah, the world is heating up in this timeline. Denmark has capitulated to the Reich, who is now in control, and the conflict continues elsewhere. UK is planning some naval invasions, perhaps. What DLC do you guys recommend first? I have Man the Guns in mind for Mexico and USA national focuses. I don't know about the rest. Rasat, a lot of people like the subscription pass. So on Steam, there's a $5 a month option where you can get all of the DLCs for $5 a month. If that is a appealing option, a lot of people in chat seem to prefer it. So that way you don't have to worry about buying full price DLCs, because they were literally just on sale. Like 2 days ago. So if you buy them now at full price, you're kind of losing money. What's happening in Portugal? Civil war. We have been in and out of military conflict with the Russians for centuries, and we can safely assume that Stalin will, like his predecessors, attempt an invasion of Poland. They must not succeed this time. Plans must be drawn to ensure Poland's decisive victory over the Soviet Union. 30% land fort construction speed in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 states. I wish I kind of just listed which states. Also, now, I wish I would have done Plan West, I guess. That's why chat was asking me about it. I thought I could do both. But I guess they're mutually exclusive. I thought I was like, oh yeah, I'll just do Plan East, then I'll do Plan West. If this is mutually exclusive, Paradox, why don't you have the mutually exclusive icon between them? Eh? Yeah? Yeah? One of the following must be true: has not completed the focus Plan East, or has completed the focus Complete Plan East. So I have to do all of it. And it only requires one of the following. So what do I want? Dude, these are weird. 3 land forts for 70-day focus. Honestly, we probably want Belarusian army. That's just 2 Polish units. Because you can complete the plans and then go back and do the other, which is stupid. But if you complete, will that ban you from doing... Oh my god, you can't do any of the other ones once you complete this. Why? This seems arbitrary, and they're all 70-day focuses as well. Who made this? Literally just make it where you can do whichever ones you want in whichever order, and I can tolerate the 70-day focuses. I just really did it for the 30% land fort construction speed. You're Poland. Life is hard by default. Okay, so we can't do anything Plan West. Sabotage our own industry whenever they're occupied. Land doctrine. Polish units. Division training time down for a year. Okay, what if we just say forget all of that? Like it doesn't even exist right now? I think that they made it unnecessarily difficult because Poland just falls, and it's such a guarantee that if they made these 35 days, you would become Fortress Poland too fast. I don't know. And it was probably just for balance purposes, if I had to pick. Yeah, I think going back to industry, or the National Defense Fund is reasonable. Consumer Good Factory factored down for 720 days. That basically amounts to building forts really fast, because we'll just get more factories to build with. A 35% factor maybe isn't as much as we want, but we'll see. We need more toasters. Finland rejects Soviet demands. Soviet diplomats have presented an ultimatum to the government of the Republic of Finland, demanding border adjustments in the region of Karelia. Despite a significant buildup of Soviet forces on the border, Helsinki rejected these demands, stating not a single foot of Finnish soil will be given willingly to Russian aggressors. The Democratic Republic of Finland. No faction. Sweden, also democratic. Going communist Norway. Guatemala joined the Axis. Okay, I'm not at war with anybody yet. Romanov, you're doing great. You're doing great, Romanov. All right, we're gonna start training. 6 more divisions. Like, one time only. The trick is we need to make a tank company. Middle of 39 and not at war? I mean, historically, that is the case. Poland doesn't get invaded until September 1st, 1939. But this is different. They just demanded Mamel, and I didn't give it to them, because I have Polish Mamel. NG Company 2 is going to help us survive. Dozer Blade? Ooh, that would have been spicy for our tank. Maybe we should look at that. We'll see. But yeah, we got Field Hospital 2, Military Police 2, Recon Company 2, and Guns Tier 2, all coming up shortly. I really want mechanized. We could also improve our tanks, but we already have the 1936 chassis. I'd say let's go ahead and just get the better artillery. We can start producing that. Okay, let me take a look. Tank. If I wanted to put a dozer on you. Dozer Blade is 1 entrenchment, allows the vehicle to quickly build a fighting position without the support of engineers. So, how much is 1 entrenchment work, you might be asking? My infantry division, as it is right now, has NG Company, which represents plus 4.3 entrenchment. So it's roughly a 25% bonus to our engineer company. My generals on the border? That's because Germany's taking territory, so it's creating issues. But I think it's fine for now because we only have 3 units in this division, so a little reinforcement is fine. But what do I get rid of to make room? This is a 4 defense extra ammunition, which is a lot because it combos with the improved radio. The additional machine guns is 2 defense, 1 soft attack. And then the secondary turret is 4 soft attack. Because the problem is, the improved radio is only as good as we have defense, because it's plus 40% defense. So if you take away the base, like if you remove this, you go down from 15.4 to 9.8 defense. I feel like maybe the additional machine gun is just 2 defense, 1 soft. Which it's probably better to just have entrenchment. A dozer blade allows the vehicle to quickly build a fighting position in the field without support of engineers. All right, let's rename this. Let me give it a try. The Mark II. All right, we're gonna switch that over. Just lose a little bit of production value. My funky tank. Honduras has joined the Axis. Interesting. This is basically a mobile field cannon. Being able to make its own entrenchment quickly seems useful. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. El Salvador has joined the Axis. Mexican Soviet Republic has declared war on El Salvador.
Gotov.
I need some more divisions in this pink troop. It's kind of a soft underbelly here. We are building these forts pretty fast, dude. Ooh, Recon Company 2 plus 200% reconnaissance. Okay, I know what we need to do. Excavation, actually. We need to do a lot of things. We can do a lot of things with 5 research slots. Let's get excavation. We need to build some radar for our planes. And I want to build some more factories. Field hospitals are improved for all of our infantry. Excellent. Okay, let me check on something. How much anti-tank? We have 900 and we have 667 anti-air. If we remove support artillery, add it as a combat support battalion, we'd have negative 58 in storage. Okay, can't really do that yet. Not yet. We're getting there. We also can't do anti-air. We can't do anti-tank. Build faster! What are you doing? Turns out it's hard to do everything all at once. Okay, I'm gonna peel one off of trucks for now. Wait, no, we need that. The Soviet Union declared war on Finland. It's going crazy. Everybody's losing it. Let's get 1939 oil and rubber. Finland joined the Axis. Democratic Finland is on Team Germany. Okay. Sounds like a winner. Good luck. Reliability down for trucks, but production is cheaper. Yes, I want that one. Build them faster, please. Also, we are nearly done making the first fort line of defense. Is it good? No, but it's like, you gotta start somewhere, dude. We really just need to hold the port here. And I was also gonna build some radar. But before we can worry about that, I think we have more planes than we have oil. So I'm gonna build a synthetic. Maybe like 2 more. Like, can we just squeeze out a few quick factories to get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? That's a lot of factories. Kind of a lot of factories. Ooh. It's getting spicy over here. Curious how this will go. Because I don't know if they'll be able to use the focus tree to just directly go to war with us. And the Soviets are like, I'm just gonna go to war with Finland too. At the same time, like, I'm not intimidated by the Nazis. Personal and crew serve weapons for infantry. Okay, we have a stockpile. It's a respectable 24,000 infantry equipment, so I'm gonna go ahead and just swap over so we can start making we're gonna need some more steel, but the extra defense is amazing. 50% more soft attack is amazing. 50% more hard attack is amazing. 25% more piercing is also amazing. We need more resources, right? All right. Let's just double up on excavation while we're here, and I'm just gonna go ahead and flip the production over. We are gonna be negative steel, but we can do a little bit of trading. So how much steel are we down from switching that supply line? Minus 15? That's not bad. Not bad. France, I'll trade with you. And now we just have to build production efficiency back up. We get to keep a bunch of it because of dispersed industry. Wow, new Hearts of Iron streamer? What's up, Imanon? We're just chilling. I like to stream Hearts of Iron when new expansions come out, because then I get addicted again. Luckily, new expansions come out for Hearts of Iron pretty frequently. Pretty frequently. As the war has come to the Republic of Finland, many hunters, Suojaluskunta, militiamen, and shooting club marksmen have taken up arms to fight off oppressors. The Finnish sisu flows through them as they stem off enemy attacks, utilizing the Finnish nature to their advantage, something that has come to be known as the White Death by their enemies. So now that we get Military Police 2, another 10% suppression bonus is going into our garrison troops, minimizing the chaos and confusion of those occupied territories. I think let's catch up on our anti-air upgrade. Wait. It's September 1939, so I do want the computing machine soon. Maybe not yet. So yeah, let's get anti-air upgraded. I'm saving political power right now, or at least a bunch of it, because we need to go to war to mobilize to war economy, or to do extensive conscription. So it would be nice in the event that we do go to war that I could do both of those things simultaneously. So I'm sort of just gonna hoard like 300 political power for a bit. National Defense Fund. Citizens and state alike must contribute to the funding of our growing industry to prepare for the perils of the years to come. 720 days of a 35% off consumer goods factory factor. Railway's good. Level 2 railway. I haven't really been doing any infrastructure. Maybe that would be nice. It's only one infrastructure and then some railways. 70 days for 2 factories. We're starting to get diminishing returns here. Dockyards. Buffing the actual infantry themselves might be worth it. I could also just create 4 Polish units for free. Might be worth because our manpower is a bit low. I'll go just greed and do the industries, because it is now September 1939 and we have not been declared on, so that's unusual, but also good. That's exactly what we want. I'll take it, considering how strange the start to this campaign has gone. Kiev is getting ready to fall. Germany is pushing up. Soviets, you gotta do better, dude. They're at war with Korea? Allied China is at war with Axis Korea. What's happening in this timeline? I have no idea. Korea has capitulated. Well, there you go, I guess. We got 160 light tanks, and we just unlocked Tier 2 artillery, which is the same price. We just have to reset our production lines to get 50% more defense, some soft attack, and also a little bit of breakthrough. So that's a good pick. All right, I'm gonna jump ahead on improved computing. Get that research bonus. Yeah, this game has some really funny AI. I agree with that. A new tank cannon. Did I just unlock a new tank cannon? Oh, yeah. From, this is what you're talking about? This is a medium howitzer and a medium cannon, but I would, since I'm making anti-tank light tank, I think I already have the one that I want anyways. This is a general purpose medium cannon. So if I wanted to make a tank division, right? We have this armored division. It already exists. We would want to give them an engineer company for free, which is part of our army spirits. We'd want to give them potentially a motorized recon, but it's going to be expensive. Let me see the difference in motorized and cavalry recon. Motorized is actually more reconnaissance, 11 more defense, a little bit more breakthrough, but mostly you get more reconnaissance, which is the main thing. You get even more reconnaissance than armored recon, you get more defense too. No maintenance company? I haven't researched it yet. It's 1939, chat! I can't. Also, we don't really need one. We have 100% reliability on our tanks. Our tanks are, I believe, 100% reliable. It's our trucks that are not, actually. So they're pretty damn reliable. But yeah, I'd also, of course, add a field hospital. I would add support anti-air. And then maybe just leave it at that for now because our organization is really low. Because what I'd like to add is more motorized infantry to boost organization and make our combat width. We're shooting for closer to 40 organization. I don't have enough army XP, do I? Yeah, maybe I do. So we could get about 20 combat with 36 organization with 3 light tank division, or 3, yeah. It's 180 light tanks. That's kind of a lot. $120 is a little bit more doable. We only have 170 total in storage. So maybe we start somewhere here, and still got like 36 and a half organization, which maybe is enough. We just need 20 anti-air for the support anti-air, which is not bad. The field hospitals will buff the motorized. Recon for good reconnaissance, and engineer company to get entrenched. So 2 of these light tanks will give us a little bit of punch. That's a total of 120 tanks. It's pretty good. All right, let's just start here because I want to get something in training, even if it's just a little bit at a time. What should we name the actual division itself? The Krakow Knights. That sounds like a sports team. The Warsaw Warriors. The Zakopane Zephyrs. We've already got Kielbasa. Chat only knows Kielbasa. The Pierogi Panzers. Maybe so. This is the Dumpling Brigade. Alright, that's like all of our army XP down to a T. 16 combat width is a start. I think it's okay. Lock it in. And let's start training one division. We can only train one because we only have 170 light tanks. So it's time to switch over to Artillery 2. Spool up production efficiency on that for all the reasons that we just said. And we're only 2 steel in the hole, that's fine. We have available planes in reserve. Wow. Chat, I have 250 basic small airframes with light machine guns and non-strategic materials usage and an engine Mark II. It's not gonna win us the war, but we have a plane reserve. Brazil is in the midst of a civil war. Is that Portugal? Where are you? Chat, where am I? Oh, there we are. I wasn't looking at the screen. Fascist Brazil versus the Empire of Brazil. Huh. We haven't seen that much South America action other than like Venezuela, I'd say. Something's happening in South America, I know. I'm not sure if that's allowed. 60,000 guns need upgrading? Woof. It's a lot. But yeah, I wish... Well, we're not at full efficiency yet. Efficiency gain's a bit low for the tanks. But we're building tanks pretty fast. German advance stalled. It is November. Curious how Finland is gonna handle their business as well. 6 new divisions out. Okay. So half of these are gonna go to this funky front line down here. One for you. The rest over here. Chat, we really need to be going to war. Manpower is not great. Kind of just going to the end of the line on manpower there. The Netherlands joins the Allies with the UK. That is awful news if you're the Netherlands. Because what if I told you that the German Reich is at war with the Allies? Who could have seen that coming? Somehow France has stayed out of war and it's December 1939. Italy is also not in the Comintern despite being full communist. Most interesting. Expand Krakow Industries. They've been freed from the clutches of the Austrian Empire, but still the city remains shackled by the past. Lacking the modern industry it needs to rival the West. With investment, we shall bring cacao back from the dead. A military and a civilian factory for me? And then we got 2 civilian factories and 1 military here. I think we're just full-scale industrialization while we've got time. Oh, we got, where, dude. We got 34 civilian factories because we just reduced, so we got 720 days of a 35% consumer good factory reduction. Okay, so we're building fast. If we're building fast, what do we need? Always oil, because we're gonna have tanks and planes now. That makes sense. And I got 4 more military factories. And then maybe we just do another round of Fortress Poland. Really wish I would have gotten Plan West now. But we're still gonna build pretty fast. These will go up in no time, chat. But we're not at war? Correct, that's the best time to build forts. When you're not at war. You want them before you need them, not after. Anti-air, plus 10%. Now let's do anti-tank upgrades. And we get improved oil processing as well. We're gonna be building a lot of airplanes. So we're gonna do improved rubber and then upgrade our artillery manufacturer with this. Gun mass production. Towed, artillery, anti-tank, anti-air, and rocket will be cheaper to make. Here's my question, though. It's 3% efficiency cap and gain. Yep, we can do 83% efficiency now. But honestly, we're building things quite briskly. And we're militarizing. We got 20 factories on infantry equipment, 8 on support, 5 on planes, 5 on tanks, 4 on artillery, 2 on towed anti-tank and anti-air, 3 on trucks, and we're about to get a second on armored trains. And we've almost fully upgraded all of our planes. At least our fighters. We got 300 fighters who we are now going to go and do some pilot exercises. I guess I should have been doing that already, but they can go ahead and start training. Because I don't want them to be rookies if the war breaks out. Guatemala has capitulated to the Mexican Socialist Republic. But based on the way that we're progressing, I feel like we're gonna need just more everything. Especially like a 5th artillery and a 3rd anti-tank and anti-air, and then a 4th truck. All right, we should be getting some more natural resources of our own, 10% in fact. Costa Rica is getting warred on. We do have some natural oil, right? We have like 4. It's not a lot. There is fuel refining over here, but it's what? It's 1940 now? All right, let's get on 1939 radar, because we're a little behind on that. All right, let's look around the world. Costa Rica. Dude, the people joining the Axis in this timeline, what is happening? Costa Rica and Honduras are in the Axis. Greece, Hungary, Finland, what's left of Estonia is in the Axis. China is in the Allies. Some interesting developments. Wait, we're doing some good trade. Build a certain number of civilian or military factories. 250? That's a lot. All right, we've started building the next round of super forts. More people in the Axis. Honduras has capitulated to the Mexican. Okay. Oh, France is guaranteeing our independence? Thanks, bro. Empire of Brazil took 10 states. Estonia has capitulated to the Soviet Union? Then they're gonna turn back to the south? Yo, thanks, France. Love you, France. Who all's guaranteeing us? Just the UK and France. You know how it is. We may have helped invade. Oh, dude, these front lines, kind of a mess.
What's next?
But yeah, we do need more people down there, huh? All right, how many tanks are we at? 215? It's respectable. We can probably train 2 units at a time now. Panama's in the Axis. All the benefits of being in the Allies and none of the downsides. More or less. All right, we have more than enough political power to do something. It's weird having so much political power. I can actually fill all these slots. Let's go ahead and get air superiority and defense first, because we're definitely gonna want that. RIP 4-year plan. What even was 4-year plan? Clearly it's been 4 years. Chat, what was 4-year plan? Excavation 3? Yes, I will take more resources. And then it is time for maintenance company because we are using tanks now. So I'll have to catch up on that. It was the industrial focus. It was the first industrial. Construction speed plus 10%. Aw, that's sad. That's sad. That was a good one. All right, we're gonna need at least 1, 2... Yeah, I would say at least 3 more factories. We can always, like... start making more planes and tanks. Galicia, like Krakow, was once held and neglected by the Austrians, but now that it is once again in Polish hands, we may give it the investments into modernization it so desperately needs. 2 civilian, 1 military factory. Nice. This is just 1 civilian factory, but it's also only a 35-day research. This is railways and an infrastructure. Perhaps we should start doing the ones that help us with the military stuff. I love that I can't do any of my political focus tree now. So sad. Yugoslavia and Estonia have to exist. Okay, what are we doing? 3 land forts for 70 days. Oof. What are we doing, chat? None of these are all that appealing. Non-core manpower up 5% and stability up 5%. Or war support up, division attack and defense on core territory up 5%. Interesting. I think I'm just gonna go for the infrastructure and the railway bonus here. Because I'm not really sure what 5%, what is our manpower anyways? 0.049% of eligible non-core population available. Is that gonna go to, like, is it actually 5% of 7.4 million? Or is it a modifier? Is this multiplicative or additive? I'm gonna try this and see what happens. I don't know, Silent Potato. Well, let's just pick it and see where it goes. Why not? Let's give it a shot. All right, now how fast can we build more forts? Ooh, aircraft designer. Costa Rica's dead. Let's do production efficiency gains so we can make them faster, because that's my priority here for sure. What's new military academy? I believe it gives you a bonus. It leads you to all of these that usually give you a cheaper or research bonus or a doctrine bonus. But primarily it just gives you leaders are cheaper, they start at +1 level, and they also get an extra planning skill. And a little army XP. Anti-tank upgrades. That leads to a medium cannon. That is a new gun. And it is 1940 now, which means we're out of date on everything again. We're out of... Dude, even with 5 research slots and I'm still struggling to keep up. Let's do improved infantry equipment first. And the multi-role tank designer. We get to do more tank stuff? We only have light tanks right now. Reliability plus 5%, defense plus 10%. Wow, that's good. I can just go ahead and upgrade that production line right now. And we're sitting on 150 spare light tanks, even while we're training 2 divisions. Another one. Let's do, can we do 3 at the same time? Or is that too greedy? We're about to find out. Okay, but yeah, we're definitely gonna need more synthetic at the end of this, and perhaps it'll be radar time. So I'd like a radar that is somewhat close to the German front. The problem is a level 6 radar basically covers our entire nation, but a level 3 kind of doesn't. We also need air bases. Like, is it better for now to just build like level 2 like level 2 radar in the quadrants? Until we can do better. We're working on state level 3. Panama has also capitulated. Okay, modern synthetic refineries now give us some rubber. So we actually have a slight surplus of rubber. We're not exporting any. I'm just debating whether I should build radar in anticipation of having really high level radar, in which case we really only need like 1 radar station that's level 6. But if the war starts before that, then we need like actual coverage now. We can't just wait until later. Does that make sense? So I think I'm just gonna do level 2 radar there and there. Just queue it up. Meanwhile, yeah, I want to get all of our infantry stuff concurrent with 1940, because it is 1940. Buff our infantry weapons. We've got 2 more divisions ready to go to one of the fronts. I don't see any soldiers on our front line except down here, so I'm gonna keep sending them down to that front for now, because that front is kind of funky. It keeps changing. It's getting larger. Okay, and then we'll send some people to... Yeah, we got some holes in our defenses here, huh? Probably just because of how this works. Leningrad, the former capital of the Russian Empire, has been occupied by Finnish forces. With a population of over 3 million, the city has nearly as many inhabitants as all of Finland, but this fact has evidently not deterred the Finnish attackers. There is some debate as to whether the city should be integrated into Greater Finland, since Ingrian Finns make up a considerable minority in the regions outside the city. This, of course, assumes the Red Army is unable to retake the city in a counteroffensive. Can you guys win? I actually need the Soviets to not let the German Reich and Finland win so that they don't completely encircle me on all sides. Please. Do something. Wake up. Snap out of it. Poland is a landscape of people of different ethnicity, culture, and faith, yet in our education, we keep them separate. If they truly are all Poles, they should be together and share ideas freely. Segregated seating is little but a constraint on our education, and must be abolished. Plus 5% to national stability and non-core manpower up. We could do atomic physics, but it seems kind of eh. Okay, I don't know where I want to spend my time now. I think the best place maybe to spend time is actually boofing the army. Let's go military academy and start thinking about that. Our first group of tanky boys is about to come out. Also, I have no idea how to see how much non-core manpower is affecting our current manpower pool. Kiev, capital of Ukrainian SSR, has been captured by advancing German armies in the Soviet Union. The capture of one of the most important cities is a serious blow to the Soviets. But the question still remains whether the Germans can keep up the momentum. Moments after the Germans had occupied the city, thousands of mines planted by the NKVD were apparently detonated in buildings along the Kreshkachik main street, causing even more damage to an already ruined city. Invading forces look to the east. Neither additive nor multiplicative, it would seem. Well, that's weird. But okay. Okay, we got 1940 tech here. We can get a 1939 armor and engine. That just lets us put more points into it, which is kind of redundant right now. We probably just need 1940 anti-tank and anti-air. Let's do anti-air first. And then another airframe to be deployed, making 400. We have an Air Force. Is it good? Don't worry about it. Have we researched 1940 planes and 1940 plane tech? You know. In his service to the Congressional Kingdom of Poland, it seems Tadeusz Kustreba has pushed himself too far. As a result of bad climate in the operational area, he's fallen ill and will likely need some time to recover. Are we waiting for Russia to be weak and then jump them and take whatever? No, we're actually staying out of this and hoping that the Soviets can just put up a fight. Because if I help now, they've just got too much war score. The Germans will have too much war score. Now, what would be funny is to somehow backdoor the German Reich, but I can't because we have a non-aggression pact. And I have to cancel it, and then they would just move all their troops off of the border. Ooh, our first tanky boy. Look at them, chat. They're beautiful. 120 light tanks. Anti-tank light tanks at that. Look how speedy they are. Neum. An extensive power struggle between Chiang Kai-shek and Long Yun. The former has conceded defeat and met in the residence and came to an agreement after a mere 2 hours. Portugal has stopped giving us good stuff. Let's trade with Superior Portugal. Wait, who? All right, no. Fascist Portugal, come on. Come on, guys. I will trade with British Raj. Maintenance Company 1. That's going to go with our tanks. These guys are just there to improve the overall reliability bonus so that our tanks and our trucks break down less frequently. It also captures some equipment, which is useful. Keep upgrading that one. This Portugal's so much better, dude. Chat, I don't actually know what our campaign is. We sort of have to go to war with either the Reich or the Comintern. What is the lesser of these evils? Norway joins the Northern Defense Front with Finland, issuing a joint statement. The latter has been formally granted member status of the Northern Defense Front. Whether this partnership will be used for offensive or defensive purposes remains to be seen, but undoubtedly extensive joint military planning is already underway. Sweden also joins. Interesting. Good job, AI. You're doing cool things with the new DLC. Electronic digital computers can now be made which are programmable, although still expensive and large. These machines allow for intelligence far beyond human capacity. That unlocks a stabilizer and bomb sites for, like, planes for strategic bombing. And then, is the breakthrough for tanks? A mechanical device keeps the gun pointing in the same direction the tank is moving. While not advanced enough to allow accurate firing on the move, it allows the gunner to fire accurately during a short stop without having to reacquire a target. But mostly, it gives us an 8% bonus permanently to research speed. So I think we need to start improving our airframes. Catching up to 1940s technology would be really nice. The problem is we can't upgrade our manpower until we go to war. I can get the armor attack and defense expert. And I guess let's get a chief of the Navy and just start saving Navy XP. Why not? Okay, we are in the process of a full upgrade to all of our forts, which is actually a fairly smooth process. Following the restoration of the monarchy in Portugal and Brazil, the Portuguese king and Brazilian emperor attended several meetings to discuss the necessity of the potential benefits of the reunification of both their countries once again. After long negotiations during the last Brazil-Portugal summit, the rulers agreed on officially reestablishing the United Kingdom of Portugal and Brazil. Today, with the blessing of the gathering monarchist crowds, Dom Duarte Nuno has been crowned Emperor of Portugal and Brazil. The Emperor has thanked his subjects for their loyalty and stated he will rule on behalf of the citizens living under his rule. That is very spicy. Is that why there's a civil war? Or is that unrelated? It's cool to see the AI actually go down monarchist Portugal path. That's cool. And then we've got Finland, Sweden, and Norway are now also at war with the Soviets. But yeah, I think it's probably in our best interest to try and declare on Germany. Take some pressure off the Soviets and hope they don't just get greedy and try and declare war on us. What is going on here, guys? The front line is just growing to an insane degree. Where did you guys go? Okay, they just got really confused because the Germans are just taking all this territory right here. I don't think we're ready, but we kind of don't have a choice. I'm assuming they'll stall out as they get closer to Moscow and the front line opens up. But they're kind of just trucking along, dude. Yeah, I don't have a CB on Germany. Here's the trick, right? It's sort of a no-take-backsies. I can cancel a non-aggression pact with Germany, but they have a war goal against me, so they can just declare whenever they want. So as soon as I cancel the non-aggression pact, I had to be ready for the inevitable. And not only that, but they have Greece and Hungary to my south. And the front line is just getting kind of ridiculous. How long does their war goal against Poland last? That's a good question. They have war goals against me to take Mamel. That could be permanent. Them declaring gets France on them, though. That's true, it does get France on them as well, but they have to declare on me. So I think maybe the best thing we can do is just cancel the non-aggression pact. Huh. That changes things. Because... dude, there's nobody here. I didn't think it would be instant. Yeah, I didn't think it would be instant either. Nobody's here. Like, there's a handful of troops that we just need to engage while they're walking along our border. Okay. I did not think that was going to be instantaneous war, and the United Kingdom wants us to join the Allies. Hold on. Who are you guys at war with? Why are you guys at war with Sweden, Norway, and Finland, dude? That seems like bad for us. I assume France will just... ooh, they're going fascist, so it might be incredibly spicy that we dragged them into war with the German Reich before they could go full fascist. Yeah, I don't have to join that war. They're just going to keep pestering me for the whole game. Then again, wouldn't we want that territory in Norway and Sweden and Denmark? Like, we just take... we have Poland, we take Germany, we take Denmark, we take Norway, Sweden. Okay, yeah, we should join the Allies. Like, that's just a smart play, I think. Because they're not at war with the Soviets in the Comintern. And, like, France will join too. So it's the UK, Iceland, us, China, or in this case, Yunnan, and the British Raj versus the Axis and the Nordics for some reason. Why are the Nordics involved in this? Why did they declare war on each other? Okay, this is going to take some supreme amount of micromanagement, but this is the big war everybody wanted. I didn't expect it to happen right now. I am honestly not even going to change a thing with regard to the queue for land forts. right? Like, I'm gonna leave that as is. I'm just gonna let them keep building the land forts. Because we're building in southern Slovakia right now, which is fine. I don't really want to go all the way to Bulgaria to cut this. It would be the most amazing encirclement ever, depending on if does Turkey allow people through Istanbul? Like, can they go to a port in Bessarabia and then go through the Bosporus? Finland joined the Axis and then got Sweden and Norway to join the Nordic Pact thing. Oh, so Finland just dragged Norway and Sweden into a war. Okay, that's very cool. The ultimate encirclement would be a spicy meme. They're very democratic. They might even go, like, allies, possibly. They do have docking rights with German Reich, so I don't think we could really encircle them. We'd have to take Odessa. We'd have to go down to Odessa and just yoink. The problem is, how many German units do they have here? Number one. Number two, they might accept military access soon. Okay, if I'm going to micromanage a war against the Axis and Hungary, who are completely surrounding me, I'm going to take a BRB, okay? Because I can't focus. It's been 8 hours. Let's just take a deep breath, take a step back, take the dog outside, get some fresh air, grab a little snack, grab a little drinky, and then settle in and get ready to do whatever this chaos is. Okay. Let's zoom out. Give you guys a nice view. Pause. Boop. Listen to this. I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Monday. It's a nice start to the week. It's about to get incredibly... I would say we're going to be spinning a lot of plates in a moment. But hey, we're making moves. Don't let anybody say that I just turtled for the entire game. It's 1940 and I'm declaring war by tricking them into declaring war on me. The perfect ploy. Be right back. Hey, what up? Yo, what up? Hey, what up? There we go. Fixed. Why is Iceland just called an island? It's because, it's actually just island. But we Americans, like English speakers, thought it was Iceland because that's just how they said it. We're like, huh, that's weird. There's not a lot of ice there, but okay. But they were actually just trying to say island, and they mispronounced it because it looks like if you looked at the word island, I-S-L-A-N-D, it looks like Iceland, like Island, right? I think that's right. I got coffee because I wanted it to. I wanted coffee. Woo! I need to make some battle plans. We're at war with Germany now. This was a 3,000 IQ play, potentially, or it might. Honestly, this is the equivalent of sitting at the poker table and just going all in on like a huge play. You've got like a pair of aces right now, and you're just pushing it all into the center of the table. We tricked them to go to declaring war on us because they already had a war goal on me because they demanded Mamel, which we have control over because we were given control as part of our focus tree. I said no. Saying no gives Germany a casus belli, a cause to declare war, because they want Mamel back. However, they had formed a non-aggression pact with us, which prevented them from declaring war, because we were mutually at war with Czechoslovakia and the Little Entente earlier in the game. That's what all this land is. So, by canceling my non-aggression pact, Hitler just is beside himself, like, oh my god, I can declare war, and instantly declared war on us the second we broke the non-aggression pact. In doing so, because France had recently guaranteed our independence, and this is a defensive war, France was dragged into war against the Axis as well. So, like I said, it could be a 3,000 IQ play, or it could get us killed, but I think it was a good play. Opening up another front on the west. Now, not only does France have the potential to just push into Germany, but the UK might have some ports to get actual boots on the ground here to fight. So this is going to open things up in a big way for us. And then we have a big mission. Our mission is to hold the east, because the Germans are just going to kind of turn to the west from where their position is and like kind of come fight us. Part of that is, for me, going to be peeling some of our units. We're just going to trust Stalin not to randomly declare war on us, because I'm sort of helping him fight the German Reich right now, okay? So, I need to pull some units off here and send them to this front in particular. We've also, that's where the majority of the troops are gonna be bouncing on us. So, I don't know, is 12 divisions enough? We're gonna find out. You might just be able to get a non-aggression pact with them since you're fighting the same person. That would be great, but they currently have a negative 292. They have strategic reasons to be hostile. So that ain't gonna happen. No alliance between Romanov and Stalin. Alright, so we have to come up with a battle plan. My battle plan right now is close Königsberg as fast as possible and redeploy those troops. Like, that's
Точность!
obviously step one, right?
Szeregu! Zbiórka! Tak jest! Baczność!
And just have, like, every single troop take
Tak jest!
a different tile
Szeregu! Zbiórka!
and just close it as fast as possible. Just the port has to fall so they don't slip any troops here. Okay, that's number one. Number two is hold the eastern flank where I just reinforced. We also have to push really, really aggressively and hard into Germany. Like, we have to just go into Berlin using, guess what? Using, we only have one light tank division,
Tak jest!
but guess who's gonna be the first one into Berlin? We're gonna go along the coast. We're gonna go boom, 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 boom. All the way to Stettin, right? All the way to Stettin, because guess what? We need to look at where supplies are. And then we're gonna follow the train tracks up to Berlin, just like that. Can we mark our tanks for elite priority for supplies? Yeah, that's a fine idea. We got 3 more divisions in training. I should probably wait until they're trained, right? I wish we had had a couple more. We only have 1 tank division. We got some fast boys with 16 combat width. They're not perfect, but they're ours. But yeah, we can just click this button. This is what chat's talking about. Units with this template will receive equipment first before anyone else once they're deployed, and at highest priority. Use for your best men and where they can do the most good. Unfortunately for us, we intentionally made our tanks very defensively. Like, extremely defensively. Because I wasn't expecting to have to do this giant push into German-held territory. So our wheeled hussars are actually fixed superstructure turrets with high-velocity anti-tank cannons. They were supposed to be our anti-panzers. We've given them Christie suspension for speed, some riveted armor to shave production cost, and gasoline engine for even more speed. So they have 8 kilometers an hour, which is pretty fast for a light tank. We've also equipped them with a heavy machine gun secondary for a little bit of soft attack. We've given them a dozer blade so they can dig in and entrench. Extra ammunition storage for more defense. And radio for 40% defense and a nice little breakthrough bonus. And then we buff their engine and armor somewhat. So they're extremely reliable. Too reliable, in fact. We could probably, like, put some more points in to up the cost a bit. I guess that'd be okay. Like, I wouldn't mind. Like a 99% reliability bonus is fine because we're going to sort of slot in a new support group that's going to increase their reliability. So why don't we just max armor and get engine up? And this is just going to be the 1936 Wheeled Hussar Mark III. Okay, then we just lose a little bit of production. We have 145 in reserve, and I'm thinking about just adding a little bit of combat width to this troop to make them a little thicker. Hello, Anatashi, what's up? How's it going? Well, but yeah, the Soviets won't give us a non-aggression pact, unfortunately. It might be worth just doing this real quick, like adding a 3rd light tank to make 180 total. It's like 60 tanks per unit, right? And then to boost organization just going up another motorized. 20 combat width. We have plenty of trucks, and then just cancel one of the light tanks. Just to kind of bulk them up for reinforcements. Oh, we can put a maintenance company in. Slightly reduces the organization, but increases... Chat, why does the average reliability go down with a maintenance company? Math. Go another truck for 22. I don't like 22 combat width. I don't really... From what we were looking at earlier, the math doesn't check out to me. If we're fighting mostly in forests, I like 20 combat width. Because, we did some math earlier looking at the wiki. And if it fits neatly into the combat width without going over, we don't have to worry about up to a 30% penalty for all divisions currently engaged in combat. Can make variants of the truck. If you could make a variant of the truck, it would appear right here. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cancel this, and then edit our existing division. Maybe it's a bonus percent and not adding a number. Base reliability of support equipment. I don't know what that means. Okay, I'm gonna add one more light tank, one more motorized, and then maybe I'll just hold off on maintenance company then if it's not... If it's making our reliability go down, the only thing we're getting is a 5% equipment capture bonus and, like, nothing else? I don't know. I feel like I'm missing an intangible. Let's just save that, and then they'll have to reinforce. But I think it'll even out. Okay. Another thing we have to do is get our Air Force to give us some support. There are 1,000 German... fighters. They're gonna outnumber us. And guess who hasn't built radar yet? This guy. It's in the queue. Unfortunately, it's gonna take a few weeks. And we'll probably already be past it by the time it's done. That being said, I don't think Germany has radar either. Alright, we're just gonna send... We have these dudes who just started pilot exercises. They are complete rookies, but we kind of just need them to go as hard as they can. We have 400 decent 1936 planes. So we're going to send them to this airfield. And we're going to go on air superiority over Eastern Germany. Okay, that's the plan. Chat, what else do I need to do besides some manual controls down here? Is there anything else? We have negative 22 steel because France is not going to deliver any. The Soviet Union will trade with us. It's pretty good. Oh, yep, conscription laws. True. We need to go to extensive conscription immediately to get 5% recruitable pop. Yeah, instead of 2.5. Close to doubling our current manpower. It's a good idea. And then we'll be able to switch to war economy very soon. Okay. Next, just push, I guess. Okay, we got Königsberg. I'll have to micro this. We're going to go very slow speed to micro this because it is just going to be... It is just going to be something that we have to babysit, which is fine. We want everybody on this border to just go.
Edegu, Spurka! Edegu, Spurka! Gotu!
And to cross the river basically as fast as possible.
Dagest! Baczność! Gotu! Dagest!
Dude, this is such a difficult elbow to hold. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's so many different ways to
Edegu,
attack it here. Okay, so Hungary's not technically at war yet. They will be. So we can't really move in there. And on this side, I could push in. I definitely would want to take Budapest as fast as possible. Yeah, Vienna is a big supply hub as well.
Baczność!
So we'll move in like that, I guess. I gotta try and stop everybody I can. Okay, and then on this side, like, the temptation to just push to Odessa and cut them off would be an incredible victory, but also it's scary because we don't know how many of these guys are gonna turn around and come kick our ass. So it's a little risky. It's either stay entrenched or push hard. I think we push hard because we just close Königsberg and then use these guys to reinforce, because that's 10 divisions that are going to be able to reinforce the front line. And we have France on the west. So if we wanted to take their supply line, we need to just push down to this rail. This rail is it, and then we just go from the rail to Odessa. Like, we need to take all these ports, but I agree, Germany's way out of positions. Take some supplies. And the rivers, yeah. Like, maybe... This is tough because I kind of have to, like, push these guys in and abandon our post. How do you hold it when the Soviets come knocking? You just have to play like the Soviets aren't going to attack for the most part. Unfortunately.
Edegu, Spurka! Dagest! Baczność!
Yeah, I think you just have to go for it here, chat.
Edegu, Spurka!
I don't know if it's the right play. But I think you just gotta make a play and hope for the best. Okay, everybody's got moves. So let's just take this real slow.
Edegu, Spurka!
And see what happens. When is Hungary gonna get in on this? There's Estonia. France joined the UK. We sort of inadvertently made France join the Allies. That was peak paradox political maneuvering, in my opinion. That was actually, like, super smooth.
Edegu, Spurka!
I need to attack these guys because we're trying to move in to take this position, so we want to lock them down. Turn the volume down a bit here. We want to lock them down so that we can move in easier, even though we're going to kind of lose this battle.
Baczność!
That'll stop them from repositioning.
Marsz!
Perfect.
Edegu, Spurka!
Okay. Let's see where we're at.
Baczność! Dagest! Edegu, Spurka! Gotów! Edegu,
Pushing toward the river, taking Breslau. They're doing a little pushing here.
What's lost? Zedegu, Spilka. Gotu. Tak jest. Tak jest.
Actually, yeah, do like that. We're not at war with Hungary yet, which is weird.
Tak jest.
So the front line is going to be kind of
Zedegu, Spilka.
expanding in a slightly unpredictable fashion.
What's lost? Zedegu, Spilka. Tak jest.
Got an airfield here, though. Whew. Okay. But yeah, we just gotta micro this. Big time micro. Anglo-Polish alliance. In light of Germany's recent aggressive behavior, the United Kingdom and France have felt compelled to sign a military alliance with Poland. The British Prime Minister made the following statement in the House of Commons. In the event of any action which clearly threatened Polish independence, and which the Polish government accordingly considered it vital to resist with their national forces, His Majesty's government would feel themselves bound at once to lend the Polish government all support in their power. They have given the Polish government an assurance to this effect. The Germans definitely did dare to attack us, but that's okay. How weak are these nerds? They're kind of weak. There's Hungary. Okay, instant pause. Instant pause.
Gotu.
We took Vienna.
What's lost?
Because now we got to start making moves down here.
Zedegu, Spilka.
We don't have an attack plan, really.
What's lost?
We have 14 divisions on this line. Königsberg is
What's lost?
basically ready to fall, so I'm going to redeploy these guys to the southeast, because I think that's where we're going to face the stiffest resistance. Okay.
Zedegu,
Speedy boy tanks are just now starting to really get rolling.
Gotu. Gotu.
Okay, sorry, I'm just gonna, like I said, this is gonna be like micro hell. I'm just gonna have to look at every single thing that's happening at any given time. And figure out what we need to do. But it's gonna be good. Is there a reason he isn't using the plan action? Like I just said and have been saying, this is a situation where you need to micro your troops because you need to make decisive actions. Because what's going to happen is German troops are going to redeploy. They're probably highly concentrated on this eastern front line. And now that they have 2 new fronts open to them, they're going to be redeploying. I don't need a bonus, chat. There are no infantry units here. I am simply going to be moving in myself. That's why I'm paused. And that's what the word micro means. I'm not sure if you knew that. It means micromanage. So it means like I am the one taking control because positioning is the key here. Not any kind of bonus. There was no one on the front line. So what I want to do is make sure that when I am unpaused, I am taking the territory as efficiently as I can. The bonus is Germany is completely undefended. Exactly, yeah. So I'm just having, that's why I keep saying I need to micro, is because I need to find situations in which we can capitalize. Such as doing a dual attack push here, while also taking territory. We have mountaineers, so I will actually risk an attack, and if this attack doesn't succeed, it buys us a bunch of time until the reinforcements show up. We're gonna probably send some people from Königsberg over here. I love hate knowing this game exists because of you must resist the urge to buy. Well, it's on Game Pass, I think. I can make it a little easier to resist. It was just on sale for 70% off on Steam, and you missed the Steam sale. But if you can find it on sale somewhere else, I would recommend it. And then they have the DLC pass for $5, which is all DLCs on a monthly $5 payment. Looks like France is pushing in too. Yeah, good for them. Good for them. Okay, we're gonna do a little unpause. We need Königsberg to fall as fast as possible. I also would love to take this airfield, if possible. Greece is our enemy. Oh no, we are truly dead now. We are so dead, dude. What? Greece, what am I gonna do, dude? Alright, maybe just encircle that unit if we can get there fast enough. Alright, they definitely have redeployed some units over here, or maybe they were just chilling here before. I don't know. But I'm gonna redeploy some dudes to Hungary. I think the Hungary border is the one that I'm like most anticipating problems right now, other than this one maybe. France wants our help against Denmark and all of them. Look, we'll get there. Okay, I gotta deal with Germany. I'll help you guys with that later. I will definitely help, but you gotta wait. You gotta wait a little bit. All right, I gotta just keep making like hyper aggressive pushes. All right. Oh, nice little overrun. That was a cute little overrun there. All right. This is a good start, but we can do better. I feel like we're just spread really thin. Maybe we can pull more troops off of the Soviet border. They'll give us military access. But they won't sign a non-aggression pact. They have strategic reasons to be friendly, but apparently not enough. Nonetheless, I think we have to. I'm gonna take 3 more divisions, put them on the flank over here, because this is gonna be a large front line. It's already big. Okay, sorry, I'm just like having to kind of stop. And consider. This is what micro looks like. Let's take the airfield and then the city. These guys are in the mountain, but they probably are weak because their organization's super low. Okay, the tanks have unfortunately met resistance. That didn't take long. Do we have any of their aircraft captured? That doesn't really work the way that it used to. Planes move now to a different airfield. So, but yeah, I just have all my planes giving us air support, air superiority over Eastern Germany, and then Czechoslovakia has some allied planes with air superiority, and Ukraine actually we have air superiority somehow. You just gave them all that territory by asking for military access.
Oh no. That means that the Axis will get to keep it forever.
Don't worry about the fact that, I assume that if do I have, military access? Do they have military access with me? The question is, why do I have 0? Okay, so this is messy. This is a messy one. Micromanagement is hard, chat. Did you know that? Did you know that there's a lot of moving parts here? You got Königsberg. You're right. You're right. Okay, where do I want to redeploy? I think I want to take 2 of them to this front because it's just going to be big. And then 2 of them to the Hungarian front. Okay, for the Hungarian, I actually am going to do, because I just want a generic, like, Bucharest river push here. I know it's hard to go that far, but that's like, we just want to go push to Bulgaria, basically. They're sort of getting entrenched on this border. The thing is, we have a lot of units kind of coming to reinforce because we're going to have 18 total there. What happened to this border? The Latvian border got, like, messed up. I have no idea. Okay, but yeah, I'm trying to, like, push everywhere all at once. And we can only focus on one thing at a time. At this point, I am going to go ahead and make an offensive line. For the boys in purple. Okay, Nuremberg might be a bit far. Let's do up to here, and then sort of just like Leipzig, all the way across to Rostock. And then go aggressive, and then just launch that. Okay. Now the pink boys. The pink boys is tough because I need, yeah, they just need to like get here. They're all like traveling. Japan declared war on Sinkiang. Is Sinkiang on anybody's side? Vanuatu wants a pact of non-aggression. No. The Netherlands wants our help. No. Iceland wants our help. No. The Mexican Soviet Republic wants a pact of non-aggression. Okay. Yunnan wants our help. No. Denmark wants our help. No. Mongolia wants a pact of non-aggression. No.
Odmasirować!
Absolutely not.
Gotów!
Why are you guys abandoning this airfield?
Odmasirować!
I think they're all just trying to reinforce down here. It's a really big front line, to be honest.
Tak jest!
And they're kind of like marching in. There's a lot of holes in this. We need more troops! This is stressful. I'm glad I just took a BRB. It's hard to manage all of this at once. I'm glad we don't have anything in the north. I feel like they're starting to stabilize right here. We need to get rid of this dude.
Baczność! Biegiem, biegiem, biegiem! Tak jest! Szeregu, zbiórka!
You guys are gonna let him break free.
Tak jest!
You gotta do something, dude. They're breaking. They're gonna break out.
Baczność!
All right, that guy made a mistake. 100%.
Baczność!
These guys might have made a mistake. We go boom, and then boom,
Tak jest!
boom, just like kind of sidestep them. Give everybody some time to like push in right there. We got another dude right here.
Szeregu,
Yeah, that's the guy I was looking at a second ago. Whew, deep breaths.
Szeregu, zbiórka!
Why is there, what
Szeregu, zbiórka!
What plan are these guys on? Why do they have like a play button?
Tak jest! Tak jest!
Why do they have a play button? What's up, Gamer Deathbot? How you doing? We got 35,000 extra equipment. We got 100 light tanks. We're only training 2 tank divisions because we need manpower. Turns out you need manpower to train units. That's why we changed our conscription laws.
Szeregu, zbiórka! Baczność!
So we want to attack all 3 at the same time when we're doing a push like this. And I'm hoping by pulling units off the border, and France is kind of into Strasbourg already, that'll give the Soviets some time to kind of push back as well. We just need to have gone as far as we can west. I was hoping we would get further, to be honest.
Tak jest!
This could be a spicy encirclement right here.
Tak jest! Baczność!
That dude needs to be encircled as fast as possible.
Kryjemy się!
We're a little out of pocket right there.
Pod ostrzałem!
I doubt the Soviets are going to push at the moment, and having the divisions in Germany, or at least at the German-Soviet front, would help a ton. What do you mean? I think that they'll push if they see an opportunity to. But we got France over here. And we've also got the Netherlands, has a ton of British units trying to shove themselves over the line. Belgium is just staying neutral for now.
Pod ostrzałem!
Probably need to switch to a balanced approach and not an aggressive. Is this a full encirclement?
Gotów! Za mną! Marsz!
It's a little difficult to push out in every single direction simultaneously, it turns out. It'd be nice if we can get some allies over here, you know?
Łączność! Rozkazy? Tak jest!
Soviet Union and Finland have signed the White Peace. Huh. Well, that's good for the Soviets.
Rozkazy?
Very good for the Soviets.
Ruszać się!
How many divisions are still on the Soviet border?
Tak jest!
Not a ton. We got like 19 total. I'm probably gonna take some off
Łączność!
and just hope for the best.
Szeregu, zbiórka! Tak jest! Tak jest!
Please don't
Szeregu,
backdoor me.
zbiórka!
Thanks. I would appreciate that. Thank you Soviets. Stalin,
Szeregu,
please
zbiórka!
no.
Łączność! Szeregu,
I've got 7
zbiórka!
divisions for the Soviet border.
Tak jest!
Please no bully.
Rozkazy?
But yeah, we'll reposition a bunch.
Tak jest!
And we need to flank this nerd more. Because I can't let them not be encircled. It's just 2 free divisions to pick apart. Stalin's like, I could take him, dude. Though, that's good. Latvian Independent SSR has a non-aggression with us. So that's lovely. And we're gonna have full 24 stacks on each of the fronts, which is also pretty reasonable. What I'd like to do is send at least maybe like half my Air Force to the Northern Balkans. So we stop getting the bonus, they stop getting the bonuses of close air support. Though we have no detection. Our air detection is 3%. We're just looking with binoculars. It'll have to do. Berlin by Christmas? Dude, it's easy.
Łączność!
Where's my tanks? Are we having any supply issues anywhere? Like a little bit up here, maybe? But not like bad. We can send some trucks. It's probably just a bottleneck. I'm gonna upgrade the rail. Okay, other than that, not really that much in the way of supply issues.
Zbiórka!
And reinforcements have not finished arriving yet.
Odmaszerować! Pod ostrzałem!
We just need to finish these nerds off, please. Okay, High Command lays barren and empty. This leaves a golden opportunity to plant the seeds for the future, ensuring the future generals are loyal to our nation and highly educated in the art of war. By funding military academies across the nation, we will ensure that any new Polish officers are of a high caliber than their predecessors. New military academy. Military leaders are cheaper, they start at +1 level, and their planning skill goes up. Yeah, we're gonna take anything that helps. Probably like doctrine right now would be super useful, but we could just do this standardization of equipment first. And then I could pay 90 for delay, which is probably worth it right now, actually. Defender delay. A new card they can use for attack or tactic damage. Debuff for the enemy, buff for us. +15 organization for all infantry. I'm gonna grab that right now. Higher organization levels, super good. Okay, we need to like start. Kind of need everyone to get here, and then we can make some concerted pushes. Yeah, that's a lot of organization. It really is. Oh, they're pushing into us. Gonna send some manual reinforcements to help out. What? How dare you? Spain wants a pact of non-aggression. France, how you doing over there? UK, do you want to send some of those troops over to Poland? They're like, nah, man, I'm going to Eindhoven. I'm going to Eindhoven, dude. All right, we're gonna hold on this on the west. I'm gonna focus my efforts on the south. Try to find some weak spots.
Kontynuować natarcie! Tak jest!
Germany has the Danish Straits, so they can't send you any allied troops. True. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm on my own, Chad. I'm on my own. All right, gamers. You ready to make an attempt at a push to the south? We had dreams of going to Odessa. It didn't work out so well. We also have 132,000 manpower. I was thinking about how much artillery do we have? 2.3k. All right. Hypothetically, if we took off support artillery, I know I can't afford to add the army experience yet, but if I could, I do have enough artillery for line artillery, which means we can change to support anti-tank and support anti-air if we wanted, and still have a little bit left over. We need to think about that. All right, we need to give them something to think about because they're just getting too comfortable right now. We don't have a full preparation bonus in the south yet, but they're also just kind of getting entrenched. And they're gonna make a counter push against us. So I need to take some of these like stupid easy spots like this one. though. That one's really hard to hold for both because they surround it with 4, which is really obnoxious. Like, I have a 5 flank here and air superiority. We're multiple directions, air support, 92 to 39 combat width, and they have 486 defense because it's a hill? I don't know. Why is their defense so high? The forts? I guess they have forts there. Are those like Czech forts? It's crazy. All right, anti-air possible upgrade time. I'm gonna upgrade artillery first. And then go boom, boom. Boom, boom. I don't like the fact that we've ended in a stalemate here, because I think Germany is gonna win on that stalemate. Given enough time. They're gonna reset and plan. France and Britain giving them something to chew on in the West is all we can hope for. Sir, how much front line did you order? Yes. Yes. Correct. How's the U.S.? I mean, they're just... they haven't even taken any policies yet. I haven't seen a U.S. pop-up, but Alf Landon's over there. You just leave this open for me? Thanks, guys. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the open spots, bro. I mean, it's just right there. I could try and take this one. Slow them down. Give me a chance to get there first. We're gonna have to fill in. But that's their job, not mine. How are they? Dude, these forts are insane. They're like only level 2 forts. Okay, someone needs to go fill in all the other spots. Pushing them back one teeny little space at a time, dude. One little space at a time. Oh, that guy just jumped in there so fast. Oh, he's gone. Sin Kyung joined the Comintern. Interesting. Yeah, cutting them off in the Alps is nice because now they have to go all the way around to reinforce. So that actually turned out real nice because this thick red line is an impassable line, chat. So they cannot go from this tile over to this tile. So if they want to reinforce, they have to go all the way around here. So it's kind of hell on their supply lines. So that was a nice tactical win for us, I think. We're doing pretty good for ourselves, but we need to do better. I'm gonna start training like a bunch of new divisions because we have recruitment policy up. We'll start training 8 divisions. Kind of messed this up a little bit. I didn't micro good enough.
Yes.
All right, we need some reinforcements, dude. Good job getting there first, though. Nicely done. Japan joined the Axis. That's bad. Japan, what are you doing, dude? Luckily, they're in civil war right now with democratic Japan. Ooh, where am I? We're a few tiles away from Berlin. We're also making outdated anti-air. Just gonna go ahead and change that over. Hopefully it doesn't mess up too much. We got good resources. We need more army XP. All right, who's gonna fill in this spot? Just honestly, I think it's going okay. We'll see. What are we at? 1 million deployed manpower? We need to get more. Nice. 1940 support weapons. 5% defense and breakthrough. A steady supply of bullets. 1940 would also benefit, I think. We can already get better radar. What do we need? I'd say let's just start getting higher tier artillery, because that's going to give us a new improved heavy cannon or anti-tank cannon too. And our tank designer is... Actually, this is infantry. Let's do hard attack and piercing. Traits can only be completed. Yeah, okay, so do I need to upgrade that, or does it already stay? Yeah, it's good. Should Pink be planning something? Nope, they're fine right now. There's too much over here. They just need to chill. Hold the line. It's kind of our soft underbelly. You gotta upgrade it, Italics. It doesn't have the design company attached to it. Yeah, it is. This is the design company. This is just how many guns we have that need to be upgraded. We have 50,000 guns. The design company, you can tell it's attached because it has the golden gears in the background. And if you didn't have a design company, see, there's the design company. It's already attached. See, now I unattached it. Now I can put it back. So it's already there. Improved infantry equipment 2. 5% bonus soft attack for leg infantry and motorized. Nice. Let's get some better airplanes. Engines, maybe. Weapons. Heavy MGs would be nice. You don't have it attached for the weapons. You have to make a variant of the weapons. You're changing what you're saying. If infantry equipment needed an upgrade, there is a icon that appears next to the needed for reinforcement that says that you have an available variant that you can apply. Which it does not have. I'm back from the 7-Eleven with a vanilla Coke. What's up, Robot Misty? How's it going? Also of note, when we did do the organizational upgrade, it did not have a checkbox to apply the design to existing production lines. So either that's a UI bug or you're wrong. One of the two. Either the UI is messed up or you're wrong, because you can go back and look at the VOD. I actually left-clicked on the box that says apply upgrade to current infantry equipment, and it doesn't check, because there's nothing to check. In this case, it's getting the production efficiency gains no matter what. Oh geez, do I have to design infantry equipment in this latest patch? Yeah, there's a bit more micromanagement with the manufacturers. It's a bit micromanagey for my tastes. For the ones that raise production costs, you can pay 5 Army XP to not apply those immediately. What? You can pay... Why would you pay Army XP to not apply production immediately? No, you don't have to pick barrels and sights. It's like whenever you produce weapons and equipment, it upgrades. This is only if you have the new DLC. It just upgrades the organization with like a perk tree. But in my case, chat, I'll look at it later. You're bogging down the stream, okay? I am trying to save army experience so that I can edit my brigade. You may well be right, and the UI sucks. But I don't care right now because I'm not going to apply any Army XP until after I have edited my core divisions. Chat is confusing, chat. No, you don't understand. Throw the brakes on the stream right now until you press the button I want you to press, streamer. Stop fighting. Do this now. My stream now. I don't know which chat to listen to. That's the secret. None of them. Okay, so anyway, what we want to do, we have, I don't know if 31 XP is enough, but I want more combat width. And I'm gonna do a little switcheroo here, where we have to add a combat support battalion. We're gonna try and add line artillery and take away the support artillery company. So our support artillery is 12 artillery, and this is 36. So one line artillery is 3 times as much as a support company. But we're gonna replace it. In this case, I need 4 more Army XP. We're gonna replace it with like a support anti. Actually, I'm gonna support anti-tank, because anti-air is not really a problem right now, weirdly. What happened to your armor divisions? I still have 2 in training. It's just time's going really slow because we've been micromanaging. Calm down, chat. Just calm the frick down, okay? Calm down. Calm down! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Japan? Other Japan joined the United Kingdom. Wow. Cool, Japan. We have a cool Japan and Axis Japan. They look pretty weak on this flank, but he says that they're stronger somehow. I'm not really sure how. Maybe because they're in the forts in the mountains? PP check. Okay, we don't need conscription. because we're still mobile. We can do partial or war economy. Total mobilization is going to reduce our recruitable population by 3%, but we can do war economy and get some more consumer goods factories. We got 45 factories that we're working on right now. A 100% research bonus for infantry weapons and some army XP. And then I want to do land doctrine reduction so we can get some more land doctrines. Japan wants our help. I want your help, Japan. Wait, no one's in this city. Okay, let's expand the front line here, dude. Let's expand this weak front line, dude. I'll just handle this myself while we entrench on the other borders. Someone's there? There's an invisible person. Oh, maybe they were heading that way. Alright. Maybe we should just push this dude across the river. Go boom, boom, boom. G-Base San Ma joined the Allies. What a weird timeline this is. Alright, they're sort of making a push on this side. I don't know if we really have any forts here, but we do have 24 divisions. They can hopefully figure it out. Some of them are going to get pushed back, like in these little spots. That being said, I can also just, like, counterattack on a couple sides while they've freed up a little bit. Like, taking this airport would be awesome. We're not going to be able to push them out with just one division, though. I'm okay with taking a little bit of the load off here. Well, well, well. If it isn't splitting the front. If it isn't a little casual splitting of the front. Alright, you know what? You want to push up on me? I can push back. Xinjiang, you can of course have a pact of non-aggression. Of course you can. Oh, we have 51 army experience. Okay. So 2.3k artillery, 2k anti-tank. I don't really see... Do you guys see that many German panzers? I don't really know where their armor is. I don't see a single tank division, actually. Alright, support artillery. You're out. That's 117 soft attack. And we're trading it out for a full line artillery that's 130 soft attack. And then we're gonna just chuck in some anti-tank just in case. Other side near the Soviet-Poland border. But yeah, I'd like them to have a support anti-tank just because. And there'll be 400 left in storage and like 900 artillery. We'll have 21 combat width, which is a little weird. They used to be good. We have a lot of organization. 52 organizations, pretty respectable. I don't know. Military recovery rate. I said recovery and police at the same time. Military police recovery rate plus 20% is kind of interesting. Like, support anti-air doesn't seem super necessary right now. Unless I'm crazy. I don't really see anything. Let's start with this. If I took away... Why do we have 52 organization, chat? Is it because of our... oh, God. Is that just because of our doctrine? Our doctrine's crazy. I mean, I can add a support anti-air. And I guess that does give us some other benefits besides just anti-air. Oops, wrong buttons. Like, support anti-air gives us 6 heart attack, 1 extra breakthrough, a little extra piercing. Nothing substantial. We're not going to have air supremacy forever. Maybe I'll just go ahead and get it set up since we have such good organization anyways. Alright, I'll save this for now and then edit. I don't like 21 combat width, but I'm just going to save this as is and then keep fixing it over time, basically. That should be a really nice change for us, though. Want to reinforce this little pocket because we're kind of losing down here. What the heck is this? Oh dear. Chad, is this flank too big? We might be covering too much ground in the south. Does Germany have Italian access? I don't think so. We have independence guaranteed from the Italian, Britain and France. We may need those, like, 7 Soviet token divisions. Oh, God. Here they come. Chat, we got a counterattack here. I'm a little nervous. And we also have cut this off, which is interesting. Please be nice, Soviet. Thank. They were massing on the south. Wait, where's the healthy one? Oh, boom, boom. I would love to take this airfield, dude. Alright, that's a nice play. There's too much going on for me to be microing. This is such a huge front line. But also, it seems like it's moving in the right direction. It's just hard to hold the fronts. Like, I'm trying to give these guys some reinforcements, but that isn't easy.
Mocność!
We're struggling here a little bit. I need the Soviets to do something. Oh god, they got... There's the tanks.
Bijemy się!
I think I found the tanks.
Mocność! Odmaszerować!
Monkas. Chat, they're getting angry about this disconnected front line.
Kontynuować natarcie!
Reinforcements are on the way, but
Tak jest!
at what cost? I think they've definitely turned more attention over to us compared to where they were at before. Chat, I didn't realize what time it was. How has it been 9.5 hours already? Okay, we're just gonna continue this tomorrow because I don't think this is gonna be over anytime soon unless something really bad and tragic happens. Because it is like almost midnight here, so we're just gonna say, boop. This is a Iron Man game, so it automatically saves on quit. And let's just pick this up later, okay? The time has gone by far too fast. I'm just like thinking about what my next play is going to be and trying not to break the front line because I feel like we're starting to get spread a little thin in a few places. The paradox effect, yes indeed. So I am going to ship you off on a Simcopter raid. He is playing some Roller Coaster Tycoon, so let's go check him out. Chat, I'm going to go over there with you. And Lurk, I gotta go eat though and feed the dog. But I'll see you guys again for a stream tomorrow. Okay? Whew. And hopefully we'll finish this campaign or at least make some big chunky progress. Because honestly, it feels like we're in the bulk of the campaign right now fighting against the Axis. And I don't want it to go backwards and then we suddenly capitulate unexpectedly. That would be really unfun. So we'll have to work on that and maybe just crank out some more military factories would be good. We didn't lose. Yeah, we didn't lose. We did have some messed up focus tree shenanigans, but I think that we turned it into an interesting campaign despite that. I didn't expect to be joining the Allies. So that's been fun, and we'll pick it up tomorrow. I'm going to start again at like 2 p.m. Pacific unless I change my mind or something weird happens, but you can find me there. Okay? I'll see you guys for Tuesday, Wednesday stream, and then probably be off for TwitchCon. Go over there, give Sim some love. Check him out, toss him a follow, good friend of the channel. And I'm sure he'll be happy to see you. Bye for now, good night, thanks for watching. Hope you had fun. I certainly did. Let's do it again.